I know it's not exactly like superhero, Superman related, but the new Donkey Kong game came out. I thought that was appropriate for today since the stream was today. Because I played like I feel like I played like at least 4 hours of the new Donkey Kong today. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. If you got a Switch 2, it's like a must buy. Actually, maybe it was more like 6 hours. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna try and beat it by the end of tomorrow. I mean, back when I was in college, I beat Mario Odyssey in like within 24 hours. That was a good time. That was a good time. But greetings, goers of YouTube. Just call me Dr. Storm, and we're not going to talk about Donkey Kong today. We're going to be talking about the new Superman that came out, and I'm joined with me today by someone who has seen the movie 4 times, Introverted Robot.
Hello, what's up?
Yeah, I mean, you've seen this movie 4 times, so I take it that you're not really a big fan of it. You think it sucks.
Yeah, it's alright. It's an okay movie. I to be honest, I fell asleep during the movie like 4 times, so that's why I kept seeing it.
I think 3 is the magic number because I actually watched The Last Jedi 3 times and wasn't bored. Remember?
Oh yeah,
But yeah, that
whoa,
fourth time
whoa.
though, the fourth time can really sour it.
Yeah. The fourth time was when I kind of started hating the film a little bit. It made
Yeah,
me lower my score from a 9 to a 9.1.
yeah. But let me just put up this little screen. There is both of us there, and there's just the movie poster in between.
Oh, there we go.
See, this is the start of a new universe. The DCU lasted like 10 years. I think that was 10 years too long, if you ask me, because of I don't really think there were any good movies in that entire thing.
It's so weird. It doesn't feel like it was 10 years since they released movies so infrequently,
Man of Steel is like
especially
12 years old.
yeah. You know what's weird? They released Batman v Superman 2 years after Man of Steel.
I thought it was three
And
years or 4 years.
3 years. Fuck.
Well, no,
Yeah, even longer than that.
Man of Steel was 2012 or 2013.
I can't remember at this point. Probably
Uh,
2013.
yeah, it was 2013, and then they released BVS like 3 years later, in 2016.
Yeah.
I remember BVS was so bad that my dad and the rest of my family watched it in theaters, and it was so bad they outright gave me monies to see how bad it was. And I'm like, yeah, this is pretty shit.
I did not have the same experience. I went to school right after seeing it, like the next day, and everyone talked about how fucking shit it was. Uh, no one liked it. There was this one kid in class who liked it, but everyone just kind of dogged on him for liking it. He got bullied the fuck out of because he liked Batman versus Superman.
Why did he say he liked it, and how did the other students react?
I mean, he just liked it because he's like, oh, it's so cool, and it's so cool to see a more darker and gritty version, like it where Batman kills people and everything, and everyone was just clowning on the guy. No one liked, no one respected his opinions
What did
after that.
I mean? They shouldn't, but like, what did he say about the Martha thing?
Oh, well, he thought it was a very emotional moment, and like it, it like because it was a moment of connection between the two characters.
They
Like,
both
yeah,
have
but
dead
like it's not a
moms,
very good
guys.
one.
Don't you get it?
The Yeah, don't you get? I he must have
Why
like
did he
looked at
say that?
Snyder's like
Why did he say that name?
he,
But like, in all fairness, like, all honesty, why did he say that name? Why would he call him his own mother? Why did he call his mom by his first name?
they're going to kill Martha. Who the fuck says that?
He doesn't even
That's
say
like the
Martha
same
Kent or
levels.
something that would make it obvious. He just says Martha.
It's like the same levels of cringe in like Ready Player One, where like the main character says, "My, they're going to kill my mom's sister." Just say aunt, bro. Don't say my mom's
It's
sister.
or like in the room where they keep saying future husband and future wife instead of fiance.
Yeah, just say what the fuck.
People don't know
Yeah,
what
it's
words
really
are. They
bad.
don't.
Yeah, apparently when making bad movies, they just don't know how to say words properly.
Is it true that the DCU could have been killed off early, but then Aquaman made $1 billion for no fucking reason, and they just kept going for it and never saw the same success?
I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. It's quite fitting that the DCU ended with like a guy eating a bug sandwich, because that was just Aquaman 2's ending.
That's how it ended.
Yeah, just the guy eating a fucking
It
bug sandwich.
represents us watching this film series for 10 years. We just eat garbage. Well, I
If
mean,
there's a middle finger to the audience, that's definitely one.
I say we, but like I didn't see most of these fucking movies.
I kind of stopped watching after Shazam came out. Like, I watched Shazam and then I just stopped watching afterwards. I watched the Batman, but that's not part of the DCU. That's
No,
like
I
a
don't, and that's not even gonna be part of the
different
gun
universe
universe,
type
is
thing.
it?
Yeah, no. Despite how much people want it to be, like they've said like
I'm
10
okay with it being
times.
its
It's
own
not
thing,
gonna be
honestly. I
affected.
mean, Nolan wasn't part of the DCEU.
Oh well, thank God. That would be a nightmare.
Yeah, I
What
think
would he
my
even do in combat situations? He's so stiff.
yeah, I don't know. Hold on, I got a super chat
Yeah,
here. I turned it down a little bit in Discord. Average Tokusatsu enjoyer with $5. I beat P3 Reload last week, and in my opinion, P3 has a better story than P5. No offense. Also, Aigis' best girl. I mean, bro, that is like one of the most ice cold takes in all of Persona to say that P3 has the best story, P4 the best characters, and P5 the best gameplay. Like, it's a meme to say that. It is such an ice cold take. It is a joke to say that.
I, I'm gonna go with the normie take, and I'm the normie saying, and I've only played Persona 5. I
I,
haven't played 4 or 3 yet.
it's understandable that most people don't play the other games outside of 5 because just 5 is just more recent.
Yeah, it's also the most accessible, I'd say.
Yeah,
They've only like just remade Persona 3.
and
Uh,
now they're gonna remake P4. Yeah.
really?
Yeah, they
Damn.
announced it because Yuri Lowenthal was being salty about not being brought back for it and like implied that it existed, so they had to show something. So they had an Atlas hire this man moments by showing just footage of you running through Unreal Engine, whatever the fuck the town is in Persona 4.
Yeah. I've no idea like anything that happens in Persona 4 other than from watching like one Joseph Anderson stream on Persona 4 and that's it.
Right. I haven't I Persona 4. I haven't played Persona 4, but I have played P3 Reload and I have played P5 and P5 Royal.
Yeah. I've only played P5. It's pretty good. Like I
It
can
is
see why
good.
people really like
It
the
is pretty
series.
good.
I I'd probably play P3 Reload at some point. I just don't know when because it's a like the problem with that I have is that I don't have a much time during the day because I have like uni and everything. So
Right, yeah.
I don't know when I'll have the time for like P3 Reload, but when I do, probably when, like during summer, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah. But anyway, Superman, the DCU. Oh wait, no, we're not in the DCU anymore. The DCU is garbage, and now
Thank God.
we have a new universe now. I think it's just called the DCU and not the DCCU.
Yeah, I mean, the gun kind of proved that superhero fatigue really isn't a thing
I
because
mean,
all you need
he
to do
said
is
it.
just
It's
make
just bad
focus.
movie fatigue.
Yeah, it's just yeah, people are just sick of bad movies and feeling like they have to do homework every time, which I'm kind of curious on how he's going to do the shows because it feels like he might just make the shows more character based than plot based, just
Yeah.
developing the characters
I mean, is that what
because not
Peacemaker is?
everyone watches. Yeah, yeah, I think so because not everyone watches the the shows, so they're probably just gonna make it more character based. And if
Wait,
they do make it plot based, they'll probably catch you up with
wait.
it
I
on the
just
movies.
realized DC Warner Brothers tried to make a DC streaming service called DC Universe, right? Where it was just DC
Oh
stuff.
yeah, that's right.
That's what Harley Quinn was
Yeah.
originally on.
Yep.
So now
That like
DCU. So like, did they just name their new universe after a streaming service that's not even around anymore by calling it the DCU?
I mean basically, yeah. I mean, I think they called it the DCU like previous to the streaming service, but it is kind of funny that like there's also a dead streaming service named the DCU
It's
because
weird that
now everything's just on Max,
it's weird that they
which yeah.
called it the DC Extended Universe. It's like, but like, aren't you guys like treating this as like your main universe for like hype and shit? Why is it extended? What is it extended off of?
It's extended off of Snyder's vision, of course.
Yeah, it extended off of that fucking trash fire of a vision. Yeah, People are like, "Oh, Snyder should be able to carry out his vision." Well, his vision was fucking stupid. I'm sorry.
Well, here's the thing. He had 3 movies to try and communicate his vision, and all of them were like very poorly perceived by the audience. It's debatable whether people liked Man of Steel. Most people don't, but some people did.
There's
But
a lot.
everyone
There's a
else
lot
can
of
kind of
people
agree
now
that
after the
the movie
Snyder
sucked.
cut. Like they bent the knee with the Snyder cut. Now there's a lot of people saying it's like, "Oh, Man of Steel was awesome." No.
Yeah, no, like I think a lot of people now, ever since the new Superman movie came out, are definitely going back a bit on Man of Steel, except for like Snyder cultists, of course.
The
They're
Snyder
kind of
the
just
Snyder
coping with
cultists will
them.
still be in full force. They'll still be around. We can't get rid of them, but oh well.
Yeah, they're kind of boycotting like the new Superman movie. But I mean, that movie's gonna make like $1 billion anyway.
There's a
It
lot of
made
people
back pretty
saying
much all of its money.
a lot of people are saying it's like, oh, it's not making enough box office as Man of Steel. Like Cope, it's not going to make money. It's like they're not going to kill off this universe. Like
It made its budget back within a week. It's
I,
not gonna,
yeah, but it
not
didn't
gonna
make a fuck
cancel it.
$1 trillion. You see, in gaming, if you don't make a fuck $1 trillion, your studio gets shut down. Those are the rules. I don't make them.
Honestly, all they need to do is just make back twice the amount they previous like the budget was, which is like 400 500 million dollars, and they're definitely gonna make back that much money. They're gonna make more than that.
Oh yeah,
Seeing how it did.
they're gonna make more money than Fantastic Four. Let's be fair.
Oh yeah, compared to like the movie's marketing, like Fantastic Four's marketing has been practically non-existent up until now.
Yeah.
Like no one's really, yeah, and also it's the Fantastic Four. No one like Superman is more of an iconic character than
I mean,
than the
don't get me wrong.
Fantastic
The
Four. He's got a more
Fantastic Four.
media
I like the
presence.
Fantastic Four as characters, and like they're important in like the history of comic books. They were some of the earliest Marvel characters, but like this is
Yeah.
Superman, and it's the start of a new universe. Like Marvel won't even fucking reboot when it's clear they should.
They might reboot. I think that's the point of Secret Wars and Doomsday, but even then, I doubt they're gonna do much of a reboot. It'll be probably like a soft reboot.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, they're definitely failing. They should just make a new universe. Everyone will still watch it anyway.
You can
They
start from
literally
the
did
you
with
can
Zack
start
Snyder.
from the ground up this time with the X-Men and Fantastic Four.
The problem is that you can't start with fucked, and that's kind of what Marvel is at the moment. You can't just turn it around from fucked because they've established so much shit right by now, and it's very confusing for any new writer to keep up with it. So no one's just
I've
no
really
one's
only seen
making good
the.
movies because
I don't even watch much of the Marvel shit. I've mostly just seen like Spider-Man and Guardians.
I mean I kind of stopped watching after Guardians 3. I only saw Captain America 4 because I got like a free ticket for it, and I was like, fuck it, I might as well just go watch it.
I've seen the first two Iron Man movies and the Avengers, of course, but I think I've also seen Doctor Strange 2 and Black Widow in theaters only because my brother and my mom were going to see it, so I went with them.
Black
And it turned out that
Black
both
Widow in theaters.
I didn't think they were good, and it turned out both of them got Mueller videos. And it's like I didn't know going in that Mueller would make videos on those specific movies.
Well, I mean, watching Black Widow in theaters is interesting because they kind of also just had it on Disney Plus, but you had to
Oh
like pay
right,
$30 or some shit for that.
and
Yeah,
and
like you
that's
had to
way
pay an obscene amount to just get it.
it's like you pay more if you get popcorn and the ticket at the movie theater, but at least you're not just getting the movie, you know. Infinity with
Yeah,
$5. This is petty, but I was excited for Fantastic Four until I found out it was in the MCU. I mean, why
I mean
wouldn't
it
they
is
try?
in
You
a
know?
different universe. Like I believe it's supposed to be in a different universe, but then by the end they'll probably be in the Marvel universe. It's
Yeah,
very confusing.
their Galactus is gonna destroy their universe. He's gonna gobble it up. That's what I
That's
assume is
kind of
gonna
the
happen.
problem with the stakes for the movie because, like, the stakes are already very clear. They're gonna lose like fucking hard.
Yeah.
So there's like no reason to go out and watch the movie because you already know kind of what's gonna happen, and from the character dynamic, you already know what the characters are like. So like, there's not really an incentive to go out and watch it compared to
I mean, you could
Superman.
easily make like a movie. You could easily make like a movie where they go into the MCU and like you can still see their dynamics.
Yeah. Exactly. I don't know why they're marketing it that way. Because it's very clear. Like they made it very clear already what like the movie's gonna be about. So they've kind of just spoiled it. So there's just no reason
They
now
spoil
to
a lot of their
watch
movies. Like, oh,
Fantastic Four.
Galactus wants her child.
Yeah, I don't know why, but it's probably for like a sacrifice,
Well,
blood
no,
for
he's
blood
actually
type
the
shit.
streamer. You know, Galactus as in this universe, Galactus was born when the streamer Doctor Disrespect snorted some cosmic cocaine, and he became a planet-eating god.
Oh, I thought you were gonna tell me that like Doctor Disrespect diddled some children and Galactus was
No,
kind of into
no,
that.
that's the joke. That's the joke. That's why I said he's after their child. That's why I said it
Oh.
was Doctor Disrespect. Uh, Bill Cosby
Oh
with
boy.
$5 Canadian. How was this Superman able to save a squirrel, and yet DCU Superman couldn't save an entire courtroom from a bomb? Good,
He was too busy
good
with his
question.
mocking streak.
I guess it was a lead. I guess it was a lead wheelchair.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
The little wheelchair was
so
the
wait,
plan.
that means that if Superman was in the same room as Gus when he was in there with Hector, he wouldn't have been able to save him.
Nah, basically.
This
No.
means that Walter White could kill Superman.
Yeah, that's basically confirmed. Just cover Doomsday in lead
Henry
and kill
Cavill.
him.
I think most people agree Henry Cavill Superman is wasted potential because like he just is. His Superman just does not seem to give a shit about saving people at all. I'm not even talking about like he just neglects people like in Man of Steel, but like when he's saving people, like he doesn't even smile or anything. He just saves people. It doesn't seem like
Well,
he
he did
enjoys it.
smile once, but it looked weird because of the CGI mustache, so he
They did
barely smiled.
ADRs. They did put an ADR in Man of Steel saying, "Oh, get inside, guys. It's not safe, but I'm gonna blow up the 7-Eleven anyway." Some more.
Yeah. I mean, he blew it up like 2 seconds later. I doubt people had the time to just like do anything about it.
But
Get inside the get outside the 7-Eleven,
yeah,
guys. Boom.
yeah. But you know, Gunn worked on Guardians. Those movies are still well liked, and you know, they fired him over some like old edgy joke tweets, I think, and then Marvel did, and so then DC
Yeah.
picked him up, and then after Guardians 3, he's just like, "Nah, I'm gonna head DC now," and yeah, this is how we have this movie, and
Oh yeah.
I think I think this might this is I would think this is in the top 3 or even top 2 Superman movies that I've seen. Excuse me.
It's probably my favorite Superman movie. I haven't seen many. I've seen the Christopher Reeve
Yeah.
first movie, and then I've seen Man of Steel. So it's not really tough competition right
Well, I
there.
mean, you've seen
It's like,
BVS.
does BVS count as a Superman? I guess it is because it's
I
Batman versus Superman, and there's Justice League as
I mean, he
well.
doesn't really have any other movies in the DCU, does he?
No, I mean he has a cameo in Shazam. Like at the end, he just like goes to a kid like a school full of
They
children.
teased him at the end of Black Adam for some reason.
The hierarchy of the DC universe is
Shout
about to
out to Dwayne
start.
the
It's
Rock
about to
Johnson
take
for
over.
finally getting them to fucking cut off this disease limb.
Oh yeah,
Shout
like
out to him for that.
I love I love how James Gunn said to Gal Gadot, he was basically like, yeah, you're gonna be in Wonder Woman 3. Don't worry about it. And then he just like cut her off
Why
entirely.
would you
He
bring her
did not give
back?
a fuck.
Were you
Yeah, he was like, yeah, don't worry, you're in safe hands, and just
so
completely threw her
someone
off the
is
bridge
asking me,
basically.
am I aware of Kevin Spacey's Lex Luthor? I literally put a clip of him shouting wrong in Lois Lane's face in the American Rabbit video. I
Yeah,
literally used a
no, that's
clip of Kevin Spacey Luthor in that video, which by the way, thank you so much for teaching me to cut shit down. It really helped get that video through copyright.
oh yeah, no problem. I know how fucking bad copyright can be. Like
Yeah,
YouTube just sucks at it sometimes.
yeah, it does.
But I completely forgot that Kevin Spacey was actually just Lex Luthor for a while until I remembered the wrong clip.
I
That's the
mean,
only
a
reason I
while. You
remembered
say a
his
while,
existence.
but it was like one movie.
Yeah, he was only in it for one movie, and they kind of realized, that's kind of a fucking mistake that we have there. To
I
be
mean,
fair, he was probably the best Lex Luthor up until now.
uh, I mean, he was kind of just emulating Hackman, really. I mean, he does look a lot like Hackman.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's a good point.
yeah, I've seen Superman 1. I think it's a pretty good movie. The end is kind of stupid where he rotates the Earth backwards, and I kind of was hoping that we'd get a bit more of the Kents. But
Yeah. I mean, overall, it's a pretty fun movie. Like, it's very
especially for its time, it was pretty good. It helps set a foundation for
yeah.
superhero movies to be taken seriously.
Yeah, exactly. I think it I mean it just established superhero movies to be, you know, taken a bit more seriously and to be welcomed into like
Yeah,
the cultural zeitgeist and all that, but
yeah.
I
And
feel like
then
this movie oh, sorry, I'll let you go.
I was just gonna say, and then I've seen Superman 2. I'm kind of mixed on that movie. I like the stuff with Zod, but they make Superman pretty. They do some pretty questionable things with Supes in that movie. Like we're supposed. They want us to believe that Superman would give up his powers immediately without any second thought to bang Lois Lane, which I kind of think is insane. But
Yeah,
and
I'm
there's still some weird shit. Like he just throws a Superman symbol at people at one point. It's like, is this something you can do?
just chucks at them like batarangs,
Like
like for some
it's
reason
just like he just throws his Superman symbol at someone and it like covers them like a blanket. I don't know. It's never used again.
Oh, I've never seen Superman 2. Apparently, there's another cut. I think there's like the
The
Donner cut
Donner
or
cut.
something. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how much that like improves the movie since I haven't seen either cuts.
I know Doug
But
Walker has said he doesn't think the Donner cut's very good, but I
yeah,
it seems
he's
like they
pretty
each
true.
have their caveats. And then
I
I
love
did
how Doug Walker is the source of like true information around here. Like he's he's the he's the best reliable guy to go to.
I don't watch many other YouTubers that cover movies. I don't really watch the Stuckmans or the Johnses, you know.
To be fair, like that, you're not really missing out
Well,
on
well,
Stuckman or Johns
well,
there.
yeah. I feel like even with the memes of Doug and Nostalgia Critic, like I would say a lot of his videos nowadays where he just like talks about a movie as himself are pretty good.
Does he still do Nostalgia Critic?
Oh,
Like the really bad CGI stuff?
he doesn't really do a lot of the skits these days.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a shame. That kind of like the best part
I
of
mean,
the old
they're
Nostalgia
like a
Critic
novelty
videos.
thing, but like I feel like Doug as a critic is better when he's just like talking about something as himself rather than as the critic.
Oh, absolutely. I think it's funny to go back and watch the old Nostalgia Critic videos though, and just see the kind of just the massive cringe in them
Yeah.
because it's just kind of fun.
Yeah,
It's a good time.
Doug left a cultural impact on the internet, whether you want to believe it or not.
I mean, there's such a thing as Nostalgia Critic November, so of course he did.
Yeah. And then someone said, "What about Superman 3?" I didn't watch Superman 3 and 4. Rafi, Reitram, and I were watching the Superman movies in preparation for the new one. We watched 1 and 2. Uh, Rafi watched 3 and 4 on his own because Reek and I are like, "Nah, we don't want to." And he confirmed that they were in fact bad, to no one's surprise.
Did he watch
Um,
Supergirl as well? I think he watched
I don't know.
Supergirl as
I
well.
think he may have watched Supergirl, but like, I don't think that one's good either.
Oh yeah, well
And
no,
then
I don't think anyone think that movie is
And
good.
then Superman Returns is a pretty boring movie. They don't do anything with the fact that Superman is a deadbeat dad, and they make him a creepy stalker.
Oh
Uh,
yeah, we love to see that.
and we just talked about the DCU and how much of shit shows Man of Steel and BVS were. And
Yeah, so
and
not
now
really
we
any
have,
good Superman movies.
and now we have this movie, which I'm confident saying is like either the first or the second best movie, but the rest of the competition is not that great, admittedly.
Yeah, unless you count like the Superman animated movies, but even then, I wouldn't really count them. Like,
Yeah, in terms of the live action movies, this is definitely up there.
oh yeah, absolutely. I think it's a pretty good start, I'd say, for the DCU.
Yeah, there was a lot of fear before the movie came out as to whether or not, because Gunn likes to do like collective cast movies, whether or not Superman would get screen time stolen from him. I think the focus is still very much on Supes. I think the other characters do have their moments to
Yeah,
shine, but it doesn't overshadow him.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. 100%. I think the main worry as well is that you not only have to make Superman cool, but you also have to start this entirely new universe as well. So
Yeah,
it's kind of a lot of pressure to,
yeah.
do both at the same time.
I think it was a bit
Did it quite
clumsy,
well though.
primarily in the beginning, with trying to set things up. It's like, oh, like here's metahuman. There are metahumans, and like Superman is going back to the fortress. And like, and there's also there's quite a bit of clunky dialogue, like how Lex's employees are like saying it's like, oh, he's been observing Superman's for years, like he memorized all his moves and whatnot. It's like you're saying it's like the characters should know this, but you're having them say this because we don't know this.
Yeah, yeah. There is a bit of clunky dialogue in there. There's just a lot to set up.
Yeah,
Like at the beginning of the movie, they say that he lost his battle for the first time. And we don't really see him affected by that. Like he's just lost for the first
I
time. And
guess
he
he's
doesn't
flying. I
really
guess he's
react.
flying back to the fortress, beaten up, just to heal up quickly and get back into the fray. That's the implication, but he couldn't quite make it.
Yeah, yeah, but he doesn't really like reflect on how he was beaten at all, or just kind of like, oh shit, I was actually just beaten like for the first time ever. Like that's kind of fucking scary. He just kind of gets back out there, which is fine. But I kind of would have liked at least one scene like addressing that, like, oh fuck, they were
Yeah,
strong enough to beat me.
this movie does move pretty fast, I would say.
Yeah, there's a lot to establish, and like, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't really mind that they skip over a couple of things
One
because
thing I
like you
don't
kind of
understand
have
is
to.
why did they put the fortress in Antarctica instead of the Arctic?
Uh, no clue. I I honestly have no
The
idea.
Arctic makes
I
more
guess Superman
sense
just likes Antarctica.
because it's closer to North America. And I guess Lex was able to get
Or just
there
likes the
and back
scenery.
pretty fast because of the portals, I guess. Like he put one in Antarctica, maybe?
Or maybe he has one close nearby Antarctica. I guess that's the implication.
Because he has the engineer,
Because
like, he has the engineer track him there.
yeah, yeah. I wouldn't say he has one on Antarctica. He does say he has one like at different points throughout the world. So I guess he has one close to Antarctica, and that's the implication. He just used the portal to get
There's
there.
not really a lot of continents close by Antarctica, though, so there's not a lot of land close by Antarctica, so it'd have to be in Antarctica.
Yeah, yeah. That's the thing. Yeah, there's just stuff like that. I'd
I
say
mean,
for the most
I
part,
can
it's a very
believe he would
solid.
have. I can maybe believe he would have one there because like there's like different countries have like different outposts in Antarctica.
Yeah, yeah. He'd probably want to be there. Yeah, I don't know why Superman has that there. It's not really something I thought about actually.
Yeah, I just think it's a weird change that doesn't seem a bit necessary and could potentially create more questions than answers.
Yeah, I don't know. I is it something that he create? I guess it is something he created because it is the Fortress of Solitude, and that's something he would have to create.
Because like just throw in a
Um,
crystal and it sprouts up.
it's just a magic beanstalk of a secret base. Like all the engineering and everything is just complete.
Yeah.
He just has to throw it. Yeah,
Uh,
no, I mean, yeah, no, I think it's a pretty solid movie.
yeah,
Good start, good introductions to all the characters.
yeah.
Uh,
I think the three main ones, which are Superman, Lois, and Lex, I think they're all pretty good. Uh, People have really warmed
oh
up
yeah,
to David Corenswet as Superman with how he carries himself. Lois just seems like how she would be in everything else, and I don't know about you, but like I think Nicholas Hoult has the best performance in the movie.
oh yeah, no, I think he's the standout. He has like such angry, hater redder energy in my opinion. So I think
Because like you
his
were saying
hatred is
with
so infectious.
because like you were saying with Sky on your stream, like it can be like a toss up between Corenswet and Reeves, but like I think everyone's gonna agree that Holt is like the definitive Lex Luthor.
Oh yeah, there's not any competition there. Like what do you have? You have the first movie. I forgot the actor's name for Lex Luthor, but he's
Gene
like
Hackman.
fine. Yeah, Gene Hackman. He's just kind of a more of a generic bad guy than an
Yeah,
actual Lex
my
Luthor.
issue with my issue with Hackman Luthor is that he's a pretty far cry from what I understand that he's like typically, because he's not really a
Yeah,
businessman.
and
He wouldn't even go bald for the role.
his he's like an underground like sewer man who like kind of
Who has
plans
lots
on how he wants to beat Superman.
who has Lotso, the 10th scariest villain of all time, working for him.
Yeah, yeah, he just has like a bunch of doofuses like working for him as well. Like he's not a very intimidating guy, in all honesty. Like he's just kind of chill. He just wants to kill Superman and that's about it.
Uh,
With Lex in this movie, his plans are a bit more complex because he wants to start a war to get Superman involved.
Lex is on
Just like it.
even in movie one. Like Lex has honestly accomplished some crazy shit.
Oh yeah, he has like a fucking Lex Luthor bots. He has a clone of Superman. Like he's a very efficient man. I'll give him that.
Because
Like he
because
is not a lazy dude.
like some people might think it's too much what he's accomplished. It's like I don't know if it's really too much to me because like they're already like this is the start of the universe. They're already establishing what it's like, how crazy things can get. And Lex can be beaten. It's
Yeah,
not like he's an omnipotent god or anything.
yeah. He's not. He's not actually like a fucking god of knowledge. He just is just kind of smart and uses his resources efficiently.
He's so spiteful. He made a bunch of monkeys just type mean comments about Superman online. It's
It's
just
probably one of the funniest
it
moments in
just
the
seems like
movie.
something you would see in like old comics, or they do something like people mention the things like Lex stole 40 cakes.
It's just like such an unnecessary thing, but it's so petty that I can see this version of Lex Luthor doing like actually getting 50 monkeys or like 500 or 5,000 just to type that out.
Lex is such a hater. Lex is such a hater. You honestly have to admire it, but at the same time,
Oh yeah.
Holt's performance makes you admire Lex being a hater, but then you also at the same time get satisfaction from seeing him lose.
Oh, absolutely. I like one of the most exciting like infectious moments of Lex in my opinion was the 1A scene where
One
he just
A,
keeps
one A,
shouting 1A.
one A.
And you're like, fuck, this guy's really angry,
He delivers
but I
this.
can't help but just like going along
He
with him.
delivers this speech about how envious his superpower.
Yeah, he's just like, oh yeah, Einstein and Galileo, they're like nothing compared to me.
And then
But at
Joe,
least they did something.
and then Joey said Lex is petty in the comics. He cured someone's cancer just to prove he could only give only to give the cancer back to them. I mean, yes, I understand that Lex is a petty fuck, but
Damn,
you
I need
know,
to read more Superman comics.
I said the Virgin Heisenberg versus the Chad Holt Lex on Twitter. Like I quote retweeted that one video, and that like ratioed the clip for some reason. But like it's but and like people were trying to argue it's like, oh well, Heisenberg Lex called out to Darkseid and he got Superman killed. It's like, I don't know, look what this one did with movie one. That's still admirable, and it's
Yeah,
not
like
out of anybody's ass.
yeah, I mean like Jesse Eisenberg is not. He's kind of sorely miscast
They
as
make him be and Zach wants him to be the Joker for some fucking reason.
Ooh. I mean, I think
I'm gonna put a jar of piss on Mrs. Incredible's desk.
I mean, I think Jesse Eisenberg actually said that he mistook Lex Luthor for the Riddler. Like I think he studied the
How do
Riddler
you
for the
confuse
role.
those characters?
I think he said something like that. Like he thought he was playing the Riddler
And
instead
no
of
one
Lex
told him the
Luthor.
entire time.
Yeah, no. Wait, let me look this up because I think yeah.
How do you confuse a bald billionaire with a guy that dresses in green and asks people questions?
Yeah, I have no idea. Lex Luthor, because I could have swear. Uh, du- 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 I'm not sure. Yeah, he was written to be the Riddler. Um, yeah, he says it wasn't his fault because the poor perception. He he was meant to be written as the Riddler, but was later they later just called him Lex. So
Why would they make him Riddler in the first place?
I honestly have no idea.
Oh my god.
The Riddler would be fine as like a Batman villain. I don't know why
I
they'd
mean, he's
have him
in
in
the
Batman v
Batman.
Superman movie. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like they can do the Riddler like just fine, but I don't know why they'd have him in a Batman v Superman
Why?
movie. I guess that's why they changed him.
Should the Riddler really be the one that leads to Superman getting killed? It shouldn't be the fucking Riddler. It should be someone like Lex or Brainiac or Doomsday or Darkseid.
That's the thing though with these these villains. It's not like set up enough for there to be any impact because there's only one movie previous to it, which is just Man of Steel,
They kill him in the
and
second movie.
then we get Batman. Yeah, they killed him in the second movie. What a weird trilogy of movies. They killed him in the second movie, brought him back in the third, and then Darkseid, the main villain, is in that. There's so much that happens in those movies. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. But you know,
There's so much that happens, but I can't recall any of it.
we got this movie now at least, so we're hopefully gonna get stories that aren't dog shit.
Well, I mean, there's the Clayface movie that's coming out soon, which, from what I've heard, is like R-rated and has Mike Flanagan behind it, which he's a
Are they
very
gonna
good
make him
horror
an actor
director.
voiced
So,
by Alan Tudyk?
uh, one could hope. I hope so, but probably not.
According to Snyder, an older version of Riddler was supposed to be in one of the later Justice League movies, and if I remember correctly, he solves the anti-life equation. I don't think Riddler should be the one to solve the... Riddler should not solve the anti-life equation. No, no.
Riddler's smart, but he's like not fucking anti-life equation smart.
He's like troll smart, isn't he? Like he's trolling smart.
I mean, he's just smart in general, but he's not like, I can solve the anti-life equation type smart.
Well, yeah,
Like,
he
he's not
wants
the
he wants to troll
most brilliant
people. He
man in the
doesn't
world.
want to solve the anti-life equation.
Yeah, he kind of just fucks with Batman because he likes the thrill of the game of just leaving him clues.
Yeah,
It's kind of like his kink in a way.
just like how Lex loves the game of pissing off Superman and rage baiting him.
Yeah, he just loves rage baiting him. He actually is the ultimate Redditor in a way, and it's kind of admirable.
It is very admirable.
Yeah, I've never seen someone be such a hater to the point where they just dedicate their life to hating. He's literally the meme of I wake up extra early just to be a hater. Like that's literally just that meme.
I have seen some
That
people.
Oh, you go.
I have seen some people say that they're not sure if they were concerned about Superman flying off the handle at times, not being. He seems like he shouldn't be as like mentally clear as he should be, like when he's like yelling at Lex about crypto, or when he's doing the interview with Lois. Which
I think makes sense.
What makes sense, that he should have a clearer head?
If flies off. Oh no, that he flies off the handle. I think it makes sense. Like he hasn't had this shit happen to him before, and he's dealing with like new emotions coming to
I
him.
mean, I
Like,
guess
think this
I
is
guess he
kind of
does his
normal.
own interviews with Superman, so maybe he doesn't ask himself challenging questions.
Yeah, no, like I feel like he just asks himself the questions that he wants to. Like I mean, like I think that he's having to deal with like a lot because he's still. I think he grew up on a farm for most of his life, and now he he went into Metropolis for like 3 years or something. So
Where
it's
did you
still kind of
train?
new to
On a farm?
him.
That line is
He's
so
not
funny
like
for
Goku
Man of
in
Steel.
Dragon Ball.
Which
Oh god, I forgot that they said that in Man of Steel.
which you mentioned the farm. We didn't get much of the Kents in this movie, but I did really like the scene with John Kent talking to Clark.
Oh yeah,
That, I would say
I
that was
think that
probably
any
one of
scene
my.
with Kents are good.
I think the Kents in general are just good characters. You know, because people, there's like the
Oh
whole
yeah,
thing. People don't like this with the elves, how they made them. Oh, they're actually conquerors, and they sent him to Earth to like have a harem and rule over the planet. A lot of people take issue with that, but not as many people take issue with it as with John Kent saying maybe you should have let the other kids drown because like don't get me wrong, both
Maybe.
of his parents are important, but both sets of parents, but people care way more about the Kents because they like Clark knew them basically his whole life, and he didn't find out about the L's until like he usually doesn't find out about them until like late high school. He doesn't usually find out until like high school at the earliest. Typically, I don't think.
Yeah, yeah.
And like people and like whenever I hear Superman's parents, I immediately think of the Kents instead of the L's. So that's why people just have so much
Oh yeah.
more of an issue with the Kents being ruined than the L's.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, I've seen some people say that they don't like the way that the elves are like ruined in the movie, like they are like kind of evil. But I don't know. It's a different adaptation. Who cares? Like,
I mean,
as long as it's done well, I don't care.
I don't mind it too much because it doesn't ruin Superman's character, and there's at least a nice moment at the end where it's like instead of playing the message from his parents, he just reminisces from memories of his childhood, which I don't know how they got that footage from those angles. Maybe Kryptonian technology just works like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, he has a Kryptonian camera or some shit. Just the new Apple fucking Galaxy Pro 9 or something.
It's able to generate memories from different angles using AI, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. Superman's actually a big fan of AI,
Yeah, of
which is
course
why he uses like AI art at
he
the end.
uses AI to put Last Jedi blue milk in his hand.
Oh yeah.
We're
Oh
talking.
yeah.
Let me bring up this terrible thumbnail quick so the folks at home know what I'm talking about. Let me.
Oh yeah. That was so. I was laughing for like a good 5 minutes
Yeah, this
when I
movie's.
saw that thumbnail. I showed it to everyone I knew. Like I was like, you gotta see this shit.
I have
You
to
gotta
show
see
them this
this
shitty
bullshit.
thumbnail.
I gotta show them this absolute dog ass thumbnail.
Uh, average Tokusatsu enjoyer with $5 says fun fact there were crossover comics in the '90s where Batman and Superman fought xenomorphs and predators. Really, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah,
Let me just pull.
that was an interesting time.
All right, let me just get this image up. I'm just gonna call this Superman Milk.
I don't know why the milk is green.
Well,
Like
it's supposed to be Luke's milk from the Last Jedi. Well, no, like the milk from the creature that he gets out of the creature.
it looks so weird. I mean, it's AI. Obviously, it's gonna look weird, but like it looks so bad.
Yeah, here it is.
I
Here it
don't.
is, folks. Here is the awful thumbnail. We're not watching this video today, but we just wanted to show you how bad the thumbnail was.
Oh yeah,
This is pissing.
terrible.
It's pissing off a lot of conservatives because like, oh, well, Superman's an immigrant. It's like, well, where the fuck were you?
Yeah, I mean, he's. I don't.
we've kind of gone full circle now, where now people hate anti woke people more than woke people, and they're seen as the snowflakes. I think it's fascinating.
Yeah, I mean, people are a lot like anti-woke people seem to be way more sensitive than woke people, because they're just like they say immigrants or shit like that in the movie, and they immediately go insane. It's very interesting to me.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, I don't know. It's weird, but
Yeah.
goddamn, it's really fun to see people like get outraged over that shit, and like, apparently there is like, I mean, there is supposed to be messaging with like Israel Palestine thing, but it's not outright said, so it's just very funny to see.
I mean, I don't know if it's really
Israeli
a political
being-
thing because it's like it just kind of seems like a dick move to invade another country regardless.
Oh yeah,
It just
yeah.
seems like a
It's just
decency
funny
thing.
to see like. Yeah, it's just fun to see like Israeli people being
Well,
like,
it
oh,
turns
they're trying
out
to
that
associate it with
Superman
us.
isn't woke. Go away now.
Go away now. Yeah, I
Yeah.
do. Oh, like it is very clear that the movie has like does have politics because it's talking about like illegal immigrants and everything like that. But it is funny to see people like drinkers say that there is no politics in the movie whatsoever.
I mean,
which
I
is
would say
just
there are politics, but like it's very like basic political stuff. Like, just be a decent person to people, and people have a problem with
yeah,
that for
yeah,
some reason.
yeah. I don't know why. I mean, it's just like just be normal.
Because this is a very hopeful movie, and I think the fact that we have a hopeful Superman again is why so many people are loving this film, because he very clearly
Oh
cares
yeah,
about saving
absolutely.
people. Like he even says a little squirrel that while the rest of the Justice Gang are a bit reckless, which
I mean, it's shown in I mean, it's been shown throughout like most superhero movies that like people are preferring a lot more of a hopeful superhero kind of movie because we got Thunderbolts, which was also kind of like a hopeful,
I've heard that
uplifting.
was better received than most Marvel stuff these days.
Oh yeah, it was way better. I watched that in theaters quite recently, and it was quite good. Not like amazing or anything, just decent.
Yeah, which I think I mentioned the Justice Gang earlier. One thing I have to appreciate about Gunn is that he's just always willing to take lesser known comic book characters and try and like give them the spotlight and really do a lot of cool stuff with them. And I think he was very successful in that with Mr. Terrific.
Oh yeah. I mean, a lot of people complain that like some of the characters in the Justice Gang aren't as developed, but I mean they're set up well enough that they're going to get followed up on in
Guy Gardner's
the
probably
next
going
few
to be in
movies.
the Green Lantern movie. Like, you really don't
Oh
think
yeah,
there's going to be a
absolutely.
Green Lantern movie?
I like it's very clear what characters they're gonna follow up on. Like Hawk Girl, they're probably not gonna follow up on for a while because she got the least amount of development. But like people like Mr. Terrific and Guy Gardner, they're definitely gonna follow up as soon as possible.
Yeah, I don't know if we're
I
gonna.
just don't know why people are like
I don't know if we're gonna
they
see
don't have
much
full
with
arcs or
the.
anything.
I don't know if we're gonna see much with the Element Man though. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, not
Yeah,
really. I mean, his character kind of got like fulfilled in that movie. He found his son, and that's about it. Like I don't really know what else we're gonna do with the character.
I mean, he joined the Justice Gang at the end because he liked the name.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. There's not really. I don't really think there's too much to that character. I think they're gonna develop his character kind of like Drax. Like he's not gonna have like a backstory or anything. He's just gonna kind of be there in the background,
Yeah.
like occasionally just saying like jokes and stuff.
Well, I mean, he had a.
Which
Well, I mean,
it,
he had a backstory technically with his wife being killed by Thanos, but they didn't kind of do
hmm.
anything with that in the MCU, did they?
Yeah, not really. Yeah, no. Like, yeah, so I imagine like he's gonna be a character like that, where he's not gonna be the most focused on, but he will be like probably
Yeah.
used for
Yeah.
emotional scenes or comedic scenes or something like
Yeah,
that.
and then of course people love Nathan Fillion's Guy Guard, how much of an asshole he is. But I wonder if they do Green Lantern, are they gonna do Hal Jordan or John Stewart, but he's still gonna be around to pass the torch or something, or do they plan to just use Guy Gardner as
Uh,
the Green Lantern for this universe?
maybe or maybe they'll have like more than one Green Lantern. I could maybe see that happening,
I
where
guess
they have Hal Jordan and Guy Gardner.
I guess Hal and John are active at the same time in plenty of cases, right?
Yeah, yeah, like the Justice League animated series, they have Guy Gardner and the Green Lantern and all that.
Yeah.
I
And then
Yeah, like that.
sorry, G1 Michigan with $2. Hawk Girl had a fatty on her, not gonna lie. I honestly thought Lois was kind of stacked.
Yeah, like all the people on the Daily Planet were the more stacked and everything. Like Cat Grant, like she just kind of stacked
Yeah.
as well. So like yeah.
You know, I'm glad you brought up the Daily Planet because I wanted to say I'm glad that they got to do something that was involved with like the plot in this movie, even if it was pretty small.
I mean, I'm glad that like they didn't focus on the Daily Planet too much since the whole focus is meant to be on Superman and Lois.
Right.
Daily Planet's kind of secondary.
Right, but I mean, I'm just glad that they like had something to do in the climax. I guess I thought it was kind of fun how
Oh yeah.
I thought it was kind of fun how Perry White was like even when all this shit was going on, like Perry, Lois, and Jimmy are all talking about what they need to do to take down Lex when everyone else is evacuating, and they're like, "All right, let's do this shit."
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like it's just a lot of fun.
Plus,
I'm really glad that they got.
Wendell Pierce with a cigar just has so much aura. Like he just had that thing in his mouth the entire time, even when he was on the ship.
Oh yeah, it was so weird seeing him in the movie because I've just been binging through The Wire, so like seeing him in The Wire and then in the DCU is just such a a weird thing for me to experience.
Even with what
It's very cool
even with what
seeing.
little we had of Perry White, it really does just make Lawrence Fishburne look miscast because like he doesn't really have that. I don't know. He didn't. Lawrence
Charm.
Fishburne as Perry White didn't really have that like eccentricity or that or that much of like a boss aura when he was the
Charm.
character.
Yeah, he's not very charming. He's not very eccentric. He's just kind of there.
Which Lawrence
Also, it doesn't
Fishburne is
really
a
help that
fantastic
he's
actor,
in.
but like I don't think they really utilize him as Perry White very well.
No, he's in like Batman vs Superman for like 5 minutes, and then he disappears
No
forever.
one cares about Clark Kent taking on the bat. It's like, why would you say it like that? Did the script tell you to say that?
Yeah, especially I don't think they care about like anyone in Superman's life at all in those in the BVS like the Snyder movies because they only care about Lois Lane and that's about it because they killed Jimmy Olsen.
Because Superman can
Uh,
locate where Lois is, but not his own fucking mom.
yeah, just that's just how it works, I guess.
Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it, why not? Let's have it be that way, and then he could have just sweeped the whole city at super speed to try and find her if he didn't have the heartbeat, but nope.
And
He
then
just kind of
and then Jimmy Olsen, I think we can agree that he's objectively the best Jimmy Olsen we've had in a live action movie. Which I know the bar is in hell, but it's still true.
Oh yeah, and even then, I don't really care for Jimmy Olsen in the movie. Like, he doesn't really get much characterization outside of,
He's
like,
just an effortless
I
Riz
get
god.
bitches.
He's an
Yeah,
effortless Riz
that's
god,
the
and
only characterization.
that ends up helping expose Lex though, which I think is funny. Just
Oh
this
yeah,
guy having dork Riz.
oh yeah. Like, he seems annoyed having like women all over him. He seems so over it, which I find so funny.
Which some people think it's cringe. I don't know. I think it's kind of funny, and he's actually. I think it's funny. He's important to the plot in in that respects. And then people are like,
I find
"Oh,
it funny.
I was just gonna say like Gunn has announced a Jimmy Olsen show." And people are like, what's he even gonna do? And it's like
Oh
people are
yeah.
imagining it's just gonna be like regular show where he meets all these fucking DC heroes and villains, and he's just there.
Within like at the end of a 10-minute span, the world is already ending. It's gonna be like Evangelion, like the third impact's already happening. Like it just causes it.
Jimmy Olsen, Darkseid's first appearance in the DCU is going to be in Jimmy Olsen season 2, episode 3.
He'll accidentally summon Darkseid and then kill him in the same episode. Like he'll just have a Guitar Hero rock off with Darkseid.
He goes to Dr. Fate or something. He's like, how do we kill Darkseid? It's like, I've seen this before.
I've played these games before.
But sorry, what were
No,
you gonna say about Jimmy Olsen?
Oh, I was just gonna talk about his character, like just saying that, like outside of like him being the CEO of Six, like he doesn't really have too much of character, and I hope they expand upon that more, since he was only used for Riz in that movie.
I mean, he has
Eh,
more character than he's
As much
ever
of
had
a
in any of the other Superman films, really.
oh yeah, unfortunately that's not saying a lot. Like the bar is on the ground
The bar is in
basically.
hell.
That it's that low.
He
Yeah,
didn't
the
get
bar
he
is
didn't get.
like beneath the Earth's core.
I hope in movie 2 he doesn't get shot in Africa unceremoniously.
Because he put a fucking tracker or like some shit in
In
the
his camera.
camera. The first place they're gonna look, and he just gets fucking killed. Like,
Yeah.
what did you expect, man?
Yeah.
Fucking dumbest character of all
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. In terms of writing, I don't know how many problems there are with the movie. I mean, it seems pretty good for the most part.
It's solid enough. Like it, I'd say it's pretty good. Like there are obviously issues, but if the movie's good, then who gives a fuck?
I think that overall the movie sticks the landing, and I do think it's a solid start to what should hopefully be a much better universe than the last one we had. It just feels
Oh yeah, with Gun at the helm, it would be so much better.
it feels good to have a hopeful Superman again, and I think what we've learned from this is that we had we had shit Superman for like a decade. Now to have a hopeful Superman, like you really don't appreciate what you have until it's taken away from you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Like, it's been so long since we've had a hopeful Superman. I'm so glad to have him back. I've missed him. Uh, I
People,
mean, I used to hate Superman because of what Man of Steel did, and
oh, he's not actually
now
like
that
this.
it's
Zack
over.
Snyder is just an idiot.
Yeah, no, I was like, holy fuck! You're telling me that Superman isn't boring as hell and only cares about Lois Lane? Holy shit, this is incredible! Like, I started reading the Superman comics recently. I'm like, holy shit, this character's really cool. No wonder people like him.
Well, I think the whole appeal with Superman is that like he has all these powers, but like he's a good person. It's almost like a nurture story, you know, like because he grew up with good. Like there's like a whole series where it's like, what if Superman landed in Russia instead of Kansas, right?
What if he was just a communist?
For truth, justice,
What if
and Joseph Stalin.
what what if Superman landed in Germany in 1944? What happens then?
No, he was frozen in ice with the minions. He was trapped in an ice cave with the minions. He couldn't have helped anybody. Which
I
I- which
love how they specifically wrote that part to get like
so that they
to
couldn't have
get
helped
past
Hitler.
that plotline. Like that they helped everyone else. They helped like
They
mass
helped all
murder
the other villains.
conquest,
They helped the
but just
dinosaur.
not Hitler.
They helped the dinosaur, which isn't technically evil because it's just an animal that has to eat to survive. But they didn't help this
Yeah,
guy.
they didn't help Hitler. I think there's like this one game that's called like Heal Hitler on Steam for some reason. I had it's so weird. I have it like saved in my wish list. It's just a game where you heal Hitler. I don't know. People are so fucking weird,
You
but
you heal
it's
Hitler's
funny.
what? Like did he get a broken leg or something?
No, you just act as like you act as his therapist
Oh, can you win?
for no reason. Like, yeah,
What's the fail
I have
state?
no clue. Oh, I guess he bombs fucking Israel or something. I guess that's what happens if you fail. He just kills all the Jews.
Okay.
I
Um,
have no idea what happens in that game. I'm just assuming what
it's just
happens
a
if you
meme
fail
game
to
on
heal
Steam.
Hitler. Yeah, no, this, it, it's just a Steam game, I guess.
For truth, justice, and starving your people. Thank you for that comment,
The Russian
Kitty.
way.
By the way, this entire time we've been talking, people have just been posting comments trying to say, could Superman beat X? Like, they said things like, could Superman beat Cool Cat? Could Superman beat Mr. Blobby?
Mm,
Could Superman beat Dog Detective? Could Superman beat the
I'm
Epstein
not.
list?
Oh well, that's gonna be a tough one to beat.
Could
The
Superman beat
Epstein list
SML
is
Jeffy?
nah. That one's going too far.
Could Superman beat Logan Paul? Could Superman beat Ava Chris Tyson? Could Superman beat Ratchet?
Depend.
Could Superman beat Gumball? Could Superman beat Hugh Neutron? Could Superman beat Annoying Orange? Like, we know he can. We know the answer is yes. Do we really need to ask these?
I don't know. Depends on how powerful they are. Versus like Cool Cat. That's a match. That's definitely gonna be a tough one.
Daddy Derek is getting fucked.
I mean, he's already getting fucked by Mommy Cat or whatever the fuck the mother is called.
It's not even sex. He just gets pegged.
Yeah, it's so weird how in that movie he's clearly trying to fuck the woman, like the mommy cat. Like he's clearly into that shit. He's not even trying to hide it. It's just the writer's like barely disguised fetish.
Why? You know, like, just why?
I don't know. That red lipstick really got them going.
Could Superman beat my suicidal tendencies? With enough hope, talk he could. With enough hope, he could,
Depends.
and talk you out of it.
Is it Zack Snyder's Superman?
Well, that one he would just stare at you and only have like 2 lines. Yeah.
He would mog while like you commit suicide.
Someone asked. Hold on. Can Superman beat the allegations?
I don't think there's any beating the. I mean, if Logan Paul beat the allegations and still has like a reputation, Superman could as well.
Could Superman beat his mates? Could Superman beat?
I think he'd break.
Could Superman beat Super Origami Kingdom? I mean, if they have Bully Maguire, I think he's gonna put up a good fight.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Uh, there was one comment I saw that I lost amongst the sea of stupid bullshit. Uh, choose justice serving your people. Uh, maybe I'm just schizophrenic. I don't know. But I guess is there anything else we want to talk about the movie, or have we pretty much covered everything?
I think we've covered everything. I mean, like, yeah. Nah, I think we've covered a lot in terms of the Superman movie.
Yeah, I sorry if it was a bit meandering. I didn't really have like a bullet list. I just thought let's just talk about the movie. I thought that would be the most natural way to do it. And we ended up
Yeah, I
talking.
think we
We ended
covered
up
it.
shitting a lot on Man of Steel and Batman versus Superman, but you know that's just gonna happen, unfortunately.
That's just par for the course with the Superman discussion. Like anytime a Superman discussion happens, you kind of have to shit on Man of Steel and
Yeah,
BVS a
it's
little
like
bit.
it reminds me of that one meme. It's like a cow has to go down two paths, and both of them just lead to 2 more years of Fire Emblem Three Houses discourse.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. But it's a necessity. It has to happen.
Could Superman be Superman 64? I mean, no, not even he could do that. James Rolfe barely did that.
I don't think anyone could do that shit. Like you'd need to train for your whole
Well,
life to
no,
beat
James
Superman.
Angry Video Game Nerd has done it. He's made a video where he's actually gone back and beaten it.
Jesus Christ. I I don't. God, that Superman 64 sounds horrible.
Yeah, it is. So now that
Yeah.
we're done with this, oh, sorry, you were gonna say.
Oh no. Nah, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say that was pretty much our thoughts on the movie. Sorry if it was a bit meandering, but there was just a lot to go back and forth with. And now on to the main event. So there is a user who is ranting for vengeance, and that's not me just describing what he does. That is his name on YouTube, is ranting for vengeance. What?
The fuck?
What? That's his
Ranting
name.
for vengeance.
That's
Very
his name is
interesting.
ranting for vengeance. That's his channel name.
Who the fuck names themselves
I don't know.
ranting?
Let me
Uh,
bring it up here. Let me bring it up just so you can. There we go. I just started the
oh, yeah.
Discord stream.
Hell yeah.
So he's got
The worst.
14.1
Oh god.
thousand subscribers, which is more than both of us combined.
Yeah,
So
nothing to scoff at. Yeah,
we must be doing something wrong. I think. I think it's safe to
yeah.
say
I
that.
think I
And
think I need to turn to the grid.
and as you can see, he has very interesting opinions.
Jesus.
If very interesting opinions. Like as you can see, there is a KFC bucket in this Ironheart thumbnail. Very normal behavior.
Oh,
Very
I
normal.
love how
Very normal user.
both the fantastic. I love how both the Fantastic Four thumbnail and the Superman thumbnail both say woke shit. Like, scroll down a little bit. Like, both say woke shit, woke shit. Let's just copy, like, just say, oh, and then the this is bad, and then he, like, and then the Ironheart one says this is bad as well. He's just repeating thumbnails.
I love the Harry Potter one where they put George Floyd's face over Snape.
Just stop. Don't revive George Floyd for the Harry Potter series.
That's what the Harry Potter plot's gonna be. They're gonna go into the future. They're gonna use the time turner to stop George Floyd's death or something. I don't fucking know. But as you can see,
Yeah,
he very much worships Reeves Superman to the point where you expect him to like jerk Christopher Reeves off. But
oh yeah.
he has a lot of interesting videos, and he recently made a
Fuck is the
review.
White Panther?
Oh, it's just a meme about Ryan Gosling playing the Black Panther. You got things like a communist symbol over Superman, which is an actual comic story. Retard,
Yeah.
pride flag over James Gunn's forehead.
Fuck
Retard.
this, yeah.
But yeah, very normal user as we can see. And recently,
Yeah, I mean,
all right, hold on. We got a super chat. 199. Time to rant on a user. I mean, he's the one doing the ranting. He's ranting for vengeance.
yeah, he's ranting for. We're just covering the ranting for vengeance.
Yeah, let me just check something quick. There were two videos I know for sure I wanted to look at. Let me just and I saved them and watch later. Let me make sure I'm picking the right ones. I think we want to. I think this one, The End of Superman, This Movie Sucks, is one of them. I definitely wanted to look at. He made a lot of videos bitching about the new Superman before it came out.
I mean, he's
And
got a lot of content now. Holy shit, he's
Hit a
making
strong-
money.
what?
Look at how many views he had. Like, it's like 74.
His
Holy fuck.
his Superman
making bank.
review that he made when the movie came out took off at like 74K.
So yesterday I
Yeah. Fuck.
And this is what he looks like. And I just want to remind you, this is a 15-year-old kid, and he has more subscribers than both of us combined.
Well, this 15-year-old kid?
Yes.
Are you trying to make me have like a midlife crisis during the stream?
No.
I'm just like, I'm doing something wrong. Fuck.
Apparently, I was told by other people in Claw's server that apparently his dad is also a YouTuber that talks about like MMA shit or whatever. I don't fucking know. So
I'm
apparently,
not even mad. Like, I don't.
Apparently,
I don't
he's
even know
in
if
the
I can make
family.
fun of this kid.
I mean, he says vile shit in his videos, but like, I can't even be mad because he looks so fucking ridiculous doing it.
Oh yeah, he has to be at least some like self-aware, like of what he's doing. Like he's making money.
Well,
I don't know how he's making money. He's 15,
well,
but
he considers like people like Critical Drinker grifters, but like he's the real he's spitting the real facts. Drinker isn't. He's a grifter.
you know what? I can get behind this propaganda. Okay. Maybe we're the ones in the wrong. I mean,
Well, no,
fuck.
he somehow thinks the Critical Drinker is a grifter, yet he says way more insane shit than him. You're
he
not
has
a,
the fucking
you're not a
communist
real
logo.
racist like
Everyone-
me, which he's Irish, by the way. I can't do an Irish accent very well.
Are you sure this kid's 15?
I
Like this guy does not look.
I think he's at least a teenager.
Jesus Christ.
That's what I've heard anyway.
He looks. How the fuck did this kid like? How the fuck does he look 20? He looks like 35 and 20 combined.
I would say he looks pretty young.
Maybe I don't know. I don't know what many 15-year-olds look like, so I can't confirm. But he like, damn.
Right. Well, we're gonna find out
Rough.
what he did to get his views.
So yesterday I demolished
sure.
Fanspastic
Hard
4.
work.
Already off to a good start.
What?
So yesterday I demolished
Alright.
Fanspastic 4.
Fanspastic 4.
Fanspastic 4 is that's honestly a good one.
That is a pretty good one. Okay, he deserves the 14k for that one. I'm not even gonna lie. That's a 14k well earned. Fanspastic 4.
Wait, B,
What
what
the
what
fuck?
fuel did I give you to end an argument with the other day? I'm curious.
And now it's time for Soyman. And
Bro, he had it so good with Fanspastic 4, but then he just dropped the ball with Soyman. Soyman does not sound
Yeah,
creative
yes,
enough.
Soyman's something I could come up with in like 5 seconds.
It's not even the same number of
that's what you need
syllables. It doesn't even
to-
rhyme with super. You could have done better. Like, come on. Like, Pooper Man. Like,
I'm
not
expecting
great.
more from you, ranting for vengeance. I'm expecting more for.
who is he? What vengeance is he ranting for? Who is he trying to avenge?
Woke, I guess.
Well, no, he's fighting against.
No,
he's avenging against woke.
Okay.
He's trying to get vengeance for white people, I guess, because they need help.
I'm surprised this kid knows who George Floyd is. Like he's like 15. How the fuck does he know who George Floyd is?
He's on Twitter. I don't know.
trust me, this is the lowest
God.
DC has ever been. But before we
No.
I don't.
Aquaman exists. Aquaman exists.
Did he forget about BVS again? Don't worry, I forgot about it too.
The Flash exists.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I erased that movie from my mind. I completely forgot that movie existed.
All right, so B said the fuel I gave them was someone said Irish people are the chillest people possible yesterday, and I just argued that they could be nasty too. This user is now evidence for my claims.
get into it, if you
Oh,
to help out the channel, and if you like these videos, then maybe consider subscribing or supporting me on Patreon. And about
Bro, these videos are not worth.
He's a Patreon.
These videos are not worth Patreon. You want? You want?
I need to see. Like, does he?
People look at the bottom right. Like these are the
Oh
names.
my
People
God.
pay to have their names on these videos.
What are we doing here, man? What are we doing?
I saw the other day when SK was streaming, they were covering Ranting for Revenge. I'm like, oh my god, yes, they're in for a treat.
Oh,
that, I have to
God.
thank all the Patreons that have been with me since the
They're patrons, not Patreons, you dumb fuck.
start, and all the new ones. And the same goes to all the awesome people out there who've been watching this channel since the beginning.
Apparently he's also said like other
like a
insane
robot.
racist shit in like a Batman video that's more well known. But I first found his
Jeez.
Superman videos.
I've
mean-
also just started up a Twitter account as some sort of backup for this channel. So if I got
No,
What does that even mean? You
no,
can't.
no, Ranting.
Is he saying he was gonna upload the YouTube videos to Twitter in full as a backup?
I mean, is he paying for like Twitter Blue or something? Like, I think you can only do that if you have Twitter Blue.
Only an idiot pays for Twitter
fuck?
Blue. Only an idiot pays to use one of the worst
Reddit?
sites on the planet.
The only function that sounds like somewhat decent from Twitter Blue is just longer video uploads. And even then, it's not even that great. So like, why would you pay for that shit?
Yeah. I mean the Twitter video uploads are already better than the fucking Discord ones. Like they lowered it to like fucking 10 meg.
Oh yeah.
You can have like 1 billion people in a server, but God forbid you upload a video clip that's longer than 40 seconds on a good day.
It has to be. Yeah, anything over 100 megabytes, and you're just gonna get reamed in the fucking ass by Discord.
Oh, anything over 10.
Oh yeah, 10. If I have Nitro, so it's like over like what 100 and like.
I don't
You-
pay
you
for
can't-
Nitro.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm
I mean,
honestly
100
considering
megabytes at least seems decent.
Yeah, 100 megabytes is okay, but you still can't upload really anything of substance, because if it's like a really high quality video, even if it is 40 seconds, it's still gonna like, get fucked over by Discord.
Yeah.
got some people over there, it would really help out the channel as well. So yesterday I thought that Fantastic Four was really bad, and it was. But now Superman has rolled around, and we have a few new clips and teasers. And an interview with
movie or something. I don't know. It was...
This was made before the movie came out.
I saw Fantastic Four, and I thought it was bad, and it was. What does he know that we don't?
I mean, does Fantastic
Snuck
Four
into
really look
Marvel
that good from what we've
Studios.
seen?
I mean, it looks better than the other ones. It looks okay. I wouldn't say it looks like amazing or anything. It doesn't look fantastic. I'll say that.
Say that again.
Spastic Man himself, David Corn Sweat. Yeah, the dude has sweat in his name. That's already off-putting. Not to mention
He was born with a name that has sweat in it. That's pretty off-putting. I'm not gonna lie,
Dude,
boys.
there are like worse last names to have than David Corn Sweat.
It's like those people who like take letters out of the name to make like words, like communist or something. Like they have a real make communist out of their name. Like they put part letters, and they're like, "See, that's no coincidence. He's obviously a fucking secret communist."
like fucking
no,
some
what the
people
fuck?
have the last name Butts. Like there's way worse last name than having Corn Sweat. It's not even Weat. It's Wett.
Guys, Santa, Satan, same amount of letters.
Claws.
same words
Claws
in
are
them.
evil guys.
Oh my god.
I'm convinced
I'm
this guy
loving
is a
this
troll.
already.
He says he's not a troll. You know, he says he's the real one. He's not like Critical Drinker.
He's the real deal.
the fact that he looks like he has cancer.
Oh,
I forgot. Hold on, I forgot about that one.
And an interview with Spastic Man himself, David Corn Sweat. Yeah, the dude has sweat in his name. That's already off-putting. Not to mention the fact that he looks like he has cancer. But really,
What does that mean? What the fuck does that even mean?
He still has hair on him.
How does he? And even then, why is it an insult to say that someone looks like they have cancer?
Just like
Why would you?
just
Why,
sad more
why
than
are
anything.
you? Why are you using cancer patients as like the baseline for insults? They didn't do anything.
Yeah, those rings around his eyes, those are obviously cancer rings. I know from experience. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
What is that beeping?
Man's just saying shit.
I heard some beeping on your end.
Oh,
Is everything good?
Oh, yeah, no, it's fine. I think it's just sometimes like construction vehicles come like near my neighborhood.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just didn't know if you had to go take care of
Yeah.
something.
No.
Also, he looks like he has cancer. What the fuck?
fine.
I mean, I guess there are some. I guess there are some cancer patients that are like meth empires, meth kingpins, but like that's very rare.
He looks like he takes meth. Like
I mean, there's
He
always that
looks
meme
meth
about
use-
British and the teeth, which he's technically Irish, but it's not too far off from it.
I mean, Irish, British, same thing.
Yeah, his teeth are not.
I shouldn't say that.
There's a very good reason he always films these in a darkly lit room with blue. It's like to hide the less the less admirable features of him.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like he does not look great. I'll say that.
And he has the goal to say you look like a cancer patient.
Imagine you you work so hard to get your acting career, and this fucking guy calls you a cancer patient. I'd kill myself.
Really, have a look at this teaser and tell me that it isn't absolute shit.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna be...
Lex, I tried to stop him.
It's fine, Heather. Superman, we finally meet. Would you like a coffee?
Where's the dog?
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
So immediately he's channeling his inner autistic rage.
So now it's two autistic
Fuck yeah,
people.
man.
Everybody's catching fucking strays in this video. Which
If you ever like get angry,
if you're
you
pro-
are fucking autistic.
if everyone gets shit, is he truly racist or ist at all to anyone?
Yeah, if you're racist to everyone, how can you be racist?
You've seen it across.
What a statement.
If everyone
Just
gets
fucking
shit.
eat. Yeah, god damn.
All the trailers, we've come to know it and love it. It's autistic man, spastic man, retard man. The guy who just yells at innocent women, kids,
Okay, but
dogs.
which one is he? Is he all three, or is he just like...
For
You can't say spastic man.
For
And
autism,
then say autistic
spastication,
retard.
and retardation.
All elements combined, and you get Superman. Oh wait, sorry, Soy Man.
Soy man,
That's
yes.
what we're calling him.
Dogs. Speaking of
Yeah,
dogs,
Jesus
he also gets his ass kicked by them. But now,
I always love if people do like the slow-mo, like that's just an indication that they're not a good YouTuber. That's just an indication to me that if you do like the slow-mo like that, the slow-mo replay.
You're kind of struggling to find points at that, like at that stage.
He gets his
Like
ass
if you're
kicked
having
by,
to do this
he gets his
slow-mo to make
ass
him sound
kicked
like
by a
girl.
dog. Like a lot of people say that Crypto is
superpowered dog.
which by the way, Crypto's I liked Crypto in the movie overall. Crypto is a pretty realist. He acts pretty realistically for a dog. Like dogs do that with their owners, where they like nudge them to get up.
Yeah, and they just pounce on them and shit like that. My dog does that shit all the time. He
I
like
mean, does
tries
it-
to like
does
climb
it
up on
hurt?
them and shit.
Does it hurt sometimes?
Well, no, he doesn't really have superpowers, but I'll let you know if when he does get the superpowers.
All right, good.
if
So
it
you don't
works.
have cancer then. That's good to know.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not autistic, man. Yeah, no.
You're not a retard. You're not spasticated. Whatever that means. He uses that word a lot, but I don't even know what that means.
I'm not fanspastic for, unfortunately. God,
he's
damn, what
having a
creative-
mental
what
breakdown
a
because he
creative
lost his
genius.
dog. Now find me Christopher Reeve or Henry Cavill.
Yeah, dude. There's another movie called John Wick where a guy loses a dog. You know what happens in that movie?
Yeah, he kind of kills everyone.
Yeah.
So
Having
doesn't
this
like
bad-
Superman like cry when he can't save like this family? or no, wait, no, when he does save this family from like Zod's lasers, but he has to snap Zod's neck. Like,
Yeah,
doesn't he just stop?
dude, those fucking idiots could have gotten out of the way in that movie.
Oh, yeah, they were just like kind of standing there, bro.
There was
like,
so
they
much
kinda
room
deserve
to
it,
just get out.
Yeah, they're just kind of like, oh fuck, he might hit us, he might not.
I
Let's
can't
stand there and find
believe
out.
Zod's neck getting snapped was like the most controversial part of that movie for some fucking reason back in the day. Like that's the
Yeah,
one problem
no
everyone
clue.
had for some reason when like he killed him in Superman 2.
He, someone says in chat that he looks. Why does he look like a metal singer? I mean, he looks like a more like, to use his own words against him, he looks like an autistic metal singer. So, take that with what you will.
Oh, you got you appealed your channel. You have to make an appeal video for for that kind of stuff. Well, I hope it works out, Trev. I don't know why you got hit with that shit. Like your content's transformative enough. You shouldn't have gotten hit with that. YouTube doesn't know what the fuck they're doing.
Of a breakdown for something
Yeah,
so
unfortunately, you have to
irrelevant. They might do
really
an
weird shit to get past it.
Yeah, I heard like weeks ago they were gonna crack down on like what they called unoriginal content around this time. Which
Yeah, I don't know if I like
which
that.
you know, if Trev got hit and he just makes pretty standard movie reviews, it's like, is anyone fucking safe? Because like Trev's stuff is
Yeah, no.
transformative enough. Like he uses trailer and movie footage, but like he talks over it or he cuts to himself back so much. Like, is Jeremy Johns even safe or Chris Stuckman? You know?
Yeah, I might have to start using like stills if they're cracking down on trailer footage. Since I think I cut it up enough for it to like, you know, where I don't use like the whole trailer, I just cut bits of the trailer and mix them around and shit.
He looks
But
like
if they're cracking down on that, then
yeah. I don't know what exactly they did. I guess we'll have to see if other bigger people get caught in it. He looks like Pickles.
that's the only way it gets like, changed.
Yeah, he looks like Pickles, the drummer from Metalocalypse, without the beard. I've never seen that show. Let's look at. I guess he kind of. I mean, this guy's hair looks a lot different.
His hair is a bit more stringy, I'd say.
Yeah, I don't know if he looks that much like him.
Yeah, his hair's more fluffy.
innocent people's lives are
Yes, it
taken
was-
away, or if
was
something
chubby.
really bad happens. This guy just hasn't seen his dog in the last 10 minutes and decides to destroy an entire building. If you thought that Henry Cavill snapping Zod's neck was bad, I think that this is worse.
Well, no, Henry Cavill's
mean-
kill count is higher than this scene with Corin Sweat.
I mean, the reason why he gets mad is because he left Crypto at the palace, and when he comes back, he sees that Crypto is gone and everything is like destroyed.
Yeah.
So I think it's like an fair assumption to say that Crypto was kidnapped. It's not like he didn't see his dog for 10 minutes.
Oh, Random Led said, you're right. He kind of does look like Chazington. Actually, he looks like a worse Chazington.
And I'm not even a
looks
fan
like
of
something.
Superman. What the hell?
You caught that, right?
Yeah, I'm not even a fan of Superman.
Then why are you?
And
Why,
yet he's
why
like-
do you make like dozens of videos on this movie?
It's like those people who made like tons of videos on The Last of Us 2, like when it came out, but they just didn't play the game, so they were just like calling it woke and shit.
Well, I mean,
It's like,
The Last
yeah,
of
the
Us,
game's
The
bad,
Last
but,
of Us 2 was still
like-
bad.
Yeah, but 60 videos, 50 videos on like there has to be a limit before it gets a little bit obsessive. It's like the TLJ stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I've kind of gotten over Last of Us 2 at this point. It's like, yeah, it was pretty.
Yeah,
shit.
I don't really care for Last of Us 2. Yeah, like normal people are like, oh yeah, the thing's shit. I guess I'll be mad at it for like a week at most.
I
and
mean,
I'll move
Naughty
on with my
Dog
life.
keeps wanting to make The Last of Us and nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, what news have you heard about their most recent game? It feels like they're just remaking The Last of Us 2 over and over again.
Hell is he doing? The first words walking into the room. Where's the dog? His energy is not stoic. It's not strong. It's not powerful.
Is Superman really a
He's not
stoic
supposed to be stoic.
character? I don't think Superman's really stoic.
I don't know, like from the comics I've read, he's not stoic. He's just kind of a chill guy who like has emotions like
He's
everyone
very
else.
friendly.
Like he's just a very
He's very friendly to the
Yeah.
people he saves. That's not really stoic.
That's the point. Like he's a human. Yeah. Like he's just a really chill guy who like gets emotional because like he's human.
Yeah,
It's
because like even though he's not from
Yeah.
our world, he's still human like us. That's the whole point of him.
Yeah, basically. I don't know why they do it like they're like, oh, Superman should be stoic. Man of Steel really did ruin the generation of
Yeah.
Superman because everyone now thinks he's stoic.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
No.
And
The
even
funny
if he is supposed to be stoic, audiences are clearly like responding more to a more wholesome Superman. So even if we did take that argument like, seriously, it's
Part is, people are arguing online saying that David Cornsweet is taller than Henry Cavill. And isn't that what Superman is all about? The fact that he can transform from the hunching Clark Kent into the strong, stoic Superman. It's not about...
Kent? Did he say Clark Kent?
Did he? Hold on.
Sweat is taller than Henry Cavill. And isn't that what Superman is all about? The fact that he can transform from the hunching Clark Kent into the...
He said Clark Kent.
Oh, no. Okay, I thought it's the accent. My bad.
Yeah, it's the
He's just-
accent. The L didn't come through very clear.
strong, stoic Superman.
I will say I do like Cornsweet's mannerisms and whatnot as Clark Kent in this movie, though I didn't think we really saw much of Clark. I would have liked to seen a little bit more of
Yeah,
Clark.
I mean, it's clear that he's like putting on like a voice and everything because when he has the interview with Lois Lane, he like immediately changes cadence.
Yeah.
He's like,
I think the
misled.
hypno glasses
Yeah,
are a
so-
bit dumb.
I mean, yeah, it's supposed to be like a comic thing. They didn't have to explain it, but like, I don't know. I don't really care that it is just comic bullshit. But it's whatever. It's not really a thing I care too much about, but it is a little dumb.
It's not about height or weight. It's about the energy. Henry Cavill had it, Christopher Reeve had it, and almost everybody else did.
So he says about energy, but he's mad when Superman is displaying energy in this scene. But he's also supposed to be stoic. What do you want?
What kind of energy is he looking for? Like having sex with Lois Lane in a bathtub? Like that kind of energy? Is that what you want?
Or having
Like,
sex with her
I have
after
no-
giving up his powers that could save humanity?
Yeah, like what do you want, man? Tell us. I'll try to
Except
communicate.
this freak.
Done.
Dog.
The dog, Luthor! You took the dog!
That's right, Eve. Get all of this.
The dog, Luthor! I'm kind of retarded.
It just...
The thing is, the edits
The
are...
dog!
The thing is, these edits are funny, but it's more so at the expense of him. Because, like, no, you're just wrong with this shit.
Yeah, like the edits are funny, but it's funny because of how wrong you are. You think you're proving a point.
Oh,
when
also-
you're proving no point.
Also, this shot right here of his teeth, holy shit.
It is literally the fucking Tuesday meme where he's just like the fucking teeth. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, dude!
gets
Is
worse
dental
with
care
every
free there?
single second, and everybody around him is also horrible. Like the social media narrative that somehow has a place in the script.
What do you mean the social media narrative? She's just using social media. Like, she has a phone. People do this.
Like people do share, like if people are going insane online, like that's why we see so many karma based videos on. I don't know what the point of this is.
Nameless with 199, this user is the dog basher. He is.
He also has dog teeth.
Someone said he has Timmy Turner teeth. I think Timmy's teeth are better than this by far. Not even a contest.
Yeah.
It's like wouldn't it be, it's like okay, like it's cringe to their social media. It's like, okay, so like if it had been like an old fashioned camera instead of a smartphone, would you have a problem with it if it was being used for the exact same purpose?
Yeah, I don't know what his argument is. Like it's just that social media, but like I think it's good to include social media in movies now because we are in that modern age where cell phones are a thing. Like we're not using the rotophone anymore.
Berserker Goji said, "This Lex Luthor boy 2K7 guy has been getting on my nerves since day freaking one."
Hate when movies do that, bringing in social media, trying to be trendy. When in fact,
It's just a part of life at this
Not
point. I'm
trendy.
sorry. It's how most
Yeah.
people engage. It's
It-
like how a lot of people engage with one another.
I'm sorry, man, but like social media has been around since like 2010. It's not trendy at this point. It's just a part of life.
The internet is here to stay, whether you like it or not. You're on the internet, dipshit.
Yeah.
You're using
You are literally
YouTube.
making
YouTube is
videos
a
on
form
the
of
internet.
social media, technically.
I don't know how like he has a platform, but like I mean, there you go. You're using the internet. Like, I don't know.
Oh, Toast, you're
know why
just
you're-
Toast, you're just in time. You missed this guy say that David Cornsweat looks like a cancer patient.
Oh, and that like he's suspicious because he has the word sweat in his last
Yes.
name.
Very suspicious.
fact, it does the opposite. It makes it look like a bunch of boomers sat around and made the movie. Thing is, they're not.
I mean, that is how movies are made.
I mean,
A lot
James
of-
Gunn
a lot of
isn't a
it's from
millennial, but like he understands the shit.
I mean, their job is to kind of understand like younger audiences because their whole thing is that they need to appeal to younger audiences because that's most of the people going to the movies.
Stranger Things
So,
person
yeah.
2006 made a review for Superman 2025. Can we look at that? I mean, I guess we could look at it later if we have time. Yeah.
I mean, I got plenty of time, so I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, Demon.
Boomers. It's just degenerate, vile sons of bitches like James Gunn who need to be wiped out. And I
Wait, wiped out? What?
What the? Oh, wait.
Let's go back. Go back.
it
I
looked
was
like a
so
bunch
bored with you for like the first half, but like, hold on.
of
forgot
boomers sat
genocide
around
here,
and
man.
made the
We can't
movie.
be
Thing is,
that.
they're not boomers. It's just degenerate, vile sons of bitches.
Wait. He says it's a bunch of boomers that made the movie, but it's not boomers. Like, why didn't you say it was boomers then?
What the fuck is this guy talking about?
Like James Gunn who need to be wiped out. And I can't.
Wait.
We need to fucking kill.
I mean-
He's convinced that James Gunn is actually a pedophile.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I get that the Superman movie, like, you don't like it, right? But I don't think, like, even if I did hate a movie, I don't think I would be calling for the death and beheading of the person who helped make it. Yo,
Well-
let's fucking kill James Gunn.
He thinks it's justified because of like the edgy tweets. Like he genuinely thinks James Gunn is a pedophile because of those.
No, he's just he just was a bit of an edgy boy back in the day.
I don't.
I think we all were.
Yeah, I don't think he actually did any of the shit he was joking about.
I will admit, like, here publicly that I said some shit when I was a teenager that, like, I would never say, like, currently.
No.
And that's, you know...
Which I
Because
mean,
that's
he
just
was still a
being
grown man
immature.
back then. I guess that's something you could say.
Yeah, but, like... I mean, it was just that culture back then. You know, 2016 was edgy culture with iDubbbz and Filthy Frank.
I mean,
it was a
I
very
think
edgy
these tweets
time
were
to be
like
on
as
the-
early as 2011, but people didn't have a problem with it then.
Yeah. Yeah, still, it's like edgy culture. Now, like, I mean, we still have edgy, but it's kind
I
of
mean,
died
Dan
down.
Harmon still has a career.
Yeah, exactly. Like their edgy culture has been in a place on the internet for a long time. It's just a matter of maturing. You know. Yeah, when Karsten Runquist looks like more sane than you know you're in trouble because Karsten's review is terrible.
I think this review is definitely funnier. I do know that Carson said that the Minecraft movie understands itself better than Superman does.
Oh, that killed me. I did the stream with Sky and like I saw that part. I was dying for like a solid.
I watched the VOD of that. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking hell. Oh my god. This Minecraft movie is better than okay, man.
Cannot believe this Lex Luthor. The guy is not one bit intimidating, and also David Cornsweat here and Nicholas Hoult are both just two gay guys in real life. I'm not.
They both have wives, by the
Fellas.
way. They're both married to
Fellas,
women.
it's okay to kiss your homie on the cheek every so often.
They're
Is it gay to do that?
they're just fucking messing around back set. Like I used to do theater in high school. Like people goofed around a lot on set. Like there were two guys that joked about having a bromance. Like, and they weren't gay. Like they're just messing around on
Yeah.
set. It's camaraderie.
Yeah, but like no. Jokingly like kissing a guy on the cheek gay
They
instantly.
didn't even make physical contact though.
Yeah, no, like it was like barrel. It's like a fucking hover kiss. Jesus Christ! Even if it was like, what's so wrong with like fucking kissing a male co-star on the cheek when it's like they're both in on the joke? Like that, even if they were gay, like what's the issue with that? I don't I don't know
Are
what
people
rank.
really surprised that I used to be a theater kid? I mean, I didn't get many significant roles, but I was a theater kid. I just
Did you
got
have
out of the
significant
theater
role
kid
in-
life at some point, and now I'm here.
Yeah, you went from theater kid to YouTuber. Probably like probably a downgrade. You're here with us.
Yeah,
Now
I'm
you're
watching this shit instead of yeah.
To be fair, it's a peaceful life doing this.
I will
This is-
say
this is
though,
fun.
as someone who's seen that side, theater people can kind of be cultish.
Oh yeah,
It's just
I was
cringe.
a theater kid for like a good year.
I think the
and-
cultish part of theater kids is kind of cringe.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think theater kids were a little bit. They're always a little bit cringy. Like they always. It feels like when you build upon a joke and you're like, okay, the joke's funny, we should move on to another joke, but they keep building and building and building upon it. That's just kind of like what theater kids are.
Yeah. But no, like all theater kids are gay, according to him.
Not even
Yeah.
using hyperbole. I'm not even trying to be funny.
Well, no, that is hyperbole because they're literally both married to women.
Well, yeah. He literally, David Cornsway is just basically like a little autistic guy. Like he's married to his wife and he likes playing with Lego sets over the weekend. Like, he's just a chill guy.
Yeah.
I-
Ito says my
He's
dad
not gay.
Toe says my dad used to bring me along to any of indie films he worked on, and I can confirm there's a lot of mucking about behind the scenes in between shoots. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Makes sense.
Well, Joey, you say you wish he would pick up a comic book, but he insists that he's read comics.
I mean, he has. I mean, if you don't believe it, then he has like comic panels on the background because
Yeah,
he
look,
just wants to.
The Hulk's
show that he
there,
has read
guys.
comics.
The Hulk's there.
Yeah, he reads comics. I promise, he reads comics.
He didn't just watch,
definitely isn't.
He didn't just watch
sure.
Ang Lee's Hulk 2003.
I mean, he reads comics. That's how he knows that Superman is supposed to be stoic and like a guy who is emotionless.
Yeah, that's how he knows he's not supposed to be a queer
Yeah, exactly.
or have cancer.
That. Oh yeah. Superman would never have cancer.
I thought that Fantastic Four First Steps was the sequel to Brokeback Mountain, but it seems that that's what Superman is.
He's still going.
What?
He's still fucking going.
It's the joke
Let's
that
go.
keeps
Let's
on
go.
giving.
The joke is queer.
Hey guys, in real life. I'm not even using hyperbole. I'm not even trying to be funny. I thought that Fantastic Four First Steps was the sequel to Brokeback Mountain, but it seems that that's what Superman is.
And
No,
you know why he
maybe-
says this? The reason he's saying this, I think, is because in the trailer, Johnny hugs Reed to congratulate them over Sue being
Oh.
pregnant, and he says that that's queer, when
mean-
it's just like brother-in-laws celebrating the birth of someone having a child.
I was gonna say, like, maybe I'm not enough of an intellectual to understand what's so gay about the Fantastic Four trailer, but I was like, I have no idea what's going. No, that makes sense though. That makes sense.
He thinks Johnny acts flamboyant, and he says it's gay to hug your brother-in-law when he's about to be a father.
Oof.
You know,
God,
even though it
I-
means that your sister is gonna be a mother.
Yeah, it's notorious that if you hug people, you get pregnant. You get them pregnant.
Well, no, if you hug people, it's gay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gay.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
I just love how slimy Nicholas Hoult is in this scene. I also
Oh
just,
yeah.
I also just want to say it's so funny how he went from playing a superhero with too much hair to a villain with no hair.
You with no hair. That's great. I wonder what these comments say about the video.
There
'Cause,
are
like, surely,
people that agree with him. Firing
even
cow-
Smallville Superman, who was an emotional homo, she looked more like a man than holy shit.
Oh my god!
Firing
I
Catwoman.
I just remembered something I was going to mention earlier. Did you know that in Smallville, Chuck McGill from Better Call Saul was Perry White?
The fuck?
Let me
That's really
let me just show you quick here, because like
To the strong.
you love Better Call Saul and whatnot.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's no secret.
And it's just I just saw a clip and fucking Perry White is just Chuck McGill.
What the fuck?
Just going to tell you that will get us corner office.
I haven't seen Smallville, but I know people like it. Oh, here.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
With my help, you won't be wearing any.
You remember Perry White?
This is where he went after Better Call Saul ended.
The Perry White?
What the fuck?
We gotta turn off all the lights in the house,
guess-
otherwise he's gonna catch a cold or whatever.
It's gonna catch a cold and fucking die from ligmo.
I just wanted to show you that because I think it's funny that Chuck McGill was Perry White.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, you cannot take any of this seriously after you've seen these two men kissing just 5 seconds ago. They're face to face. I have not seen.
It's
Only you. I had no idea that they kissed, man. Like, you're the one who's showing me that.
He's saying this as if the film actually shows just like the actors goofing around backstage when it doesn't do that at all.
Yeah, no.
I mean, if you play a clip of a blooper and then the scene back to back, yeah, but that they don't show that in the movie, you dipshit, because it's not in the movie.
Yeah. They're carrying the tone with them. If you show me a scene of the tone being all fucky, then yeah.
And he's still convinced that they're gay.
Clearly.
How much you want to bet that this guy has some suppressed homosexuality himself, given how often he brings it up? I mean, maybe. Wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, yeah. A very clear case with most people who just absolutely despise homosexuality, that they just talk about it so often that they might as well be gay.
Seen your dog, he's screaming, "Where's my dog?" It's just laughably cringe.
So is this video.
Yeah.
He's just a dog. He's just a dog.
No shit.
What did playing that again accomplish exactly?
And yeah, he cares about an animal that he is attached to.
Hey, it's not necessarily his dog, but it's still his cousin's dog.
Yeah.
Like he says in the movie, he's not a good dog, but he's not a good dog, but I still love him.
Yeah, exactly. What's so bad about loving a dog? What is it, bestiality to care for a dog?
Superman cares about all life.
Yeah, but apparently a dog is just too far.
Talking about ugly dog and a cape.
What did you say?
Why did that warrant that meme? Why did that warrant that?
I think that's a brilliant. See that's brilliant. I like that.
I love that scene because it establishes how much of a slimy shit Lex. He's reveling in the fact that he's making Superman look like a fool in front of millions of people.
Yeah, I don't get the purpose of why this is bad.
And here we go again with the Marvel humor that nobody.
How is this that wasn't even meant to be funny. Like Lex is being funny, but we're not supposed to find this funny because an animal is in trouble.
Yeah, no, I don't. What the fuck is he on?
And I mean, and we're laughing at this, but it's just because of how it's mostly just Nicholas Holt's performance, how petty he's coming off as.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. It's the dynamic. He's trying to lure Superman into hurting him further, making him do something.
But no, it's Marvel humor that Lex is taunting him.
Yeah, no. I guess everything's Marvel humor.
Marvel
it's a joke.
humor has become such a nothing term. It's been overused so much it means nothing.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's just something that people say to try and discredit a movie. There's no substance behind the statement.
It's Marvel humor. It's well, why is the humor bad? Can you tell me?
Yeah, why? Oh, it's just that they're trying to be funny during a scene. Well, I mean, yeah, it's a lighthearted movie.
On planet Earth finds funny. And I've seen some leaked reviews. I don't know, they might be fake, but people have been saying.
Then why are you showing them if they might be fake? If you don't know, don't show them.
They might be fake.
They might be
then
fake,
he wouldn't
but
get any ad revenues for them.
I saw Bigfoot in the fucking woods earlier. He might be fake, but here's the footage, guys. He might be fake though, but here it is.
everything that the film looks like, saying that the score and the visuals and the flying scenes that don't look good are somehow the best part about the movie. And I've heard that David Corn's Sweat doesn't even put in a good performance. And we're seeing that here. One second, the dude is an autistic screaming wreck, and the next, he looks like he's about to burst out into tears of laughter or kiss Lex Luthor.
What? No, he's trying to compose himself.
Well, yeah, he's trying to compose himself. Now he realized, okay, maybe I shouldn't do this. All right, let me just try. Let me like he went from like the second stage of grief from wrath to bargaining.
Yeah, like what the fuck? What the fuck are you on about, bro? Like, what do you mean he's about to kiss Lex Luthor? Yeah, you kidnapped my dog, Lex Luthor. Give me a little smooch.
You need to get over the fact that it wasn't you in Nicholas Holt's place, all right? You got to stop being jealous and projecting that here into your videos, pretending like it's a bad thing, all right?
Yeah, exactly. I know a lot of people would like to be kissed by David Corn Sweat. I'm sure you would as well. Not you, Storm, but this
Well, yeah,
whoever
obviously.
the fuck this guy is. Yeah, no. But like, what the fuck? Why the obsession with gay? Like he
went from being angry to
like
being fucking gay. What a bad performance! It's like he was obviously directed to act like this, and he's doing a good job at it.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't know what this guy is on crack or something.
He's on something. He's on vengeance.
He's definitely on something. Yeah, he's on vengeance. He's on 19 inches of venom or something.
19 inches of vengeance.
Yeah. Yeah, the vengeance for something apparently. I still don't get the point of the name.
I don't even know why it's like an old-timey English R either. Like that's the best you could come up with.
I think it might be like the Death Note font
Maybe.
R, but I don't even know the point of that. Is he trying to say that he's like smart?
Actually, no, that's not the Death Note font.
I know. It just has an R. Why the R for ranting? I feel like vengeance is the main subject.
Maybe RV, but that would just be recreational vehicle.
He's a recreational vehicle for chaos.
I'm an agent of
bad.
He kind of looks like Jesse Eisenberg, Lex Luthor's son, doesn't he? With the hair and how pasty.
Yeah. Maybe he'll like shave his hair after like an emotional crash out, like Lex Luthor did in the BVS movie.
Yeah, he sees
on his forehead.
Seeing Fantastic Four is what does it.
Yeah. I gotta respect the grift though. Jesus Christ, what a lyrical
no,
genius.
he's not a grifter, okay? He's the one being sincere. You aren't, all right?
That's true. That's true.
So that's the first scene that's been released. Screw everybody who wrote that and thought that it was a good idea.
I love how he can't.
They should be erased.
I love how he can't say TH sounds. Like whoever taught that it was a good idea.
Yeah, I love that. That's why I thought like he was struggling to say shit earlier, like Clark Kent. I thought he said Clark Kent, but no, it's just his.
I guess it's the Irish accent. I also love the face he's making here.
Oh yeah, he looks like he's about to spit in my face.
This is a good face. This is a good face. He's like, I'm fucking better than you.
Yeah, this is the guy calling Superman bad, which I feel like should already say a lot. If this is the guy calling Superman bad, I think we might be okay as a society.
Yeah.
I've said previously, I'm not even a Superman.
The blurred middle finger. Well, no, he didn't blur the middle finger. He just held it so close up to his camera that it was out of focus.
It couldn't register, yeah.
Fan. I don't really buy into characters like Superman, but I've read some of his comics, I've watched most of his movies and TV shows, and I know.
Hold on, let's go back.
As I've said previously, I'm not even a Superman fan. I don't really buy into characters like Superman. But
then why are you so mad about this movie? That's the question.
Wait, so what characters is he into? Because he's not into stoic characters like he thinks Superman
I guess he
is.
likes
Is
Alan
into
Moore,
wholesome
so maybe
characters?
Watchmen?
Clearly
I don't
not.
know.
But that's a stoic character as well. So then, like, what? Like, does he just not like stoic characters?
I don't
Because
think
Superman, according to him, is a stoic character.
I don't know what comics he likes, honestly.
Yeah, like I guess he likes the Hulk, but the Hulk is kind of chill. Like he's just a chill guy. Like he's just trying to get his anger in control. But maybe that might be a bit too woke.
Yeah.
I've read some of his comics,
Beating
I've
your
watched
wife is
most
the
of his
new-
movies and TV shows, and I know that this is not him. It's a simple point, and it's just a philosophy with these brand new movies. You don't have to be left, you don't have to be right, you don't have to be any certain race to
What? Why would I?
figure out that these just plain suck.
Are you implying that? Are you implying that certain races have higher intelligence than others, my guy? Is that what you're saying?
Also, you don't have to be left, right, or center with a movie. Like, I don't care if a superhero movie is very political or not.
I mean,
If it actively involves politics, then I'd like for it to, like, at least take a side.
Right. You also don't have to be
Um,
black or Hispanic with the movie either to understand why this one sucks.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Well, and it's ironic coming from him because he looks like he just came out of the fucking the sewer system. Like, what the fuck? Like, dude.
I love the
he looks
lighting
like a
in this shot.
leprechaun.
It looks like he
Yeah.
has one baby tooth.
Yeah, like, dude, come on. You're literally the guy with a baby tooth telling me, oh, yeah, races have, like, some races are higher intelligence. Yeah, well, it's not your race,
You don't have to be
buddy.
any certain race to know that this is bad. It's like, why would we be?
Yeah, like, I feel like it's pretty obvious to everyone. But, you know.
And if you thought that David Corn Sweat Superman wasn't retarded enough, he somehow got worse.
Ow! Ow! Stop! Ow! Stop! Crypto! Ow! Ow!
He feels
Stop it,
pain.
Stop! Sit!
He's retarded.
Sit! Stay! Sit! Stay!
I'm just
What?
He thinks it's gay to get bitten by your dog.
He thinks it's gay and retarded to get bitten by a dog. So, guys, if you ever feel pain, if you ever show signs of pain, you're a little retard. You're a little gay boy. Okay.
Do you think he's ever
It's
had
not.
to
It's
care?
not my fault.
Do you think he's ever had to care for an animal in his life?
Oh, definitely not. Maybe he owns, like, I don't know, a starving pit bull.
Maybe
like,
a little.
he
I don't know.
probably
Maybe a
doesn't-
little goldfish even. What about that?
Nah, I would probably bite him and it would cause him pain. Can't have a goldfish. Maybe.
Stop
Maybe a
biting me,
worm.
you fucking queer goldfish! I'm putting you down the fucking toilet.
I'm eating you. It's a sign of dominance.
Since when did
Just
horse
gets
heads
sick
have
you guys,
right?
like-
Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream, SK. You missed this guy saying that David Corn Sweat looks like a cancer patient. Because apparently
and that-
having a buzz cut, which means you still have hair, that's apparently a sign you have cancer.
Oh,
And
yeah.
That's
and
also it's also bad for some
Superman's
reason.
gay, I guess. Yeah, Superman having Jesus Christ.
gonna do a quick little experiment here. If you found any of that funny, please leave a comment so the world knows which retards to stay away from.
I don't respect this man at all, but that's honestly a good insult. I love that one.
I respect him just for simply being a 15-year-old on that fucking grind. Like, he clearly sees a popularity in these, like, grifter videos and is just, like, taking advantage of it. I respect him for that reason alone.
As bad as this user is, I'm going to have to make that a reaction clip. Post a comment here so the world knows which retards to stay away from.
Oh, God.
Spastic Man is falling around like some gay dude, like saying ow.
Why is it gay to fall around? Why is it gay to trip?
If you trip once in your life, you're fucking gay. It's not my fault. It's just yours. If you've ever tripped in your life, you might be gay. Check with your doctor.
I imagine he's watching the fucking Peanuts, and then Charlie Brown tries to kick the football, but then Lucy pulls it away and he falls on his back. He's like, "Oh my god, Charlie Brown is such a fucking queer. I don't want to watch this shit anymore."
Well, I feel like he wouldn't watch that because he'd feel like it's, like, too kiddie for him.
I probably he would say it's gay for Charlie Brown to fall like that though to get out of watching it. Like, I can't watch it because there's a homosexual in this show.
We went from, like, fellas, is it gay to pretend to kiss your homies, to fellas, is it gay if you just, like, trip over anything at all?
There's so much delusion. It's so fucking funny.
Over and over. This Superman.
The rot in this man's brain. Like I don't know how much rot do you have to have inside your brain to make this sort of content?
Has his brain rotted more than his teeth, though? That's the question.
Maybe ask Neurotic that question. The meth might have ruined his teeth a bit.
Yeah, he might be able to get the ratio. Yeah.
Should be called the fag of steel.
That's a good one.
Keep in mind, he busted out the F slur just because Crypto was like biting him. Crypto biting him was what got him to break out the F slur.
Guys, is it gay to be bitten by your dog?
I like this.
Fuck's sake.
I also want to go back to him because like he did a very bad job censoring this. Listen to this.
Retards to stay away from. Spastic Man is falling around like some gay dude, like saying ow over and over. This Superman should be called the fag of steel.
I love how you
can still hear it.
You can still hear the word.
Like,
he did such a shitty job censoring it. So many people don't know how to fucking. So many people don't know how to censor on YouTube. It's insane.
Just cut out the audio where you say the swear word and then you just replace it with the bleep.
Literally,
it's not that hard.
Literally, just mute the audio instead of turning it down. Like turn it down all the way.
Don't just turn it down a little. I can still hear you, man. I can still hear you say the F slur, dude.
He might have wanted us to hear him so that us woke snowflakes get triggered, though.
Yeah, he's like, I didn't even say. He's like, I know who this guy. This guy's Lex Luthor, but for grifters. Like he's trying to like get the woke people mad. So he's trying to rage bait us.
I mean, like I said, he does look like the fucking son of Jesse Eisenberg.
Jesse Eisenberg, yeah. Just a bit more cracked out version of Jesse Eisenberg's son, yeah.
And hold up, everybody, we have a brand new updated shot. You know that
I love how he says this like he's a fucking news channel. Like, I got fucking friends everywhere. I have friends everywhere, okay? I got one report. Someone just updated me live during the making of this video. There's been another queer sighting, okay?
I love how he thinks that, like, he's this guy who gets like hundreds of reports. So he's like scrambling through them. He's like, "Hold on, I'm getting this other report here.
I've got a fucking update,
more
and he's
news is coming."
And he's just scrolling through Twitter because he doesn't have
Jesus
he's
Christ,
scrolling through Twitter instead of doing his homework.
Yeah, like, dude, come on. Do you think like the people at school know who this guy is? Like, who he really is?
I hope for his own sake, I hope they don't. Because the thing is, like
they just have like
vile, but like he's still young, so like maybe he could correct himself later in life.
I mean, how will you get a job like after because
you'd have to purge
I don't think
the
people
channel.
would hire you based on this. Yeah, you would have to purge it entirely, or you would have to like not make it associated with your personal email. Which
but I mean, even then, reactions are still gonna be up.
Yeah, no. Yeah, especially this one. So this kid's just kind of like fucked himself a little bit.
Oh yeah, no.
Or like, yeah, no. Don't do that. Don't show your face on YouTube, especially, if you're making content like this.
Just get a horse guy or an anime witch to represent you.
Yeah.
Flying scene that everybody demolished across the internet because it looked utterly stupid. Well, they went back and fixed it, everybody. Look at the brand new final version that's 10 times better. Oh wait, it's still one of the worst shots in cinema history. Can somebody please tell me how
in
the original
cinema history?
It's not that bad. I don't even think it looks bad.
No, it looks fine. Like, sure, I guess it could be improved a bit more, but like, for what it is, it's okay.
I mean, at least it's not the fucking.
I know what it wants.
At least it's not the Black Adam meme,
Yeah, one of the worst shots in cinema history. Really? Really? With like shit like The Happening.
But remember,
like,
it's not hyperbole. It's not hyperbole.
No. He's not a grifter.
With The Happening,
okay,
you're talking about like
truth.
You're talking about like the close up with Mark Wahlberg's face, right? For no reason.
Yeah.
Why
one
would
of the
you give me a
worst shots
goddamn
in
second?
industry. Why would you give me the start to 7? What the fuck? Ah!
What? No.
For Reeve
Like,
and Man of
what?
Steel flying
No, we wouldn't
scenes
kill you in your
look
sleep. No.
better. What the hell is this? What camera are they using? Is it a fisheye lens pressed up against the guy's
probably an
forehead,
IMAX
making him
camera or
look like a
something.
Down syndrome? Speaking
A Down syndrome. Okay, man.
So like, what is a Down syndrome? Is it like syndrome from The Incredibles, but like he's upside down? Is that what a Down syndrome is? Because like he didn't say someone with Down syndrome. He said a Down syndrome.
I think he thinks that anyone who doesn't look like him is Down syndrome. I think that's what he's referring to.
How ironic! How ironic!
Looks like a Down syndrome.
of Down syndrome, just take a look at that picture right there and the post to go.
What? This doesn't look like he has Down
syndrome, or just-
syndrome.
No, it just looks like he's just a conventionally attractive guy. A Down syndrome. Jesus Christ.
I think he's saying he has Down syndrome because he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to let out the fact that he wanted to get kissed by David Cornsweet.
Oh yeah, what would he rather prefer to be called? Gay or Down syndrome? Let me know.
Take your
Would
pick,
you rather
Ranting.
be gay or retarded?
take your pick. Ranting for vengeance. It's got to be one or the other.
Yeah, no, it's one pill or the other. You can't refuse but either.
It's just like a fucking typical tweet talking about like Superman, and he's just like, he has fucking Down syndrome. What the fuck?
Anyone who likes the Superman movie immediately Down syndrome. Like immediately has Down syndrome.
No, they are a Down syndrome.
They are a Down syndrome. That's right. Yeah, sorry. The grammatically correct phrase, a Down syndrome.
Along with it, James Gunn talks about Clark Kent's disguise and how he uses hypno glasses, which is just the most stupid thing ever, and you can guess why. It comes from one of the most stupid comic book writers of all time. Now, Tom King, if you like this guy, then screw you, because I hate him.
So
Okay.
So he's ranting on a user. I don't know anything about Tom King. Is he a good comic person or no?
I haven't read much from him. Let me check real quick.
I think he's gonna go over what he's.
No, I mean he's made Woman of Tomorrow, which is what the Supergirl movie is gonna be based on.
Well,
So,
hopefully
I
that's
mean,
good.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard Woman of Tomorrow is really good. So I clearly he's quite talented.
Well, right, but women, so you know that's woke.
Oh yeah, that's a bit woke for my taste.
He ruined Batman, he ruined Green Lantern, and from the sound of it, he ruined Superman. Long story short, Tom King.
What?
Where are the citations for this?
I have no clue. Like,
Someone is saying that
he just kind of ruined them, I guess.
Someone is saying that Tom King isn't well liked. But I mean, is taking one of his ideas really going to ruin the movie? If it's kind of just if it's just kind of a neutral idea.
Yeah, I mean, like it's just like corny comic shit. Like it doesn't affect the movie really.
He made that shit Heroes in Crisis event. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how good or bad Tom King is, but I'm just going to assume he's wrong because he's been wrong about everything else in this video so far.
Yeah.
Is the guy that made Batman sit down in a therapy room and start crying like a little bitch. I don't know about you.
Oh, I guess he did that. I mean, I guess it depends on the context, right?
Yeah.
But the fact that James Gunn is giving respect to people who created crap like that is just beyond cringe. Now, I don't know.
Dude,
You're
you
in
make
the
videos
movie
like
industry.
you make videos like this and people pay you for them. What does that say about your viewers?
I mean, if you're in the movie industry, you kind of have to be nice to everyone. Like, even if you don't like the
that's why
person, like you have to be nice to a lot of people.
That's why Chris Stuckman betrayed his reputation as a critic because he wants to break out in the film industry.
Yeah, you can't make bad reviews really because you're gonna make a bad impression of yourself.
He
and
made
people aren't gonna want to work with you otherwise.
He made a Madam Web video where he said this is not a review so that he wouldn't piss Sony off.
Yeah. Like this is what I'm talking about. Like you can't. if you work in the industry, you can't do shit like that because otherwise you're just not gonna break out into the industry. I don't plan on going to the industry, so I'm just gonna say whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Oh, you might have a different opinion on this, and I'm not really going to attack David Corn Sweat because the guy might be.
You said he looked like a cancer patient and that he was gay and that he had Down syndrome.
And he was gay.
You've been attacking
And
this
that he
whole
was, like-
fucking movie, this fucking video.
Yeah, and that is like him having sweat in his name is weird. Like, yeah, there's nothing but insults.
I'm not
I
gonna
wonder what it would
attack
look like if
David
he-
Corn Sweat.
I wonder what a compliment would look like to this guy. Hey, you're kind of fucking gay, but you're cool, I guess.
You're one of the good ones, all right?
You're one of the good gays.
The good gays sounds like the good guys almost.
Yeah. The good old gays.
A great guy in real life, but he acts really gay and retarded.
Let's listen to that whole thing back.
Now, I don't know, you might have a different opinion on this, and I'm not really going to attack David Corn Sweat, because the guy might be a great guy in real life, but he acts really gay and retarded. So I wouldn't.
Now, I'm not going to insult him, but he's kind of fucking gay and retarded. Okay. I mean, I don't know about you, man, but that sounds kind of like an insult to me.
This comes off like that one time. Remember, Rex like, "Why the fuck is Human Torch black?" I'm not racist, guys. All right, I'm not racist. He's supposed to be white, but I'm not racist. But what the fuck?
Not a racist immediately says the N-word, but what the fuck?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not homophobic. However, it really just bothers me that you almost kissed Nicholas Hoult. Okay, I gotta call you out for that, David Corn Sweat.
Well, yeah, I'm not homophobic or anything, but faggot of steel is this is like, come on, man.
I have to call you the fag of steel. I gotta do it once, okay?
Yeah, exactly.
Wouldn't really bet on it, especially
Creative
when he's in
name.
a Hollywood piece of shit. But he says that his favorite superhero growing up was Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. That's really interesting, dude. But Sam Raimi's Spider-Man trilogy is a masterpiece.
So you're saying that you agree with him then? That's what you're saying here?
Yeah, that's interesting, but Sam Raimi's trilogy isn't. It's not a masterpiece. 'Cause it's the third movie that's kind of,
Yeah.
you know.
Tobey Maguire is probably in the top 3 or 2 best superheroes on screen. It's unbeatable, and it should be the gold standard formula on how to make a superhero movie.
Right, so this is a good choice for him to say, so why do you have a problem with this?
Yeah, it's like what's wrong?
He talks about it in this
God,
interview,
like-
whilst looking like a cancer patient, might I add.
He goes back to the cancer insult. I don't get it.
It's just a buzz cut. Like, does he not know what a buzz cut is? Surely, if he lives in like, it looks like he lives in the outback. So of course he'd know what a buzz cut looks like.
I'm sure you're a great guy, but it really bothers me that you have this condition that you have no control over. Like, I think you're the fag of steel for that.
Yeah, what the fuck? Huh?
I also want to say, like, people have made fun a lot of how much Tobey Maguire Spider-Man cries. They say that he's a bit of a bitch, but apparently,
Oh yeah.
But apparently, it's okay when Toby cries, but not when David Corn Sweat cries. So, like, what's with the double standard there, my guy?
Well, it's because like Toby's Spider-Man is the winning formula. So obviously he can cry whenever he wants to.
Right, but all the queer parts, like the crying, just weren't a part of that. Got it.
Well, Spider-Man was never queer, you see. David Corn Sweat is queer. I'm getting into this man's head.
Actually, no. I just realized.
I
I think he likes Tobey Maguire Spider-Man because he potentially called Bonesaw gay. So he's like, oh yeah, that was base. You triggered the libs, Spidey.
Yeah, you triggered the libs with that one. The libs back in 2000 that, you know, didn't really even care about it.
When I was a kid, I always took the joke was that he's saying that he looks like a woman.
Yeah, same. I didn't think it was like a gay joke, but it could be construed as that.
Yeah, but Superman doesn't call anybody queer in this movie, so he's woke. He should have been like Spidey.
Yeah, he's a bit too woke for my taste.
Grew up
I mean,
on
you
the
can call
Tobey
people
Maguire
gay if you're woke. I don't really see what difference it makes.
Maguire Spider-Man movies.
Now listen, once again, this guy probably isn't a horrible person. He's
He's not horrible, but
What?
I just can't stand the fact that he looks like he has cancer, that he acts gay and retarded, and that he agrees with me on my Spider-Man take. I can't stand that.
Like, what indication does David Cornsweet give that he might be a bad person, that he's in a bad movie?
He
according
almost
to
kissed
this guy?
Nicholas Hoult. That was his mistake.
Oh yeah, that's like the 7 deadly sins right there.
If he had called
Greed,
this
sloth, envy.
if he had called this straight man the F slur backstage instead of almost kissing him, then he would call this guy based. All right.
Oh yeah. If Nicholas Hoult tried to kiss him, just call him the fag of steel.
That's almost as good as Fantastic Four. I'm sorry.
definitely
Oh
not
yeah,
as bad
fag of steel is a great one.
Yeah.
as James Gunn. But the thing is,
That's
in
what I'm
the age that we live in now, I cannot take your word. Because Matt Shackman, the director that nobody knows who the hell he is, the guy making Fantastic Four, said the exact same stuff, saying that
Okay.
I mean, unknown directors aren't bad. That just means they're breaking into the industry. It's good to have unknown directors.
So he's saying it's bad that he said that he likes. So you agree with David Cornsweet's take, but your problem is that this other person that's unknown and that you don't care for said it. But like, what's the correlation?
Yeah, it's like I don't know what this guy's trying. I've been watching this guy for like the past like 2 hours now, and I still don't know what he's trying to say. Other than David Cornsweet looks like a cancer patient and he's gay and retarded.
Stop being a gay retard communist.
I mean, he definitely acts his age if he is supposed to be 15. Like he does act.
Do you think
That he does have that part down.
Do you think if this kid was in like a fucking live stream with a bunch of other anti-woke people, do you think he'd get his shit kicked in?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
he was going to take
They'd be the one calling him about the, like, you know, the Spider-Man fucking husband joke. They'd be saying that to him. Go home to your husband, kid.
from the comics, and it's going to be like Sam Raimi's Spider-Man trilogy. You cannot believe anything that these people say. Don't be mistaken into thinking that
I mean, we can't believe what you say because you said you called 2 people who have wives gay.
anybody anywhere
And
near
also, he looks like a cancer patient when he has a buzz cut. Like, come on, man.
I feel like we would have heard that he has cancer if it was true.
Hollywood, Marvel, or
Yeah.
DC gives a crap about you. These companies and the people behind them are the enemy. As real fans,
How did you get here from David Cornsweet saying that he likes Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, which is something that you agree with? How did we get here? So just like everybody
Something
is the
I find
enemy?
really funny. Something I find really funny is like these companies are the enemy. Look what's in the background. Well, what do you see in the background? Marvel? These companies are the enemy. Meanwhile, yes,
These
fucking
companies
Marvel.
are the enemy, but I still gotta pay for this Hulk poster for my YouTube videos, okay?
You're like, come on, you can't be like, these companies are the enemy, and then you have like Star Wars figures and like fucking Hulk figures in the background, man.
If he was
You
in a-
can't have that shit going on.
Look, Ranting isn't a bad person. He's just a little emo fag who says edgy stuff to try and look cool, and not like he gets bullied and is gonna shoot up a school. But he's not a bad guy. Okay,
He
you're right,
does.
actually, you're right.
It does look like a little bit like a future school shooter.
He does.
Like,
Uh,
I mean, he does look like he does get bullied.
Toast says if he was in a debate with other anti-woke grifters, it would be the Gotcha podcast with Solo all over again. Well, no, because I don't think it would be, because Ranting for Vengeance would make it clear he thinks that those people are grifters, whereas Solo actually tried to pretend that he likes these people so that he could leech off of their subscribers. It would it's 2 different situations. It's 2 different responses to the same situation, I feel. If he gets dropped in the Marvel Rivals lobby, he's gonna. Oh yeah, no, this guy's getting destroyed on COD. Absolutely.
fans of the source material and the entertainment format, we must rebel against people like this. You're definitely
We must rebel against people who say they like the movies I like. Okay.
not gonna like it and you're gonna complain a lot, but this is what needs to be done. Don't see any of these movies. Gatekeep the stuff that was actually made with respect and care, and boycott directors and actors that don't give a crap about us, the fans, because that's all that really matters. The fans. It's not James Gunn or actors talking about what movies they like. It's the fans that
He literally read the comics.
But
Like, James Gunn read the fucking Superman comic.
But these
He
without
cares
these,
about the fans.
without these people, the movies for the fans don't exist. Technically.
Yeah.
I mean, both the fans and the people making the movies are important, though. It's just there
Yeah,
has to be
I
like mutual
think
respect between them, or enough respect between them.
Let's rebel against the Superman movie.
He wants to
Us
start
and
a,
the
he wants to
34
start a
people.
revolution because David Corenswet likes Spider-Man. That's
With
how we
his
got here.
34K viewers.
34K views on this video, and it has a positive like ratio somehow.
I mean, it is like it is kind of gearing toward. What's more like a 10% dislike
it's
rate.
getting
Yeah,
down there,
that's
taking
pretty
a dip.
positive.
I will say though, I am
Yeah,
thoroughly entertained. I like to think that a lot of those likes they were thoroughly entertained by Ranting for Vengeance's points, just not in the way he thought, not in the way he wanted.
Oh no, yeah, definitely. I refuse to believe that there are that many people out there who think that Ranting for Vengeance is right. I know there are, but I refuse to believe.
The comments unfortunately say otherwise.
Yeah, the comments.
I just realized the
interesting as
hashtags are woke, James Gunn, and Superman.
What a bunch! What great tags!
supported these companies and made this happen over the years, since the 60s and 40s. So it's up to you to decide whether or not
you were not alive at that time. Fuck off.
that Superman becomes
you
a
do
flop
not know what happened in the 60s or 40s, buddy.
No.
or a major success. But in my personal opinion, that I don't give a crap what you think about, screw this movie and screw everybody who made it. Screw you if you're defending it.
Keep in mind the movie wasn't out yet when he said this.
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
So if you're a real fan and if you agree, then do let me know and maybe consider subscribing. And if you got a problem, go complain to your boyfriend.
Oh yeah.
We have a list of names of everybody who contributed to this masterpiece.
Let's see. Lazy Day, Bob Barnes.
Thank you,
Cat.
Thank you, Lazy Day, Alex, Bob Barnes, Jason B,
man.
and Krautcat for helping us rant for vengeance.
Yeah, what legends?
Yeah.
God damn.
I would kill myself if my name appeared on here.
Yeah, not gonna lie. I feel like you'd find me with blood strewn across the walls the next day if you saw my name on there.
Yeah.
What a guy. Holy shit.
And keep in mind that was only one of his Superman videos.
Holy, like, is he like this for like every single video he puts out?
From what I've seen, pretty much. It's pretty consistent.
Yeah, cause like nothing positive to say. He's just very negative. Why is Black Spider-Man, like the symbiote suit, on next to Ironheart?
He's saying that Black Spider-Man is better than Black Iron Man.
Oh, okay. Why don't you just put like a check mark and then an X, like to like, you know?
Are you quite
Black Lives Matter shit?
Have you ever ranted for vengeance? He's an expert. You're not. All right.
Oh, true. I'm not a master of the grifting.
I think this video is also pretty funny. This one was made before the other one we just watched, so
DC and the hype.
I think this is on like the first trailer.
Oh,
okay.
So a lot of news has come out about James Gunn's bullcrap Superman, and it's
bullcrap Superman.
Revealing it to probably be the end of DC.
It's okay.
And the hype around
the first 30 seconds. You can say shit though.
Well, I mean, he doesn't get money. You can, but you just don't get money. That's the rules. That's the rules. I don't make the rules. Those are just the rules, you know?
Yeah. That's okay.
This movie.
You don't have to afford this week's payment. You're 15, guy. You don't need to make this week's money.
And that's my greatest strength. You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
But before
What warranted that? All he said, you just played a clip of him speaking, and he didn't say anything wrong.
Ranting for vengeance. You're not that guy either, pal.
No,
you're not the
not.
next critical drinker.
Well, no, he doesn't want to. He doesn't
you-
want to be the next drinker. Drinker is the drinker.
Oh, sorry. You're
You're not
the
he
next
has
Murdoch,
he has
pal,
a
trust
video
me.
where he has a video where he attacks like Muller, Nerdrotic, and Drinker for criticizing Star Wars theories takes about Andor and rape on a live stream. And it's just like I'm pretty sure they're still like friends with one another. They just agreed on that one. They disagreed on that one thing, and Ranting for Vengeance acts like a civil war is happening. Star Wars
Jesus.
theory actually cares about the fans. You don't.
Damn. Imagine defending Star Wars theory. That'd be my 13th reason why. Holy shit.
Before we get into it, if you like these videos and you want to help out the channel, then maybe consider subscribing
I like these videos, but you're not getting my money.
I think
or
I think we're helping his channel out enough by doing the stream on him. I think that's the support we get.
SSG would legit cry if Ranting for Vengeance insulted him. I think he would. I think he would just mentally shut down, honestly. He wouldn't comprehend all these words that are outside of baby Nintendo games.
I wonder if he would know about your existence by this stream.
I know
like,
he's,
I wonder if this
I know
is how
he's responded. He's responded to people before, but I don't think he'd respond to me.
Oh, if he does respond, we'll definitely have to make a response stream because that'd just be funny.
Oh yeah, yeah.
me over on Patreon. So James Gunn Superman.
I love how he put the little pride flag over Pedro Pascal's forehead. Like he just consciously put that there. He was so angry.
Oh god.
And the Fantastic Four are just two things that I don't really want to talk about.
I was trying to do an Irish
You don't
accent.
want to talk about.
Then why are you making these videos?
I
Oh,
don't
right.
really want to talk about.
I didn't want to talk about this, but you know, I get paid too much if I do talk about it, all right?
I don't want to talk about it, but I'm gonna make 20 videos on it.
That much. But the scumbags that make this slop, like James Gunn, just keep coming out and saying stupid crap. And also, let's just be honest, every single clip coming out of Superman and Fantastic Four is just hilariously bad. And one
What the fuck
What
is
the
going
fuck is
on?
going on? He sees two people being happy, and he's like, "What the fuck is
What
this?"
the fuck is wrong with that? That's probably a thing they have between them.
thing I've learned in the last week
They're
is
just
that
play
James
fighting.
Gunn is a chronically online freak. Now, I can't get into
Yeah, James Gunn is.
Nah, he's the.
James Gunn.
Are
Is the
you
chronically
sure?
under-freak.
I feel like
Yes, it is James Gunn.
I don't know, man. I feel like you might be the chronically online one. Like, how many videos? Like, hold on, go into like.
We'll go back to his back to his channel here.
Yeah. Oh whoa! Oh wait, that's 84 videos. Holy fuck! When did he start this?
He's
Holy
really
shit.
he really started like 7 months ago with YouTube, I think, or 9 months ago.
Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. I've been doing this shit for a couple
Well, no,
years.
it goes from it's like, oh, here's some videos about black metal, and then it's like, green guys are woke, and it's like, how did we get here?
Yeah, I noticed like the woke trend like was really popular.
It got way more views.
And now it's just
It's like Exco
Yeah, 'cause,
Solo
like,
realizing
the-
that putting Tectone in his videos gets him more views, or putting Spider-Man in his shitty Marvel Rivals channel in the thumbnails gets him more views.
the end of Alan Moore. It's over. This is shit. Woke trash.
They are mad. Reject wokeness. This
woke
is
shit. The truth. The truth.
awesome. Woke shit.
Woke shit. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Woke shit. The truth again.
Melanie Mac is a grifter.
Woke. Well, that we can agree on, but I
Right.
don't know if his reason similar to mine.
I think he's shooting his own men.
Yeah, like what is
Oh,
he
here's
doing? Like, trying to
here's the
achieve?
video that calls him the critical grifter and woke mob attack Star Wars theory.
The woke mob, and he's citing critical drinker. That's truly something, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Holy fuck!
It's like that one tug of war
if
meme
the
where the one guy's confused
Critical
about
drinker is woke. I don't want to see what a fucking far left liberal is.
I imagine the Stone Toss tug of war meme where someone's playing tug of war and then he's on the side with ranting for vengeance, and then Mahler and Drinker on the other side. He's like, what? Or no, the woke mob, and then the woke mob is also with critical drinkers. Like, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
What a funny
Jesus
channel.
Christ. Fucking sucks, man.
Everything about James Gunn.
Yeah, but that's why we love him.
But the dude is a complete degenerate. And not in the sense of he likes blood and guts and nudity in movies. No, this guy is a real life freak who needs to be locked up. When I'm watching Guardians of the Galaxy 3...
I know you're a good Christian boy who doesn't like the blood and nudity. I know that, but Jesus Christ. Is that what makes movies bad? Blood, guts, and nudity?
I said,
I mean, I
fuck,
guess there's an
in
argument to be
Guardians
made.
of the Galaxy 3, you can't do that.
Are you sure? Are we sure that he's not the snowflake? Because like blood, guts, and nudity, he does sound like an 8-year-old. I don't like the guts in my movie.
Would this kid's head explode if he watched Mortal Kombat?
Would this kid's head explode if he saw a pussy for the first time?
You act like that's gonna happen. Even when he grows up.
I mean online, of course, online. No, he's never seeing one IRL.
He's never going to see one when he grows up.
Oh yeah, when he grows up, he may grow up physically, but not mentally.
That's true. That's true, actually.
And Superman, and there's a big load of kids running around in your movie. When you look back at his past, that becomes a lot stranger than it seems. So sincerely, screw you, James Gunn, you vile, dense moron who knows nothing about comic books or filmmaking. The only thing he does know about is kids and degenerate Hollywood behavior. There's been a lot of
I'm pretty sure he's probably denounced those tweets by now, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's literally said that the tweets are jokes, and that there were a time where he was just being edgy. He does not stand by those tweets.
There are kids running around in his movie that have other supervised adults on set. James Gunn was on the Jeffrey Epstein flight list, along with David Corrin Spastic and fucking Gaydro Pascal.
Along with Faggot of Steel and Fanspastic.
There's this one clip in one of his Fantastic Four videos I want to go to after this briefly, just to show how bad it can get.
new teasers.
Oh god.
Ranting for Vengeance x Tamatoa Gaming Dog collab rant on Sausage Party when, oh my god, the homophobia levels would be off the chart. That would be incredible.
It would be too much for me to comprehend.
Well, you know what you remember what Tamatoa Gaming DOS said, like, he's not gay, why do boys fall in love with boys in this movie? I'm this close to sending this movie into a Tasma's nightmare. just because there were people who were gay. and then he doesn't even see lesbians.
Yeah, they just don't exist to him, like he cannot see them. Like
he
just
can't perceive them,
lesbians.
which is ironic because he fucking watches Madoka Magica and has one of the girls as his waifu.
Oh, well, in that case, he just doesn't think that she's a lesbian.
He thinks that she wants him. Yeah.
And trailers from Superman, and each one just gets worse.
Ow! Stop it! Stop!
Why are you gay? You are gay.
And before.
Yeah, again, with just a dog wanting to play with his owner is just gay. It's queer. Yeah,
if a dog likes you, you're fucking gay. Like even if it's your dog, you're fucking gay.
Because even if that dog's a female, you're still a homo.
Yeah.
Before you even see them, you can predict what it's gonna be. It's gonna be David Corrin Spastic being Soy Man, screaming at people and crying. And from this brand new teaser that fake idiot comic book fans online are freaking out about, you can see that straight off the bat.
We're out there helping them.
I thought I was.
They've always been wrong about me. I get scared. But that is being human.
I thought that was Lex Luthor speaking. Like,
why would we think that was Lex Luthor?
What?
Why would he? When would Lex Luthor ever say that?
Why would he say, like, yeah, because like that wouldn't be in character for him to like be that vulnerable. How the fuck?
Lex Luthor would
Is he
never
okay?
say that ever.
Is he
The
is he the retarded? Well, I mean, he is the but
Is this guy supposed to be Lex Luthor?
he has too much hair. He's not supposed to be Lex Luthor.
But actually, it's Superman.
Well, no shit, it's Superman. That sounds like something he would say. Dipshits.
Yeah.
Screaming like a moron. I don't know if it's just
Would Lex Luthor scream either? Typically, not really. Like he tries to compose himself for the most part to keep up appearances.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lex cares more about appearances than Soups.
me, but all this guy does is scream like a special needs autistic person.
Okay.
They've always been wrong about me. I wasn't
So
representing
what I'm
anybody.
noticing with his like videos is he like just kind of repeats the same points a little bit.
Yeah.
It makes it very easy to farm out content. That's why his shit is so popular. He just repeats the same stuff.
It's
Like,
like,
oh,
okay, I'm going to
he's gay,
call
he's screaming gay.
him a queer while the Empire State Building gets toppled over. Now I'm going to call him a queer again when he gets bitten by his dog.
If you were affected by 9/11 or a family member died in 9/11, you're a super faggot. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
His words, not mine.
I don't know if it's just me, but all this guy does is scream like a special needs autistic person.
They've always been wrong
that's a
about me.
good one.
I wasn't representing anybody except for me. People were going to die. Why are you being like this?
His name should be Retard Man, and it's not even a joke. And all of the other TV
Retard
spots
Man.
have things in them that are just 10 times worse.
I mean, is it really bad that he's screaming? Like, these are moments where he's getting heated. He's not like this the entire movie.
These are moments where he's like passionate about what he's talking about because he cares about human life. That's what the movie's trying to demonstrate.
Yeah, he's
like,
getting in.
He cares about people.
Yeah, he's saying this to Lex about how he's human, as for one of those examples. Like, he literally got hit by his superpowered dog when he's really beaten up. He's arguing with his girlfriend about ideals, which of course he's gonna get heated there.
Hey, loser. You're a loser. Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Like, the whole movie has an undertone of libtard.
This is like the Critical Drinker level editing where like it's so low effort. It's just like, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Ideologies. Like the fact that Superman dropped the American way. He doesn't care about America or its president. And say what you want about what's going on over
the America way? What is the American way? Like,
he says.
Can you describe that to me?
He says Superman doesn't care about America's president. Like, I think the reason he's saying that is because it said in the movie that like he didn't like work with the president with like the stuff with the war that was going on, and he says that, oh, you just fucking hate Donald Trump. It's like, no, that's not what's being said in the movie, dipshit. Superman would have just done it by himself, regardless of whether it was a Democrat or Republican in the seat.
Yeah, like, yeah, he probably would hate Donald Trump, but he's like, no one in the movie really represents that.
Some people try to say Lex Luthor, which I don't really think so. I think Lex is just his own character.
I mean, I guess you could argue that he's an amalgamation of like really shitty people, like Elon Musk and.
I think the argument would be like they're all just cut from the same cloth. Is like just Lex is just
in America right now, but Superman can't be that character, and Lex Luthor is just this beacon of.
So he's mad because he doesn't say the American way. Like, I don't really care that much, honestly, and I'm from America.
But like his whole thing is not that he's the American way. It's the human way for him. Like he represents everybody. He doesn't represent just America.
I mean, he lives in America. He deals the most with America because he's there. But you know, he would help out in other countries if they needed it.
Like, yeah, exactly. Like
he's one of the only people that can get there in time a lot of the time because he can fly.
Yeah, so like he cares about everyone. He just doesn't. Yeah, sure, he lives in America, but he probably doesn't care about the American. He cares about like the way of just helping.
I mean, the American way is probably like an ideal that America should try to achieve, rather than just like principles that are like in the Declaration of Independence or the Constitution or something necessarily.
Yeah, what the fuck even is the American way? You can keep playing. I'm gonna look this shit up.
Of what James?
What it does.
I heard recently that they introduced the Truth, Justice, American Way thing during like a time when they were going to war. I don't know how true that is. It's just something I've heard.
Gunn hates. And you can feel it in the dialogue when he's calling Superman an alien who doesn't belong on Earth. We get it, you're using Superman as a vehicle for your own twisted ideas about politics.
What are the twisted ideas? Do you want to elaborate?
Yeah, also apparently the American way is about life, liberty, pursuit of happiness, so...
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like he already is describing the American way, like,
Yeah,
just pretty
much.
just without saying the American way. Because he is about, like, you know, happiness and being chill and all that, like, so...
Is he aware that
you know,
Superman's a literal alien, like, even without, like, knowledge of what immigrants are?
Yeah.
He's from outer space, so there's, like, twisted political ideals in here, I guess. Sure, whatever.
Take a hike with this crap. Superman isn't about being an alien and about being an immigrant and how the president and America is bad. We want to see...
They don't even say anything about the president in this movie.
Yeah, they don't talk about the president, but, like,
don't even
his
know...
whole thing is that he's an alien.
We don't even know who is the president. Like, the fact he's an alien is why he has powers.
Yeah.
People...
And like, pretty much a lot of, like, Superman media does talk on the fact that he is an alien. Smallville covers it. A couple Superman movies.
I mean, why is it bad? Why is it bad he's an immigrant? You know?
Yeah.
What is bad about? What is inherently bad about that? Especially when he's like fucking saving people's lives all the time.
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense.
See a hopeful superhero, and you're not delivering that. Hopeful does not equate to anti-American and autistic. And the marketing for...
You're schizophrenic. Do you remember the scene in the movie where Superman ripped apart the Declaration of Independence in front of the president, and then he shot on top of the White House? That scene was pretty controversial in the movie.
I remember that part vividly.
And then
yeah, I'm not sure I like that part on a fourth watch.
Do you remember do you also remember the scene where Superman used his masonry powers in Superman 4 to construct 2 towers and then commit a second 9/11? I feel like that was a bit unhinged on James Gunn's part.
Do you remember when Superman kissed Jimmy Olsen right in front of Lois Lane? I think that was a weird decision,
Oh my
to be
god,
honest.
more gay propaganda. I can't take it anymore. Ranting for Vengeance is right.
Yeah.
This movie absolutely sucks. There's a new poster out that people are creaming themselves over, falling around in tears, screaming their houses down because it's so good, when in reality it's just okay.
I mean, I don't think people were ejaculating over the poster, were they?
No, they're just like, oh, that's a pretty cool poster. Looks a lot like the old Superman poster, which is kind of the point because Gunn's whole point is that he wants to go back to Superman's roots, which is just him being a wholesome, chill guy.
Yeah, and not a sociopath.
All you have to do is look at these TV spots and teasers, or what we're going to get onto now, which is the TikTok page of Superman. There's too much spasticated stuff on this page to count.
Your obsession with me is getting a little creepy.
Don't worry. Tall, dark, and Martian isn't my type.
Gay!
Gay!
I don't think this is the official account. I think someone made like a fan cam edit of Lex.
Yeah, like that probably isn't from the official account. If it is, that's just pretty funny.
I love how he thinks it's gay for Lex Luthor to say that he's not into Superman. Like I'm not gay. It's like, what a fucking fag, you know?
Yeah, I'm not gay. Oh, what a fucking gay guy that is. A true non-gay, I would say, I'm actually gay for you. Come here. Let me kiss you on the mouth. Let me give you a little...
Yes. Speaking of which, that incident earlier.
Oh, this again. What?
He was bothered by it even back then, where he has to put the YMCA song over it.
Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, is he not aware that Trump danced to the fucking YMCA song?
Well, Trump said no homo, so it doesn't count, you know? I assume he did, you know?
What is going...
He is... Bro, he is like trying to gaslight himself so hard that Nicholas Hoult is gay when he's married to like a model or something.
Yeah, he's trying to gaslight himself so hard that he made 2 videos on basically saying the same shit.
He made 2 different
like
edits.
Nicholas Holden. like Nicholas Hoult and David Corn swear gay. Superman's gay for getting hurt by his dog. Superman's gay for not being part of the American way.
Yeah,
I don't know what the fuck that's about.
I think we start getting to a little bit newer material here.
Going on, David Corn Soy going around kissing Nicholas Hoult. Find me Henry Cavill doing this. I heard a story about Christopher Reeve that he was so far in the role of Superman and Clark Kent that in real life he made sure not to be seen cursing or drinking or smoking because that would go against the character of Superman, and he wanted to keep up the image. People back then actually.
So are you saying that are you saying that like kissing a man is on the level of doing drugs and smoking? I don't think. I think it's okay to kiss. I think it's okay for men to kiss men personally.
I think what he's trying to say is that method acting is good, which I mean, that's a whole other debate. Like, you know, that's just method acting. What like Christopher Reeve was doing there.
Yeah.
Which, you know, it depends what your thoughts on it. Like sometimes it can be helpful, or sometimes it's very toxic for everyone around.
Yeah.
But
like with Jared Leto and the Joker.
Yeah, that guy was fucking. I think he sent like a dead rat or dead animal to someone.
He sent anal beads to the fellow castmates, I think.
Yeah. Just weird shit like that. That's not even Joker shit. That's just Jared Leto shit.
Someone said I had to lower the volume earlier because my father was nearby. I don't want him to think it's this guy I'm watching specifically.
It's like, yeah, like I can't have this thinking. This fucking idiot. Oh, that's great.
He cared about the movie that they were making, and this is the signaling of the end of DC. James Gunn does not give a crap about the fans. He doesn't give a crap about Superman, and he doesn't give a crap about making a good, entertaining movie. And as I mentioned earlier, the guy is chronically.
I think he does.
I think no matter what you think of the Superman movie, very clear about making a good Superman movie. Like, he really does care. It's just whatever your thoughts on it are, you know, bad or not. He did clearly.
I do think he's one of the most passionate filmmakers in Hollywood at the moment.
Oh yeah, especially in the comic book movie industry. Like, he's probably the most passionate, other than like Matt Reeves or something.
In that industry, yeah.
Online, so that has pushed him to go back and change some shots in the movie because people ripped it apart for good reason as well.
So he responded to criticism and improved his product, but that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's like saying, oh, it's so shit that the Sonic movie changed like how Sonic looks like. Like, no,
but no, it's
actually good. This is something we should be doing.
It's chronically online to make your product more like something that people would want to see. Actually.
Yeah. Like, we should actually encourage that more for Hollywood to do that, to listen to constructive criticism.
Not the Snyder Cut though. They shouldn't have bent the knee on that. They shouldn't have bent the knee on that. We should have.
Definitely not. No.
We lost by winning that one.
Even then, the Snyder Cut isn't even the Snyder Cut. Like, it still had to be edited, like by studio mandates.
Like YMS said, it's being advertised as full vision. But they still told him no with Green Lantern. So it's not his vision.
Yeah,
then.
So it isn't even his full vision. It's not even the.
Well, because before it looked like an abomination and people are saying it's fixed, but in truth it still looks terrible. You see it here, new look at David Corn Sweat's Superman flying. Now I don't know about you, but if you compare this to the original, yeah, the original shot is terrible, and this one is the new and improved one because James Gunn is a freak who just stays on Twitter all day. But this still looks.
Fellas, is it freaky to listen to criticism and improve what you put out?
I mean, it sure is to this guy, because otherwise he'd be making different content by now.
Yeah, very true, very true.
Looks terrible. There's probably shots in Smallville and Superman and Lois on CW that look better. You could say that this is a CW show and I would believe you. But fake fans, posers...
At least a bit of it does not look better.
I mean, because it's a TV
It's a
budget.
CW show for one. Yeah.
There's also more color in this movie. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Which is not to say that the show is bad from what I've seen of it, but, you know, if we're talking about,
it's
like, visuals, yeah.
You can't do as much on TV as you can with movies.
No, you can't.
So, like, yeah.
Retards online have a problem with people who are calling this out. This guy here, I know him well. I've seen him for years talking about Marvel movies and DC and comics. You're a fake fan. I don't really know what to say to you. Take a hike, jog on, get out of the subculture of comics because you have nothing to do with it. Proven here by your brain dead statement. What they go and say now. Are you a 50-year-old sassy black woman? Why are you speaking like that? That's like a common thread here. These pathetic white people who are trying
like that.
Why do you speak without the ability to say th sounds? Like what's up with that, ranting for vengeance?
Yeah, are you like a 15-year-old Irish guy? Because what the fuck?
to sound like black people, saying that Superman is fire. Oh my god, this movie's gonna be lit. They cooked.
Are those really black expressions, like lit, fire, and cooked?
No, it's just Gen Z expressions.
It's not really exclusive to a certain race, I don't feel.
I feel like well, not many sayings are exclusive to races. It's just like what people say it in everyday culture.
Yeah.
What they go and say now about this? You sound like a mental retard. This is what people.
Are you saying it's mentally retarded to be black? That's kind of what you're implying here, my dude.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
I love.
He probably.
Every time I pause on this guy, like the face he's making is just priceless to me.
Oh yeah, he looks like the mental retard here. Maybe it's just like we're pausing at bad times, but
no, I think he is the Down syndrome personally.
No, not the Down syndrome, a Down syndrome. Remember?
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
People are gonna say.
I forgot if it was or the no, it's not. It would have been Down syndrome actually when I was saying it, but it's a Down syndrome.
It looks terrible. The movie looks
properly.
Yeah.
Horrible. It's not as good as Man of Steel or Superman the movie. That's what they're gonna say. It's pretty damn simple. And if you're not on the same page, then something is clearly not right with you. Speaking of people who have something wrong with them, remember that guy Soups who was crying his eyes out over Fantastic Four and Pedro Pascal?
I mean, that's just Soups. That's just what Soups does, man.
Oh,
he cries over everything.
Is he like a popular reaction commenter on DC stuff?
I mean, kinda. People just kind of make fun of him though.
Is he like?
He's just like he overreacts to everything.
I assume he's like Eric Butts then with Star Wars.
Yeah, basically. Except his reactions are a bit less like, a bit more like insane rather than Eric Butts was just excited for a Star Wars movie because like it's coming back after like 2 decades, whereas this one is just like
well no he was crying his eyes he was crying his eyes out of a Rise of Skywalker.
Oh yeah, that's right. This guy though, he's just cries and like screams over everything. He just kind of does that.
Is he still more? Does he still sound more intelligent doing it than Ranting for Vengeance does with his videos?
Oh yeah, most certainly. He's just like kind of a hype guy. He acts like an idiot, but he's not like, you know, Ranting for Vengeance idiot.
Does he like Man of Steel?
Probably not.
All right, good. That's all that matters.
He's back. This isn't all clip, but people are posting it around, and it just shows you the type of people who like Superman. Extremely autistic people who just scream the house down because of the Superman logo.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know what.
Was that his actual scream?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was put that sound effect in there for calling the logo trash.
He just fucking screams.
I mean, I guess
he just screams like that.
I mean, I guess it was kind of funny. I guess.
I mean, the only reason it is like funny is because he just overreacts to everything. There's no reason for him to be screaming like that.
Film Nerd said, I mean, I was also crying over Rise of Skywalker because it looked like shit, which it ended up being. Tears of laughter, yes.
What's up with this guy? Every 3 seconds he's either crying, screaming, or crapping his pants or something. And the funny part is, you've never read a comic in your life. Same with the other guy. He's probably read some brand new...
I believe like 99% of people who do like comic-based stuff have actually read comics. It would be insane if they didn't.
Yeah.
Comics, but
you have to have at least read one comic in your life.
At least one. That's the baseline. That's the bare minimum requirement.
Go back and read real comics. It's like movies. When somebody says, oh yeah, I watch movies, do you mean new trash like Dune, Oppenheimer, Superman, Fantastic Four?
Dune,
Modern trash like Dune and Oppenheimer.
Dune and Oppenheimer. What examples to pick out of all the modern, like fucking Jurassic World is right there, my guy. And you go for Dune and Oppenheimer.
First of all, Dune is an adaptation of a 60s book that was very popular, and it's basically 1-to-1. And Oppenheimer is just literally a retelling of Oppenheimer's life, both from the 60s and 40s.
Counterpoint though, Robot. Dune has Zendaya, so it's Zoomer shit, you know?
Oh, black woman. That's true, that's true.
Well, no, it wasn't because she's black, it's because she's a hip young actress. Zoomer shit, though. Zoomer.
I mean, the movie ends with her being betrayed by, like, a fucking dictator. So surely he'd like that, though, right? Because he's, like, a cool dictator guy.
I mean, he's. I mean, I guess it's woke to not be controlled by a dictator. I don't know. I'm not keeping up with it these days.
This new trash, or do you mean real?
I don't know if it's woke or not.
Yeah.
Films. Like somebody could be the biggest movie fan, but they've never seen Apocalypse Now, or Citizen Kane, or 2001: A Space Odyssey.
How much do you want to bet that he's never seen those either, and like he just pulled these off a list from that Google generated?
The most popular movies list, like it's 2001: Space Odyssey, fucking Fight Club, like you just saying all the popular movies to have ever existed. Like these are the very basic bitch popular movies answers. Like these are on like everyone's favorites. If you've seen a movie, like if you've seen more than like less than like 100 movies, these would probably be like the best movies ever made.
They don't respect the classics. I totally watched these when they came out.
Yeah, like come on, man.
We
you haven't seen Citizen Kane.
We don't. Your ass has not seen Citizen Kane. We don't fucking believe you.
These guys are the biggest.
A black and white movie? Fuck no, he's not seen one of those.
Comic book fans to ever exist, yet they don't read comic books. Reading Absolute Batman and the brand new crap slop that's being pushed out on the shelves does not make you a fan. Another bullcrap story here trying to get.
So if they do read comic books, it's just not the ones that he counts as
people.
So you could read Absolute Batman, but you have not read a comic book. Because Absolute Batman is woke, apparently, or whatever.
He's reading the wrong ones. He's not reading the ones that he wants you to read.
Yeah, you're reading the wrong ones, which means you still haven't read a proper comic.
Exactly. But if you've seen, I don't know.
Fake hyped. James Gunn says they have a big secret project at DC, but they've kept it under wraps to keep other studios from copying it. Are you actually being serious? If it's anything like your spasticated Superman, then nobody would copy it at all. I don't care if this is a brand new Justice League movie
I mean, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Superman's making fucking bank. I think people do want to copy it if it's making money.
I think
that's kind of why.
A lot of Snyder people are trying to A lot of Snyder people are trying to gaslight people into thinking that it's not making enough money.
Yeah. Why do you think like edgy like superhero movies came out during like the mid 2000s? It's because Batman Begins and The Dark Knight came out. They like revolutionized the superhero genre. Like they only like the superhero genre is revolutionized by whatever it's making. They don't want to do the opposite of that.
Like the only reason they kept the DCU going was Aquaman made money. They would have killed it otherwise.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know why this guy is like, oh, it's bad.
Why do you think so many people are trying to make like cinematic universes now? It's because Marvel made bank with it. They were successful with it. Now they think that anyone can just do it when it takes time.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Nameless with 189. What if we read an indie comic instead of Berserk? I mean, I guess that counts. Like you would pass the test for him, I guess. As long as it wasn't an indie comic about a trans person or something. Otherwise, he would call you woke.
Eddie wouldn't count as a comic.
Batman movie that's dark and noir and faithful to the Frank Miller comics and Denny O'Neil. I couldn't give a crap.
Yeah, like I
DC is
said.
dead. Marvel is
You think he? I feel like he's just saying these names, like, or like he just heard someone like Nerdrotic talk about them.
Yeah, most likely.
also dead, which I'm probably going to do another video on because we have a big load of upcoming race swaps and nostalgia bait bullcrap movies. But let's be honest, let's stop the cope and the fake hype. DC is dead as a company. This is the end of it. When Superman is the best you can do, that should be everybody's sign to abandon ship. Leave the superhero.
No, Man of Steel was a sign to abandon, but they kept on the ship for some reason.
Batman v Superman was another sign to abandon ship, but they still kept going.
Movies behind when you can't get it right, when you don't give a crap about comic books. Seriously, nobody wants to watch it. I don't care if it's hopeful. I don't care what you have kept under wraps. And I don't think it's anything crazy to say that other people believe the same. And if you still love superheroes, which I can understand, there's years and years of comic books and other movies to go back and watch and read. And there's better alternatives. Like
the thing is, Ranting for Vengeance, I don't know which ones to read because some of them aren't real comic books to you, so I don't know if I'm reading the right one.
He doesn't even make recommendations for what to read, I don't think. And even then, it's like, it's funny, he's like,
yeah, not really.
You should watch all this old stuff that's good. It's like, you keep talking about the new stuff, though. Why is that Ranting for Vengeance? Because you know that it won't get you views.
Yeah, why not talk about the old stuff if it's so good? But no, apparently, like...
It's because you don't get to call Nicholas Hoult a queer or something, I guess. That's why you don't want to do it.
Man, I wish I had an excuse to make videos just to call people gay. That would be the best fucking thing. I mean, wish I could do that shit every day.
Well, no, he's proved that you can. Just do it then.
I kind of have dignity and self-respect though, so I kind of can't do that.
Just tweet all just message your gay friends. No homophobic, but you know he's cracked the code. I'm just doing it. All right.
Manga that doesn't have
no
this
homophobic guys, but I'm turning into a grifter.
Issue because they know what people like. Strong heroes that you can look up to, not
which is what Superman is.
Spasticated men who kiss each other.
He is so he just never got over that.
He's obsessed with this.
He's obsessed with this one fucking clip. And like this video was made before the other one. Like he just cannot let this go. Two guys mess around
on his life.
Two guys mess around on set once, and it's just like he doesn't forgive or forget.
Yeah, like you'll be looking back at his life when he's 80, and he's fucking fucking David Cornswin, Nicholas Hoult kissing. Fucking he'll have a heart.
That's what he doesn't remember his family on his deathbed. He remembers the fact that these two men almost kissed.
I'm almost jealous of how easy it is to just make shit like this. Like you could pump this out daily and you'd make a good amount.
I mean, I guess this stuff takes time. It takes time to rant for vengeance because he doesn't upload every single day.
You could upload every single day if you were dedicated. All you have to do is say woke, gay, retarded,
spasticated.
You know, put it. Just make some shit. I feel like it would just be funny to make a grifting channel for like a month. Just try and spin shit out of nothing and see how far you get. I feel like you could get pretty.
I'm just now realizing this clip of Nicholas Hoult and David Cornsweet messing around backstage. This is his version of Super Origami Kingdom and the fish milking scene in Surf's Up 2, where they were upset about it for 6 minutes. Like it's just one brief moment, and it's not even in the movie, but he's so hung up on it, and he has to keep playing it. Like, look how disgusting this is. I can't believe this. Not my Superman.
So it's official.
Yeah, absolutely.
DC is dead in the ground, and thank God. So screw DC, screw anybody supporting this movie, and screw the freaky bastard James Gunn. If you made sense of anything I said in this video, do let me know and maybe consider subscribing. And if you got a problem, go complain to your boyfriend.
That's
I got owned again.
That's his end of video sting. Like he says that unironically at the end of every single video.
He got me.
Go complain to your boyfriend. Hold on, $4.99.
I gotta complain to my boyfriend now.
Nameless with $4.99. This user believes that Berserk is better than every Western story. It is great, but it's his opinion, which he's bashing us over the head with. Also, gotta love
Oh,
that.
God.
Gotta love that little that little heavy metal cross there. Very edgy, as you post the
Yeah.
wall of shame.
Yeah, it's weird because there's not a lot of like anti-woke heavy metal. Usually heavy metal is quite left leaning. Uh, from what I've been given, like people like Slipknot and all that.
Right. Yeah.
They usually, yeah. It's quite weird that he's like in like he must be into like different. Oh wait, no, he did make a video on like the downfall of, like heavy metal. So maybe he thinks the old stuff's really good.
Yeah. Richard Cardamone with 199. Shout out to DK Bonanza, having a great time. Then Phil Murder with $5. Every time I hear the word woke, I think of that scene from The Princess Bride where Inigo Montoya questions Vizzini, saying inconceivable. Like, you keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means.
I mean, that's just how it is for a
Yeah.
lot of the anti-woke, YouTubers.
Yeah, I am curious to see the Stranger Things Person 2006 video, so we might check out that next. But there is one more thing I want to go to Ranting for Vengeance's channel on. But first, a little history. Dear God, Mexican. So
wait.
All right, now this is
Wait, before we do that,
yeah.
go back to his chat. What does he have as his description as the channel?
A man without
hope is a man without. What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. So if you're like depressed, then you have no fear, I guess. I mean, I guess maybe.
I mean, fear is kind of a basic thing that organisms need to survive. I want to find this low tier god clip quickly. This is just a comparison I want to pull. Because I'm gonna compare something he says to Ranting for Vengeance.
This horse shot thy leg?
Alright, no, this isn't the exact thing. So, like, if you don't know, low tier god is known for being quite racist, especially to black people, despite the fact that he is black. I think it's in.
What the fuck?
I think it's in here.
Gosh, but from now on, I'm not.
Maybe it's not. Hold on. Low tier god router. There's like this one thing he said. I think it might be a short. I think the problem is that I said low tier god is I think it might be a short. Let's search by shorts. Or can we not search by shorts?
I guess not.
Oh yeah.
I know you can on your phone on YouTube, but I guess.
But basically, the comment that low tier god said was he said that he was asking if the guy he lost to is Mexican because of the lag. He just has a lagging ass Mexican router that's powered by a hamster sucking on horchata juice, powering a Baghdad battery. Like, you have to be insanely you have to be insanely racist and hateful to come up with something like that. And Ranting for Vengeance, I think in this one Fantastic Four video, he's giving low tier god a run for his money.
So there's
I think this is it. Let me
God.
see. Yeah, here it is.
attacked. Really, it's Gaedro, the taco vendor, jogging down the street looking AI deepfaked. Sue Storm doing I don't know what the hell with her grandma face. But really, this is the shot you decided to use for the thumbnail of Gaedro jogging like a lost puppy because I don't know, ice is behind him. You might
Alright, a lot of things to say there. If Sue Storm looks like a grandma, where can I find these grandmas, okay? Because I haven't... Anyone who has any recommendations on any retirement homes I can go to find a person who looks like Sue Storm, please hit me up, okay?
Maybe, I don't know, wherever the grandma from that Down Dun anime is, I don't know, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I honestly think he's giving low tier god a run for his money in this department. Uh,
Oh yeah,
but what was that? But yeah,
trying
we
to
can
be
go.
edgy as fuck.
We can go watch the other. I think it's Stranger Things person fan. We'll go to that as a palate cleanser.
Stranger Things person, interesting, especially since it has like a gay character in the show.
Was this the guy that said who made that really funny Cars 2 review? Oh my god, it is. It is the guy who made that funny Cars 2 review. Which
Just
one?
what Jurassic?
I assume it's the Just Saw Superman.
Alright everyone, I just saw Superman. I'm just getting out now. I have to say, guys, I really enjoyed this film. I thought this film was a masterpiece.
Oh shit.
I really enjoyed it. It was an excellent film and a masterpiece. I really enjoyed it. This was a great film and just a brilliant film and a masterpiece. Really enjoyed it. I give this movie a well-deserved 10
You
out
should
of
really
10.
write down your thoughts, man.
Yeah, a lot of users don't like write bullet points or script their things, so it leads to a lot of... The video basically just ends up being twice as long as it needs to be.
I get
It's
going off
just
script and
amazing.
everything. I understand it. Sometimes scripts take a long time to write. Like sometimes it takes me 6 hours to write like a 10-minute video. But
I think writing the script is worth it.
you have a
though.
lot to account for. Oh yeah, absolutely. But I understand why you want to. At the very least, just write down bullet points.
Some people
like,
need
it doesn't take
some
that
people
long.
need to write those down more than others. Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Film. I love it. Highly recommend you guys go see this movie. The best movie I've seen this year so far along with Formula One, and one of the best movies I've seen this summer so far along with Formula One. It was just amazing. I loved it. Everything
Has
about
he
it was
seen
great.
Sinners? That one's probably the best one of the year for me.
I mean, I don't think there's much competition. Yeah. I mean, I guess Sinners, but
Yeah. Yeah, Sinners. Formula One's like good, but I don't know if it's better than Superman.
I haven't seen
I
Formula
like
1.
Formula 1, but it's very boomer movie. Like, just take if you ever want to have a movie that your dad will like, just take your dad to Formula 1. That's a movie you'd like.
I love, by the way, how he looked over to the side there, as if he saw like a really tasty looking burger or hot dog or something. Did you see that?
And one of the best
Maybe
movies
it's
I've
just
seen
like-
this summer so far along with Formula One. It was just amazing. I loved it.
Oh yeah.
He's
He's like fucking looking at his
he's
lips
eyeing
and shit.
something there. Like maybe he's looking at Zenless Zone Zero gameplay as Ewan or Evelyn. I don't know.
Yeah, man.
Jane Doe.
Everything about it was great. The action scenes are spectacular, especially on the big screen. The experience on the big screen. Guys, you need to see this movie on the big screen. The big screen experience for this movie is just incredible. I really loved it.
Someone in chat
the-
said, "How does one become a user?" And I'm glad that you asked, because if you have to ask how do you become a user, you're probably very far away from becoming one.
I'd
If
say
you don't know how.
I'd say it's like a spectrum. I mean, Brains has said that Black Brains
Yeah.
has said that I'm a user, and he covers users, so you know.
I think to become a user, you need to. Okay, here's like my tip. At least from what I've studied, to become a user, don't shower. At least shower once a month, right? Eat nothing but like shit food and watch Neurotic all day. Maybe sell some meth to kids,
I don't think
and you might be like halfway there.
I don't think most users like SOK or Dan Stowe will even know that a Nerdrotic exists.
Yeah, that's true. To be fair, also just be weird into just be into some weird shit. Like I don't know, be into My Little something.
Yeah, that
And,
usually does it.
That usually tracks, yeah. Then you might be lucky enough.
Just
I
do
don't know.
not
That-
just do not take care of your video presentation at all.
Yeah, don't care. Like just have no passion in your videos. Like, yeah. Holy shit! It's like 374 views for just talking to a script. Jesus Christ.
Well, he has like 12,000 subscribers. He's been around a long time, and I think I looked at this guy. I forgot what most of his views were from. Most of his views were from just his views are just from like recording his screen of like the credits of movies. That's how he got most of his views.
What the fuck?
I guess I don't know. You can't even read the credits in most of these, so I don't know why anyone would ever watch these, but apparently there's an audience for it.
500,000. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, who am I to judge the market?
The YouTube
Like,
works in
okay,
mysterious ways, you know. There's a market for people like this, you know. But I will say, Stranger Things person fan, he's had a glow up since the Cars 2 review. I haven't heard one, so yeah, we counted like 69 of them in the Cars 2 review, and he hasn't let out one. I'm proud of our boy.
Experiencing on the big screen was amazing. Yeah, you need to see this movie on the big screen, guys. It's great on the big screen. The experience is incredible, and the action sequences are spectacular. Yeah, fight scenes are great and stuff. Yeah. Nicholas Hoult steals the show. He's brilliant in it as Lex Luthor. He just gives the best performance ever. He's just brilliant in it.
I'm guessing he doesn't edit his videos.
Oh no, a lot of users don't.
Ah, unfortunate.
They don't this video, they don't understand that free video editing software exists out there.
Yeah, yeah, just use Movavi Video Editor.
Or CapCut, that's like on phones, isn't it?
Yeah, that is Yeah, you can use CapCut. CapCut's another good one. I mean, it's not one that I would use because, obviously, but you know, that's a good one.
It does the job for simpler things, from what I've heard.
Yeah, for like videos like these, like just use CapCut or fucking Windows Movie Maker, Microsoft Bimbos if you want to, like, you know, just shit like that.
Joe as Lex Luthor, he's excellent. Yeah, his best performance. Yeah. He's so evil. Like what he does is so evil. He's just amazing in it. Yeah.
This really does seem this really does seem like a glow up from the Cars 2 review, because in the Cars 2 review he had like 5-second pauses and he said "so yeah" all the time, and like he could only name 3 actors that were in the movie, but like here he's actually making pretty like standard good points about the film.
I mean, they're very simplistic and face value points, but still, I mean, it's a glow up from what he previously made.
Oh yeah, so yeah,
easily the best performance of the film. Stole the show.
So yeah,
he's brilliant in it, and all the other acting was fantastic. Yeah.
Yep.
Bro, I want to know what he's looking at over there. You know, like what's over there?
What the fuck is he eyeing?
And Superman's dog Crypto was so cute. I loved him. He was adorable and very funny as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the relationship between Superman and Lois Lane is very sweet.
He said Lois Lane.
Lois Lane.
I knew it. Superman was gay. Woke movie. Ranting for Vengeance was right.
Damn.
He loves Lois Lane.
Indeed. Yeah. Or Clark Kent, I should say. The visual effects were amazing. Soundtrack was great. And the direction by James Gunn is fantastic. James Gunn really deserves all his flowers. He did an amazing job directing this movie. He gets all the praise. He's so good. Yeah,
it's like
he's done it once again.
A polar opposite of the previous guy we just got. Jesus Christ.
He is. Like, it's not well put together. Not as much production value, but you know, his heart's in the right place.
Well, that's why he's a polar opposite, you know? Like,
I'm now imagining like a version of the movie where Stranger Things person fan 2006 is Superman, and fucking Ranting for Vengeance is Lex Luthor.
Ranting for Vengeance. You're fucking woke. You're fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
I fucking hate you because you're gay. One gay. One gay. One gay. One gay.
One gay. One gay. One gay. Yeah. Well done, James Gunn. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is... Dude, what is over there?
Holy shit. Dude,
it almost looks...
not take his eyes off it.
It almost looks like he's eyeing a girl's ass. Like, I gotta know, how fat is it?
Yeah, that has to be it. That has to be it. What else could he be eyeing?
I don't know. Like, maybe there's like a hot
Who is
girl?
over there? Is Lois Lane over there? Like, is Cat Grant over there? Like, who the fuck is over there?
I guess we'll never know.
could ask him.
So like,
Oh, he's thinking.
Jesus, he's lost for thoughts. That's how intriguing the thing is over
He
there.
should have like written down some bullet points. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Just at the bare minimum, if you're not gonna go in with script or anything, just write down some bullet points. It takes like 2 minutes.
He was very. I think he was just too excited to hit record, and he's like, "Fuck it, I'm here now. I'll do it."
I mean, but then there's the other movies he's watched, and I doubt he has a bullet points for them either.
Oh, he for sure did not have bullet points for Cars 2.
His ass does not have bullet points.
Nah.
characters were great.
The question is, are bullet points woke?
I mean, I use well, I don't use bullet. I just, write the script, so I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, but are scripts woke?
Well, yeah, probably. If I write scripts, then yeah, it's probably pretty woke.
I'm gonna have to stop writing scripts then. I don't care if the videos are worse for it. I cannot be seen as a woke creator.
Oh yeah, no.
There is a
What is going on?
I don't know. Could be anything.
Bro, you just fucking cut bro. That's like 5 seconds of dead air.
He's not using
Holy
video editing
shit.
software. This is all done in one take, and he uploaded it in one take.
Oh yeah, we can definitely tell. But like, what the fuck? At least show us what's over there, my guy.
At least tell us what's over there.
Did.
Say something like, "Oh my God, James Earl Jones came back from the dead, and he's cosplaying as Darth Vader. It's so amazing, guys." So yeah.
Or like, oh my god, the hot dog stand over there is looking really like. Tell us something, man.
Like, oh my God, Jane Doe from Zenless Zone Zero over there. She's sticking it out while she's doing her wipeout animation.
Even I, when I talk about like movies and shit on stream, I don't pause this much, and I don't like say "yep" after every single sentence.
Some people just are not suited for the live format. This is one of them. But by gosh, he's passionate about doing it, and and who am I to judge? You know.
Yeah, I gotta give it to him.
Film nerd. Yeah, you use written reviews as your script, so I would still say that you're woke. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
Scenes, but I'm not going to spoil them.
Yeah. We have to cut
But
you
I
out,
think
man.
there might be a Superman 2, so looking forward to that. And there are some.
They're planning to make a universe out of it. Let's hope there's a Superman 2.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, there's a Supergirl movie. I feel like there will be a Superman too.
Things in the movie that I won't spoil as well. So if you're watching this video, guys, you're safe. I'm not going to give it out any spoilers. Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Thank God.
I don't want to.
Imagine,
Thank you, Stranger Things.
Because imagine if out of all people you got spoiled by something on Stranger Things Person Fan 2006. Out of anybody, it was him.
Yeah.
It could have been him that spoils you. Imagine that, you know.
If that was the case, you probably deserve to get spoiled. Also, does the 2006 in the name, is that his date of birth?
I think all these users put that in there because that's when they were born.
Holy fucking shit! This guy's young.
I mean, he looks pretty young.
Jesus, yeah. I mean, I guess so.
I like they all have the like. There's also someone named Trolls Band Together Fan 2001. And I'm assuming he was born in 2001. I don't know what else the year means.
Yeah, I don't know what else the year could specify. Maybe when he just found his love for movies or something.
Yeah, this is just a thing users do. I don't know why we need to know when they were born.
Maybe he traveled into the future in 2006 to find his love for Stranger Things.
He's like, oh shit, I was off by like a decade. So yeah, I'm gonna go further. Thank you. I'll still remember. I'll still remember you, kind stranger.
Yeah, damn. What the fuck? Okay, bro, you gotta tell us what's over there. You can't be.
What is it?
What is this like lip king that you're doing, man? What is so good?
Also, did he
That's
have to?
10 seconds.
Did he have to do this in like a mall? Like, couldn't he have done this at home? Like in the Cars 2 video,
Yeah.
he just did it in like the bathroom or something while people outside were talking about something.
At the very least, do it in your car. There's privacy in your car.
Do you think he drives?
See, I don't know. I don't want this guy on my road.
So the answer is a no. All right, got it.
I hope it's a no. It's gonna eat the person he's looking at? I'm guessing it's a person.
Bro, he's okay. I was praising him for like improving, but like he's been looking over there for like 30 seconds. I'm starting to get concerned.
It must be so fucking interesting. Like, what the fuck is going on? Holy shit. Is he having like a mog off with someone? What the hell?
I don't know.
It's been like a good 20 to 30
This is definitely one of the best superhero movies ever made. Yeah, along with others.
It took him that long. It took him that long just to say that. It took
Bro's
him...
trying to form a sentence.
Bro.
He's trying to form like, oh yeah, this is one of the best superhero. Like, come on, man.
It took him like 30 seconds just to say that. Which I don't even necessarily disagree with, but like, why? Why did it take you that long for such a simple sentence?
Bullet points, man. You need them.
God.
You need them, my guy.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the final 57 seconds? Just staring. It's. I couldn't even hear what the fuck he said. What did you say, guys?
Let's go back. Hold on. I have no idea what he said. I'm gonna be honest.
I think he said one of his favorite something. Like, I have no idea what the.
I don't know.
Yeah, this movie's definitely up there with The Dark Knight,
yeah,
Guardians of the Galaxy, and Thunderbolts as the best superhero movies of all time, and my favorite superhero movies of all time.
I wouldn't say it's that good.
Not Spider-Man, really?
Yeah, not Spider-Man. Not none of the classics. No.
Not even Avengers or something?
Batman either.
And now that I like
Are your
this
lips
movie,
dry,
I might
dude?
give
Like, what's
the
going
Christopher
on?
Reeve Superman movies a watch.
Get some
Man of
lip
Steel.
gloss, dude.
Yeah, I've heard they're good too.
I heard that. Now I'm gonna watch these other Superman movies. I heard Man of Steel is not good. That person lied to you. I'm sorry. They're a shitty friend if they told you that.
Yeah, they are not looking out for your best interests, my guy. You need to cut them. You need to cut them loose.
Yeah. So I think that's all I have to say. Yeah, I give it a well-deserved 10 out of 10. It's a masterpiece. Highly recommend.
I love the fucking janitor that snuck into the video. Did you see that? Let's go back.
He's not even center frame.
Yeah, I've heard they're good too.
He's not even center.
So I think that's all I have to say. Yeah, I give it a well-deserved 10 out of 10. It's a
Do you think this lady knows that she ended up on this stream in some way or shape or form?
Oh yeah, she was definitely trying to get away from. She was just like, I just need to mop here, and I can't just wait for this fucker to end his review. I need to do it now, otherwise I'm gonna get fired.
He's been fucking staring over there for some reason. I think he might be having a seizure.
I gotta check if he's okay, but he's recording at the same time.
Highly recommend you go see it.
What a
and
guy.
stay tuned for my review.
Wait, he said stay tuned for my review, so that wasn't his review.
Yeah, that wasn't his review.
Oh, I'm excited for what his review is going to be now. Apparently it's taking
Superman
a while.
Cinema Trip vlog.
It's taking a while to... Let's watch the vlog.
Okay, let's see what's the vlog about.
Hey guys, it's me again.
Okay,
and today I'm going to
for a
see
couple seconds.
It was lag. It was input lag.
Superman in the View Cinema in Liffey Valley today. And I'm very excited to see this movie. I hope it's going to be a great movie. Because I saw the trailer for this movie many times when I went to see loads of other movies, and it looked.
I'm glad.
Take a shot every time he says movie.
I just want to say I'm glad that my screen is cut off where it is because there's a fucking Donkey Kong Bonanza spoiler in the right side.
And it looked really good from the trailers, so I hope it's going to be a good popcorn flick. Yep. And this movie is directed by James Gunn, who's a very good director. He's directed the Guardians of the Galaxy trilogy, which are my favorite Marvel movies of all time. So I hope this movie's going to be great. Yep. And it stars Nicholas Hoult as Lex Luthor, and I love Nicholas Hoult. He's a great actor, so he looks to be good in this. Yeah, all the prosthetics on him.
Prosthetics?
Yep. Prosthetics? What prosthetics?
It's just a bald cap. It's not a prosthetic, is it?
Yeah, and maybe some like blood on him. That's not really prosthetics.
I must confess, guys, that's going to be shocking. I've never ever seen the Christopher Reeve Superman movies or Man of Steel or any of them. I know it's shocking. I've never seen.
You're not missing out.
Yeah, you're not missing out on Man of Steel. Don't watch Man of Steel.
But I haven't seen them. But maybe if I like this movie, I might give them a watch. Yep.
If you
will
like
not
this movie,
like Man of Steel. If you like this one,
yeah. If you like this movie, you will avoid Man of Steel at all costs.
Yeah.
But this looks plenty of fun for the big screen. You got lots of action in it. Yeah.
Did he say lols of action?
Yeah, lots of laugh out loud action.
Yeah. Like Crypto biting his gay owner, absolutely.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Superman's dog Crypto's in it too.
Crypto's in the movie.
So glad that he informed me.
Yeah,
and he's staring again. What the fuck is so interesting over there?
Why is he centered on the right again? Why is he on the right again instead of in the center?
Why is he still looking in that direction? Is that just how he thinks?
I guess that is, yeah.
On opening day.
Maybe everything interesting happens to him on his fucking right side.
His left side, because it would be alright.
Oh, his left side, because it would be, it's Cameron.
Just came out today.
Damn.
And starts at 10 to 11, so not long till it starts.
That's true. Okay.
And it's getting really
else?
good reviews. Everyone's praising this movie, so I hope it's good.
True. All right.
And
he's eyeing his next victim. I see. Do you think he just ties people up and forces people to listen while he makes his? It's like, yeah, I think really good.
I think that's a fascinating new. I think that's a fascinating new theory. And then whenever he's just like looking over blankly, like with that blank expression, he's just tormenting them, saying it's like, "I told you I was going to release you once the video was over, but the video isn't progressing." He's just doing that to fuck with them. What a great...
the person like trying to escape and he's just dead.
They're tied up and they can't speak or do anything. They're gagged, and so like he's just saying, "You get to go after I finish the video," but it's like, I'm not working on the video right now. All right, so you still gotta be in that jar reveals like longer. Yeah. I like this new theory you've come up with. I'm a fan of it.
Yeah. Oh, someone in the chat just says, why not make a short script and do it in a couple of takes? Well, I mean, that just take effort, and he's got his victims to tend to.
Dude, Brandon the Brony Pony doesn't even do takes. We saw him do a stream where he recorded audio for a new video, and he basically just did it all in one take in Discord.
Oof. Yikes.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be one of the biggest summer blockbusters of the year. Yeah.
You think?
I mean, probably.
Okay. Make sure the victim doesn't escape. Good job.
Gonna be a big crowd pleaser.
Okay. Yep. The victim's running down the road. You better catch him.
He's using his psychic powers to pull him back.
He's fucking Charles Xavier.
This is him focusing right now.
He's like fucking doing fucking jujitsu moves that beyond our comprehension.
So I think that's all I have to say. Yep. So I'm not
domain expansion. Cinema trip vlog.
Domain expansion. Domain expansion. Stranger Things person fan 2006.
Do you think he could beat Gojo?
That's not actually the chat. Well, maybe. I mean, I actually think that this channel name isn't a channel name. It's just his curse name.
His curse
That's his
name.
domain expansion. Yeah.
So there's been no updates on Tamatoa Gaming DAW. I don't think there's been any updates ever since like he tried to dox people, but that was like months ago.
Not gonna
Yeah, the
waste
doxing scheme is now over, unfortunately.
Yeah.
too much time longer. Gonna head to the cinema, get the bus, get my snacks, get my seat, and go see Superman. Looking forward to seeing it.
Well,
I'll see you guys
hope
at the
you
cinema.
managed to see it, because like you seem really distracted, my guy. You seem to look over like every few seconds at something.
Oh shit! Hold on. All right, I'm gonna scroll down. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. All right. So next up, Syndicate, video media, Superman. We'll look at that next, Random Lad. I'm curious to see what that is. Oh, this is a guy.
Superman was.
All right, this is a guy in his car, so this is gonna be good. You know this is gonna be good.
Oh, good car rant. I love a good car rant. 21-minute car rant as well.
I'm gonna go get a drink quick. I'm not gonna. Oh, he's shadowboxing. This is gonna be good.
Already good.
Yeah.
Already good.
By the way.
Fucking shadowboxing.
Yeah. By the way, if you need a break, let me know because I was just gonna grab a drink.
I'm probably actually I might take a piss.
All right. You want to take a small break then, before we get into this video?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, okay, we'll do that.
I'm gonna take a piss. Don't go anywhere, chat.
Yeah, I'll be right back too.
Alright, I'm back, chat. Oh my god, right at the same time. Jesus Christ. See ya, Isaac. Have a good one, man. We'll just wait for Storm to come back. Holy fuck, though. I'm excited. I'm excited to watch this.
Sorry, did I miss
good
anything?
Video. No, not really. I was just about to talk about how every good video starts with someone shadowboxing outside their car.
Well, I mean, except if it's a Foxwolf video, because all his content is terrible.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But you know, he's the exception.
Yeah, he's the exception.
It should just be a rule.
All right, is this an anti-woke YouTuber? I'm hoping this is. I'm excited already.
Yeah, 2000. Holy fuck, he's beating up Superman.
Man!
He's fucking pissed.
What up, though, everybody? I know that this is not a video that you would usually see on this channel, and it might tank. I don't even care. That's how frustrated I am with the new Superman movie. Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's going to be spoilers. So if you want to see Superman, James Gunn Superman, do not watch this video.
This guy's confident.
5'4".
I mean, would it be better if they did watch the video so that they knew why they shouldn't watch the movie? Or am I thinking too much about this?
Yeah, I mean, if he really has good reasons on it, then I feel like, you know,
why
he definitely should.
One thing I have to wonder, why are there so many? Why do all these people do all their videos in their cars? Like, can they not just do it in their fucking bedroom?
Well, I mean, you know, he's just so fucking angry. He's ready to fucking punch someone. He's ready to punch fucking children. They can't wait to get home and, you know.
Like, do they drive out to just random parking lots just to film videos?
Yeah, he's just like, I was so fucking angry. I can't record this in my home. It has to be a fucking parking lot so I can show you all me shadow boxing.
Better skip. The movie is good, and I don't want to get spoiled. I mean, we kind of did talk about spoilers, didn't we, already?
Yeah, we kind of talked about the, like, spoilers in the first hour, I think.
Yeah. Oh, people are saying they might skip, alright. I might skip because her voice... Oh, no, that one's talking about... That one's talking about the new fucking Zenless Zone Zero character skipping their banner. Okay, okay.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
See.
I hated this movie. I hated it. I was born in 1979.
Let's go.
The only
we're gonna get his whole fucking life story. Jesus Christ.
Oh, we gotta have a good life story if it's gonna be angry Superman review.
Yeah, well, let's see what we're going in for. What's the supervillain origin story?
Superman I ever have known is Christopher
How
Reeve.
did Gunn piss in his
Then
Cheerios?
you bring back Brandon Routh. He did okay. He did alright. He looked like Christopher Reeve. He did alright. Bryan Singer messed up that movie. If I told you that this movie was worse than Superman Returns, that had zero action in it, you would be like, what? It was worse than that. Now, Superman 2025.
Why is he shouting, by the way?
He's really fucking angry. Like, what the fuck is it? Like, this guy's...
I know he's wrong.
This guy's fucking going crazy.
I love this. I love this.
Actually, it's Superman because Superman 1978 was called Superman the movie. So there is a difference. I hated this movie. First of all, James Gunn, if you take Guardians of the Galaxy, it's almost like you mix Guardians of the Galaxy, which worked, by the way, with Thor, Love and Thunder. You smushed them together.
Wow. Okay, that's quite an analogy.
Weird combination.
Thor, Love and Thunder, really. No
with
mention.
Guardian.
Also, no mention of Man of Steel. I think that's good, honestly, Film Nerd. I think that's good.
Yeah, he erased it from his mind. He did not. At least he has some taste.
Thor, Love and Thunder was pretty bad, right?
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
I remember. I think you didn't know what I was talking about at one point with like the. Oh wait, no, that was Film Nerd I was talking with. Like, there was that really bad photoshopped head in Thor: Love and Thunder. It's really fucking funny. That bad CGI head of that one kid. Like, what is that?
Yeah, they had to change it on Disney Plus. They literally changed it because of how poorly it was received.
Did it become much better?
Nope.
Didn't think so. Didn't think so.
And then you got Superman. No. The plot is all over the place. First of all, you're talking about an alien that can fly anyway, so you have to suspend belief to some regard, right? But I hated this movie.
Why is he saying that? What? Why is he saying that like that part about Superman was bad?
Like is he saying that he doesn't like suspending disbelief for a movie? Like I think he said he was expected to suspend too much. Okay. Well, I mean, already a guy can fly.
Yeah.
The plot was just like, what are we doing? What is the plot about? The plot is basically Superman is already in. He's been Superman for 3 years. He's been Superman for 3 years. The world is still kind of gravitating toward him, trying to understand him, trying to see what is he really here for. But
so that's where the movie starts.
Synopsis? It starts with Superman getting his butt kicked, which was okay. It was cool. So they show the aftermath. So if you've seen the trailer when Superman smashes into the snow and he whistles for the dog or whatever,
Bro does
That's
not
the
remember the
beginning
name
of the
of the
movie.
fucking
So it was
dog.
kinda,
It's literally one letter off of the planet's name. Which now that I think
Just
about
like,
it,
come
isn't
on, man,
naming
how do you not know?
isn't naming your dog Crypto kind of naming your dog in real life like Ert?
Well, I mean, to be fair, this is Supergirl's dog, so I don't know what kind of naming scheme she has there.
I mean, I guess she's depicted as being pretty crazy. Instead of look up, it's look out.
Yeah, exactly. She's like a stone cold fox or something.
okay, all right, cool. All right, let's see what we got here. This might be something different. Superman bleeding. So we starting off like this. No, they give you some context. It's like 300 years ago this happened. 30 years ago this happened. 3 years ago this happened. 3 hours ago this happened. 3 minutes ago this happened.
I thought it was like a fun little
Yeah, it's
opening
cool.
text with like the pattern. Like, oh, it's
Yeah, it's
333.
Yeah, that's cool.
I thought it was neat.
Boom. Kal-El hits the dirt. Hits the snow. Boom. Take him into yada yada. All right. So
You couldn't remember the name of the Fortress of Solitude? It's not called yada yada.
Motherfucker. He doesn't know what Antarctica is.
Where do the penguins live? They live in yada yada.
Yeah, they live in the yada yadas. What the fuck?
the movie, the plot is so okay. It's like they tried to take, and I know this sounds dumb because it is a comic book movie, but James Gunn's style of humor, James Gunn and the script writers ruined this movie. They ruined this movie. They hired this man to revitalize the DCEU, and he, in my opinion, ruined it.
No,
it's not the DCU anymore.
Yeah, that's the old universe. It's just the DCU now.
You know how bad this movie is?
Yeah, no, it's just
how
DC.
bad it is that Man of Steel from 2013 is already tracking better to have a better opening weekend, and that was 12 years ago. So if you adjust for inflation, inflation.
First of all, like, things were different back in 2013. Okay, like things have changed a lot. Not as many people are going to cinemas anymore, streaming and everything. So already we have that to account for. And a lot of people just don't care too much about superhero movies because of like how much it's been oversaturated. So you have to account for those people as well. Yeah, maybe it's not tracking to have a same opening as Man of Steel, but you know that was during a different period where
it's still making enough money.
Yeah, it made back its budget within the first week. Like, of course, like it's doing well. Like, who cares if it's not doing as good as Man of Steel?
And there's good word of mouth going around about it.
Yeah, exactly. And the marketing for the movie has been insane. So, like, I don't know, like, what he wants.
And with some people freaking out, people are going to want to own the chuds, you know? Which I don't think is a good reason to see a movie, but it's a reason that's going to get butts in the seats.
Yeah, exactly.
Man of Steel is going to reign supreme. I think word of mouth is going to kill this movie. It's bright, it's colorful. If you like,
it's the exact opposite, dude. People have been using the fucking image of the monkey in the film a lot on Twitter, and it's great.
Word of mouth does not kill a movie. Word of mouth can save a movie.
Well, word of mouth can kill a movie if it's that bad.
Oh yeah, if it's that bad. But like, if it's good, and what do you mean bright and colorful? That should be a reason to see a mostly dull and gray pieces of shit.
So Film Nerd said Superman had a higher opening weekend gross than Man of Steel. Superman had 125 million, while Man of Steel made 116. All right then.
Okay, so they're just lying. They're just lying.
Comic book movies if you like comic books and the plot does not matter, then this movie is going to be for you. It's bright. It's so ridiculous. Okay, I'm going to give you an instance.
What does bright have to do with the plot?
Well, he's of course comparing it to the one Netflix movie with Will Smith, Bright, which is an alternate timeline in which fantasy creatures evolve with us into modern times. You know, because everyone remembers Bright, right?
That's the point. Yeah, everyone remembers Bright. That was a hood classic, right there.
James Gunn was very inspired by Bright. Clearly,
I do like Bright. Bright, fantastic movie. 10 out of 10.
Wait, say that again.
So there's a Lex Luthor is trying to basically it's basically a rehash of Superman the movie, All right. How remember Lex Luthor? Spoiler alert too, but Superman 1978. If you haven't seen it yet, Lex Luthor. His grand
spoilers
scheme
for the
was to-
50-year-old movie. By the way, spoilers for Star Wars: Empire Strikes Back. By the way, like dude, everyone's seen it.
It almost reminds me of that one Jared Genesis' Last Jedi review. He's like, "Now Han Solo dies." Spoilers, by the way. Sorry. No, in fairness, that movie had come out like 2 years before he reviewed The Last Jedi. But like, I feel like if you saw The Last Jedi, you know what happened in the last movie. So either way, it would be fair game.
Yeah, definitely.
To split California in half so that he could have a piece of land. All right. So he wanted Lextopia or whatever it was. That's all it boils down to with this movie. So Lex is trying to destroy.
Stuff happens in the movie.
There's no real estate scheme in this movie, is there?
Nope.
I mean, he would get land, but it would be through a war.
Yeah, it's not for real estate.
Yeah, and like taking over land in like a war, that's not real estate, really.
Superman's credibility over the wackest thing possible. It was so dumb. So that he manufactures this war to take away from the bigger picture of the fact that he wants some land that he wants to lord over. He will have his own land, his own country, whatever.
I mean, he kind of just sees that as a bonus for like messing with Soups, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he just wants to mess with Soups. Like he just has the land as a bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah, the land was a bonus according to Lex. Yeah, exactly.
He hates Superman more than he wants land, which I can respect.
Again, the plot is super dumb. It's dumb. Superman the movie did it right. This did it dumb.
Why? What was so different that made it better? Can you tell us? Can you explain why?
Yeah. I don't even think he can remember why. Because he can't even remember the names of the place.
They got a pocket dimension.
Or the dog.
Yeah, or the dog.
And it's aliens and humans are in this pocket dimension. Lex shoots a guy in the head.
I just realized, this just dawned on me, he sounds like a Black Ben Shapiro.
Oh, yeah. Facts don't care about your feelings.
Facts do not care about your feelings.
Okay. All right. So
facts do not care about your feelings.
He sounds like Ben Shapiro trying to put on like a black voice. I'm not the only one who hears this, right? That's what it sounds like to me. Like, he's got that same like nasally high pitch, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure.
A point where
and of course he's not like, well, obviously he is black, so you know.
The movie jumps all over the place, kind of like this
I couldn't tell.
It jumps all over the place. It's here, it's there, it's here, it's there. It's like what you're trying to follow along. If you like Clark Kent, not in the movie. He's not in the movie. He's in the movie.
I'm just gonna say it now. If you have trouble following along with Superman, I think you have bigger problems than the Superman movie being bad. It is not that hard to follow.
I've seen some people trying to say there's so much that goes on in this movie. There really isn't. Like it's pretty easy to follow along with.
It's fast paced, sure, but it's pretty easy.
It's like, but there's all these other characters, and like, yeah, and they're supplementary to Superman. Like the focus is him, obviously, throughout the whole thing.
Yeah, it all connects to the main plot. Like it's not really side plots because it all drives back to the main one.
Yeah, when Mr. Terrific is there trying to solve stuff, it's explicitly trying to save Superman and trying to save his city.
Yeah.
Or Guy Gardner, he's there to solve the conflict because Superman needs to be there, but he can't be. It's still like it's still focused around him.
It's all complementary to Superman. Like they're not doing other shit. I don't know what this guy's trying.
I meant to say complementary instead of supplementary. Thank you for bringing up the right term.
All good. I didn't even realize he said it wrong.
Yeah.
3 scenes. That's it. He's in the movie at the beginning. Twice in the beginning.
I mean, Bruce Wayne wasn't even really in that much.
He's in the beginning, middle, and end. I was about to say beginning, middle, and end.
So that's all of it then. Like, I know he's not Clark Kent's not in it that much, but like we know what. But like someone on the outside is like, wait, but he's in all of the movie then?
He's in 3 scenes, the beginning, middle. He was about to say middle, but then he realized how fucking dumb that shit sounded.
Wait, hold on, let me go back.
Clark Kent, not in the movie. He's not in the movie. He's in the movie. 3 scenes. 3 scenes. That's it. He's in the movie at the beginning, twice in the beginning. And
He was about to say middle.
He realized it was gonna. He realized he was gonna sound retarded, and he actually saved. He actually saved it.
He's like, oh fuck. He's like, oh shit, I can't say middle.
I can't say middle, but then that's all of it.
After he suffers from kryptonite poisoning by a dude who can change his body structure to anything. He changes into some kryptonite so that Lex can hold him hostage in the pocket dimension and he can't get out. So they got this little critter that's supposed to serve as a distraction while Lex breaks into the Fortress of Solitude.
Wait, what was so bad about the point before about him being in prison? You just kind of skipped past that and was just like, okay, now Lex has this...
I don't know what the argument was. Like, he just, like, made, like, a facepalm expression and then moved on.
Motherfucker, like, fucking trying to gaslight me.
Is he saying it's supposed to be convenient that this guy can make his body into kryptonite? He can make his body into everything, and, like, Lex was able... Like, I assume that Lex... Like, it's not like Lex stumbled across him. Like, he sought this guy out specifically for this purpose.
Yeah, no, I don't know what this guy's yapping about.
Activates for Kal-El's DNA. So it's the only way it comes out of... It's kind of cool. Comes out of the dirt or the ice, we already know that. But it only rises for Kal-El or his DNA. So Ultraman is a clone. It's like all the super... It's a clone of Superman.
Yeah.
From, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? A piece of his hair. Where have we seen that before? Superman Returns. I'm sorry, Superman 4, The Quest for Peace.
He couldn't even get the shitty movie right. That's so funny.
God. What are we doing here, man?
Terrible movie. I'd rather watch that than this.
Why, like, people usually...
What?
Well, when people usually get DNA for, like, a cloning sample, they almost always get the hair in, like, media, because it's the easiest thing to get, because it's outside the body, and most people won't notice if a hair is missing.
Yeah.
It's very standard. And like, I feel like Superman, like Bizarro's a clone of Superman, isn't he?
Yeah, and also if Lex can make fucking pocket dimensions, I feel like it's okay in making the leap in logic that he can make a clone of Superman.
I mean, isn't it implied that the cloning process to get even Ultraman to where he was pretty strenuous?
Yeah, he even says that clones aren't perfect, which is why he's like, you know, kind of not the brightest.
Yeah.
I'd rather watch Superman: The Quest for Peace than watch this movie. So you got Superman 4, a clone that was cloned from a strand of Superman's hair. You also have Superman 1 with the Lex Luthor trying to get some land, okay, and become a ruler.
So it's not a copy of Superman 1, it's just taking inspiration from other movies.
It's not doing it in a it's not even doing it in a lazy way like how like Force Awakens did it, you know?
Yeah, like, then The Dark Knight, according to this guy, which I know this guy, The Dark Knight, a lot of people like The Dark Knight, is a copy of, like, The Long Halloween.
It's a copy of what?
There are scenes that are basically The Long Halloween and Batman Year One. They're just comics, but, you know, that scenes that are basically one-to-one in The Dark Knight, like, there'd be copies of them, then.
This reminds me when Sonic Sega Gamer said, "Oh, my adventures with Peppa Pig." It's like, "Oh, you ripped this off from Star Fox. Fuck you, Outright Games." Like Star Fox and Sonic own the word adventures.
Oh fuck yeah! Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig doesn't own adventure.
I'd like to point out that in Superman 4, Luthor cuts a piece of Superman's hair with scissors, despite it being strong enough to hold 100-ton weights. Yeah, Superman 4 is a very shitty movie.
Okay. James Gunn was the wrong director for this movie. It was perfect for Guardians of the Galaxy. It did not work for Superman. The gags, the jokes, it just didn't work. So let me go back to the critter.
The gags and the jokes are kind of Superman's personality.
I mean, yeah, people thought he was like serious all the time because of fucking Zack Snyder for years.
Yeah. It's actually kind of just... He's actually just like how he is in the movie, in the comics. Like, I've been reading Superman comics. He's basically one-to-one.
People were shitting on him saying, "I'm not messing around. I'm doing important stuff."
Yeah, that's what he says in the fucking
He said that
comics.
after
He says that shit.
he said that after having to relocate his arm in the movie.
Yeah, exactly. He's allowed a little bit of brevity.
Yeah, like
he's allowed to have a little bit of levity in
he
the
got
situation.
Ultraman into a black hole after fucking up his arm. Like, give him a break.
So there's a
Yeah, like,
Lex is trying to
fucking get to your jobs, man.
Oh, you're trying to make him Star-Lord. Fuck you.
break into the Fortress of Solitude to get some information that will ruin Superman's credibility, which will allow the U.S. government.
I don't know if he was necessarily trying to ruin his credibility. He just wanted to find out more about him and found something that could ruin his credibility.
Yeah,
that's how I took it.
But, well, I mean, based on like how much he hates him and he thinks like he's suspicious and everything, of course he'd think that there's like suspicious information in the Fortress of Solitude.
Yeah, and there was.
Because he thinks that he's like too big, too good to be true. Yeah, and there was.
Lex would try to find something to justify his hatred of him.
Yeah.
To give the go-ahead so that Lex and his team can apprehend Superman and bring him in, because at the beginning of the movie he went rogue, tried to save people, and broke foreign land and all this other stuff. And I mean, come on, y'all. We know that Superman, okay, he doesn't work for anybody. He doesn't work. The United States tries to grab a hold of him. He was raised in the United States.
I mean, he does work with the government at some points, right? Like, he did in Man of Steel, technically, and like Lois's dad is like in the military, right?
Yeah.
At least in Superman and Lois, and he works with them there. But I mean, I guess he just
can we?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, sorry, I'm reading chat. So after this, can we see Menti comic comedic arcs review?
I guess we could. Are you fine with checking that out right now? I don't know if you want to see more of this video.
Yeah, I'm fine with checking that out. I mean, I feel like this video says enough already.
Yeah, it's just a guy in his car. I'm just curious what this is.
And things you didn't know about the Superman movie.
Wow,
What
this
the
looks
fuck?
like a very slop channel.
Yeah, kind of feels like he might use AI generated.
Oh my god, this presentation. I'm such a fan of this already. Look at this.
Garfield. We got Spam.
Rick Astley book.
Of course, you gotta have the Rick Astley book. Holy shit. What a presentation. And he's a bit more center of frame than the other guy.
Yeah, he is.
Superman hasn't had the
I'm
best
not gonna lie, I
luck
might
lately when
like
it comes
this.
to movies.
Yeah.
In the last 20 years, there have been 2 attempts to have a Superman cinematic universe take off, and they didn't really.
Twice.
So, what's going to happen this time? Is it going to be third time lucky?
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I'm not used to users as much as you, so this like intro is an affront to my eyes. I don't see
Hold on.
user intros that much.
Let me look at it again.
Lucky.
This isn't really much of a user intro. This seems too high quality to be a user intro.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
So yes, I have just seen Superman 2025, otherwise known as...
That I will say that one screen did reek of user because it was such low resolution.
James Gunn's Superman. And yes, we are now living in a day and age where I am now older than the current Superman. But, you know, I'm embracing the times and my older age. As my...
What do you mean older?
He
I
seems fine.
I guess you mean older than the Superman in the movie. I don't. This guy seems fine. I don't know what's wrong with him.
My love for Superman will forever make me feel like a child at heart. So,
I guess
Superman
the aviators make him
2025. What
look a bit weird, but like
looks
other
a
than
bit
that,
silly.
it's fine.
Yeah.
happens? Well, we've seen
just a little bit
Superman
silly.
go up against supervillains.
Is there something in the comments people are saying?
I guess from now.
People criticizing Minty for not praising a bad movie shows the absolute. I guess he doesn't like the movie.
We've seen him go up against
guess.
natural disasters. We've seen him go up against deadly weapons beyond our comprehension. Now Superman is going up against his greatest foe yet. Fake news and cancel culture.
Okay, here we go. Here's where it starts.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay. I was a bit worried here.
All right. Good. All right. We're in retard mode. Good. We're in retardation.
Okay,
Good.
we're back in. Okay. I was worried.
It's not like this movie is gonna do anything ridiculous.
He sounds like Shadiversity, doesn't he?
Yeah, just a little bit.
He sounds like
So glad.
He sounds like Shadiversity with a worse mic.
The second he starts saying retarded shit, we're like, okay, he said.
All right,
Sorry,
we'll stay here. We'll give you our time. We'll do it, sure.
Because before we're like, yeah, I guess he's a little bit odd looking, but it's fine. Now we're like, he looks like fucking shit. This guy needs to fucking.
All right, we're so back. We're so back.
We're so back. Okay.
Yeah.
Have Lex Luthor have a room of monkeys who are trained to type out negative tweets about Superman on social media. That'll be stupid.
Yeah, it was so stupid it was funny. And people are posting it on Twitter.
That's supposed to be the joke. It's like really petty of Lex to do that.
People think it's some like meta thing about James Gunn hating like Zack Snyder. Like I think James Gunn just thought it was a funny joke. Because like people joked about like, oh, these are just drones. It's like, oh, like Lex has literal monkeys.
Yeah, I don't know what's so like stupid about that.
It's stupid.
It's supposed to be stupid.
It is stupid, which is why it's funny. It sounds like something you do in comics.
To sum it up,
exactly.
I'm really sorry to say this. I mean, I don't like dwelling on negativity. Anyone who follows my channel knows that I like to be positive. But this
I do believe him when he says this.
Movie is a mess.
Yeah.
It is just an absolute mess. The problem is, it feels...
I do like the gestures he's doing.
Cuts his videos.
He's going big with his gestures. I like that.
Oh, yeah.
Like
yeah,
the
it seems more
part
eccentric. He's cutting. He knows how to edit, at least.
Yeah, this isn't... I wouldn't say he's really a user. Like, maybe this is just a bad video.
You know how usually with a story you have 3 parts. You've got a beginning, a middle, and an end. This feels like the 3rd part, and it leaves you lost and confused. You're like, I don't know what's going on.
That's kind of the point. Like, Superman's origin has been going for years now. Like, everyone knows it at this point.
They something that someone brought up, and I kind of agree with some way. It's like, well, what's like, why don't newer kids get to have like their own scenario of like seeing the origin of the story, like Peter getting bit by the spider? It's like, I guess we are kind of robbing younger people of that when they see their newer films. So, but like, I can see why people would want to skip over the origin.
I guess, but like, still, you can still kind of get the implication of the origins and everything. Like, it's still pretty implied.
Yeah.
We're meant to
I guess you can, yeah.
Oh, what's
I'm kind of glad they got into it in some respects in this movie.
Going on and who all these characters are.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't, because I haven't seen the first 2 halves. It's like we're landing right in the...
Are you seriously telling me you don't know who Superman is? Like, you got his comics right behind you, man.
Yeah, like, I mean, I guess like Guy Gardner and everything, but they established.
I didn't even know who Guy Gardner was before.
They
They make it very clear that he's a dick.
Yeah, the character traits are all like laid out pretty well.
Gunn characterizes pretty well, I would say.
Yeah.
The middle of a story, and yes, this movie.
He has a facts channel that does. Okay, so it's just he mainly does just fact videos. He doesn't really do reviews.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of fact videos.
Movie literally has no beginning. There is no beginning in this movie. It smack bangs right in the middle of whatever's going on. It's like this. Let's just say you have never seen the Star Wars.
Well, no, that was the beginning of the movie. Like, I feel like there have been other movies where like stuff was like going on beforehand. You know, like fucking Iron Man starts us off with Tony Stark in the desert, getting fucking shot fatally. Like, there was obviously stuff happening before that, and then they fill us in on that stuff with how Tony Stark got here.
Batman does like a similar thing where they're just like, you know,
he's been Batman.
Show us the origins. Yeah.
And people like that movie. I don't know what he thinks about the Batman.
Wars trilogy before, and you say, well, I'm going to watch the Star Wars trilogy, and you start at Return of the Jedi, you're going to be like, what? You know, what is this? And the beginning of this movie really is all over the place.
Actually, that's another thing. I think if we didn't know the origin of Well, I guess that was supposed to be a twisted empire. No, that's a bad example.
It's like it just left me dizzy. 1 minute Superman is fighting some guy in the city with all this armor. Then we see that there is some war going on between these two fictional countries. Then we learn that Lex Luthor has some kind of interdimensional place where he has like this concentration camp. Then suddenly out of nowhere there's a giant monster in the city.
Yeah, it's called establishing.
He seems to be upset. He seems to be upset that things are established throughout the movie.
Yeah, I don't know what you want, man. I don't...
Film just said the original Star Wars opens with the Empire boarding the rebel ship before we know who's who. I mean, we do get the implication
exactly.
that
Like,
the Empire is really powerful, though, and the Rebellion's small. And you still get that impression. Yeah. Like, that's in the middle of a conflict.
Yeah, like, I don't get this guy's criticism really is, apart from, like, oh, things are being established in the movie. I guess it's too quick.
I think they could have been established better, but they're still getting established.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think he said concentration camp to describe the camp that Ultraman went to. Did he?
Yeah, yeah, it is. He did say concentration.
Which I don't think that was. I don't know if that was a. I don't know if that specific camp was a concentration camp. I think that's just Lex's people there.
It wouldn't be, because they wouldn't attack Mr. Terrific, because they know they would probably fucking die if they did.
Yeah.
If they're just hostages there. Yeah.
And I am like, what on earth is going on? Hey, ask me what the story to this movie is, and I literally would not be able to tell you what this story is.
I mean, you just described parts of it. You just described parts of it. You've been describing the story. These are things that happened.
Yeah.
All I know is that I'm just sitting there, scratching my head, not really knowing what's going on, and left feeling really dizzy. But what about this new Superman himself? Superman of 2025. Well...
that toy does not look great. Why is this cape going so far around his neck? That's like a Doctor Strange cape.
He looks like fucking Dracula. He looks like fucking Dracula.
That's like a vampire cape. This is a very bad cape. This is a very bad figure.
Yeah, not good. Not good at all.
Nah. That doesn't even really look like David Corn Sweat, does it?
No, it just looks like normal Superman.
It does.
To be honest,
like
I don't know anything about this Superman. We don't really get to know him. What I do know is that this is definitely the weak, beaten up Superman. He's always getting seriously hurt, and
we know that he really likes helping people, and that like his ideals conflict with his girlfriend. We learn what his relationship is like with his girlfriend. I'd say that's quite a bit.
We learn that his conflict with his parents is, you know, like he originally thought he was here to help people, but
he wasn't.
It turns out he was here to conquer.
And then by the movie, he goes through a bit of an arc and is able to move past that.
Yeah, I think we learned a lot about the Superman, that he cares for people. He cares about all kinds of people, like creeds. It doesn't matter who you are, what kind of creature you are. He will save you no matter what, because he values humanity.
I feel like we learned a lot more about this Superman than Henry Cavill's Superman, which isn't Henry Cavill's fault. It's everyone else's fault.
Yeah, and who cares if his ass gets kicked a lot? It makes for a more interesting story, and I think the whole point of his ass getting kicked is that he shouldn't be doing things alone. He, like, the first time he goes out to a fight, he leaves Crypto alone, but, you know, at the end of the movie, Crypto is the one who saves him from getting killed. It's, like, all about, like, that connection and humanity.
Let's hope they don't fuck up this Doomsday.
Oh, yeah.
Needing to recuperate. And there's all these scenes of him needing to sit down or lay down so he can heal. And we see him go through all these terrible injuries. Like, it almost feels like whoever wrote this is an absolute sadist and has a love and joy of seeing Superman absolutely beaten, broken, and destroyed. A great deal...
I don't think Gunn wanted to torture Superman. I think Superman... I mean, what do you want? Do you want him to not get hurt at all? Do you want him to have, like, a contract like Vin Diesel where he can't lose fights? Because that shit's lame.
Or like The Rock, yeah.
Like, I don't know what you want. Like, do you want the hero to get beat up or not?
It's like, yeah, that's, like, there has to be conflict of some kind in a superhero movie.
He says what people say about people who say that Peter Parker needs to suffer, you know? He's acting like
he doesn't need.
He's acting like James Gunn is one of those people. Like, Spider-Man is only good if he's suffering. Which I think that's kind of a crazy take myself, personally. I don't know what you think about that.
Oh yeah, I think we've got too much of Spider-Man suffering. We can make a story that's just a wholesome Spider-Man story.
No.
Of this movie, we're bearing witness to Superman getting physically tortured. I'm not kidding! A great chunk of this movie is focused on Superman's suffering. It's quite jarring, especially considering it's coming from a filmmaker who claims to love Superman. This film...
That's the whole point. He gets beaten up, but he always gets back up afterwards.
Yeah, and he wins in the end. Like, he had Superman win despite the trials and tribulations he had to go through. If he hated Superman, Superman would have fucking lost. They would have fucking had Abby from The Last of Us 2 hit him with the golf club. I know we were talking about how people got over The Last of Us 2, but I took that cheap shot. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Has such a love for showing Superman humiliated and beaten up. There's even a scene where he gets kicked in the dick, and there's a...
Is there?
Not that I recall. I've seen the movie like 4 times. I don't remember him being fucking kicked in the dick.
When did that happen?
Like, I'm trying to think. Like, I'm like playing a mental projection in my mind to like dial back to when that happened, and I can't think of any.
I think he made up a scene to get angry about.
He's one of those AI folks who have to make like AI generated images to get like mad over.
Yeah.
See?
Like having him hold the blue milk. Absolutely.
Where he's like puking up all this sludge.
Absolutely.
Also, it feels like in this Superman universe, no one actually really likes or respects Superman. He's always...
Did you watch the fucking movie? He was well liked until that shit came out about his parents.
Yeah, like the people who do hate him see him as a Boy Scout or like a potential threat.
Yeah, and they're usually like spiteful little bitches like Lex Luthor.
Yeah, like a little rage baiter.
People in this movie like Superman. They're grateful when he saves them. They cheered for him, and the kids
they literally
wanted to be
go
around
out
him.
of his way to save him during a fight. Like they go out of his way to make sure he's okay.
The kids wanted to be around him because he was cool.
Yeah.
Down. Yeah,
because he inspires hope.
I really don't like this Superman world. I'm not really invested in it. Then we get to Lois Lane, and Lois is interesting. The first time we meet her, she's having an argument with Clark/Superman in her apartment, where they have this argument, and it just... It goes on and on and on, and I'm just thinking, jeez, this is going to be a long
That is how
movie.
arguments work.
And she's really berating and belittling him. Once again, going back to this whole thing of just beating Superman constantly, both physically and mentally. And yeah, she's being quite spiteful to him. So naturally, Clark is like, well, I'm just going to get up and leave. And she's like, oh, so that's it, is it? You're just going to get up and...
a news interview with him. Like, that's kind of how interviews work. You have to ask the hard-hitting questions.
Yeah.
Leave, and it's like, yes, Lois, you're a horrible person. But to be completely fair, about halfway through the movie, they kind of do a course correction with Lois, and they do actually make her likable and relatable. I don't think this has anything to do with the actress. I just think like maybe there were 2 different scripts that just got meshed in there. One was horrible, unlikable Lois. The other one was likable, heroic Lois. And look.
What are they talking? What's he talking about? Was Lois ever like a bad guy in this movie?
No, she just did a review, like an interview on him, and she's like, I told you this wouldn't work out because her work always conflicts with her personal life.
Yeah,
which is a valid worry.
Yeah, and I'm like, sure, I'm sure her ideals are different from Clark being more idealistic.
Yeah,
that sounds kind of redundant. Yeah. I don't know if you want to keep watching this review. I know I did want to at least get to one more video of Ranting for Vengeances if you're up for it. It's just the review that he made a couple days ago.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think I don't know how much more I want to watch this video. It seems like it's just I feel like we've seen
same.
I feel like we've seen his worst arguments.
Most of what he has to say.
But yeah. My phone went off. But Ranting for Vengeance had a Superman review that's been making the rounds. I wanted to at least cover that. So we've seen what he was like before the movie came out. But this is what he's like now that it's come out.
Fantastic.
James Gunn's Superman is the worst fucking movie that's ever been made.
Let's fucking go! Let's go! That's my guy.
Stay true to what I
missed
said.
This guy.
While it's closed, I'm not giving money to James Gunn, the Freak, or DC. But I did watch Superman fully somehow. And I don't know how they did it, but James Gunn has managed to make the worst superhero movie ever made. Before we go any...
He watched it free somehow?
Yeah, he can't say exactly what it was.
It's okay, man. You can say that you pirated the movie.
Well, no, he's paranoid about losing the YouTube money, you know?
It's okay. No one cares if you pirate him. Not even YouTube.
Can you really say with a straight face that this is the worst superhero movie when fucking Spawn exists? Like, come on.
Can you say it when fucking the fucking Daredevil movie, Ghost Rider movie exists? Like, come on. Can you say it when BVS and Suicide Squad exists? Come on, man.
Dude, every time we pause on him, the face is just priceless. He just has that face.
I think he just looks that fucking dumb. Yeah.
Everything he does.
He just makes a face that you just want to fucking punch his lights out. Like, damn.
Further, just be warned that this is not hyperbole. This is not rage bait. This movie is a disgrace to filmmaking.
I think you're a bit of a rage bait.
He
always
you're a bit
of a Lex Luthor.
He always assures us he's not rage baiting, and you know, the more you say something, it has to be true, right?
Yeah, there's not a dead body in my car, by the way.
Yeah,
I just thought I'd put it out
yeah,
there.
Catwoman's another one, film nerd. Catwoman's another one that's absolutely worse than this.
Oh yeah.
If you saw the movie and you agree and you want to help out this channel, maybe consider subscribing or supporting me over on Patreon.
Nope.
So there's been a lot of reviews from everybody all across the internet, and I'm going to be honest, a lot of these people are just lying because they don't want to destroy the movie. People are saying it isn't woke and it isn't even that bad. Some people are saying it's a 10 out of 10 that's better than Iron Man, Avengers Endgame. And I'm here to tell you that...
I kind of like it more than Iron Man. I'm not gonna lie.
From what I've heard of Endgame and the time travel, it's got to be better than that.
Yeah, I don't like Endgame, but like Iron Man, I like Iron Man, but I think Superman's better.
I love the way he said Iron Man, Avengers, Endgame as if that was all just one movie.
Yeah, the Iron Man Avengers Endgame movie.
Avengers is an Iron Man movie, and Endgame is an Avengers movie that's also an Iron Man movie.
Everybody
I mean, not wrong, I guess.
On all sides of this are lying. Once again, it isn't rage bait. If you watch this movie...
Guys, I'm not a fucking retard, okay? I'm not an idiot, man. I'm not an idiot, okay? I'm not fucking stupid!
Baiting, okay? Stop saying I'm rage baiting. I'm not rage baiting, okay? I'm not fucking rage baiting.
You're rage baiting.
Take out the structure. Who greenlit this script? Is there a beginning, a middle, or...
Do you think it was intentional that he brought up Green Lantern when he said greenlit? I like to think...
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it was. I don't want to give him the credit. I refuse to give him the credit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fair.
Or even an end. Or are we just dropped into the worst movie ever created by man? That's exactly what it is.
Because from all the beginning is him doing the fight, the middle is him going to the prison, and then the third act is him conquering, like, you know, winning the fight over the Luthor.
Well, no, there were two things at the beginning. There's no middle, and then there's an end. Remember that.
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah.
I thought that this movie was going to be terrible, but still a fun time. And there was one
Wait, I mean, I guess there are movies like The Room that are terrible, but still a fun time. Okay, no, I don't believe you thought it would be a fun time with how much you were seething at two people potentially being gay when it's clear they're not gay. I don't believe you thought it was going to be a fun time.
Like he was going to have a fun time.
Yeah, he was raging about stuff that was happening outside the movie. Like, there was no way he was going into this charitably.
Fun part that could be excused, which was Nathan Fillion's Guy Gardner, which I actually found kind of funny. But other than like 5 seconds of footage where Superman and Lois were acting like they were in an actual Superman movie, this was a piece of crap. And I can't really stress it enough. There's pieces of crap, and then there's this movie. It's really easy for a movie to...
That was not your best work, man. Like... Dude,
that needs some rerun.
We began with him saying Fantastic Four, and it was just all downhill from there. Oh, okay. Actually, no. There was that one comment where he said
Bag of steel.
Well, not only that, but there was
one.
also that one thing. It's like, if you like this, please comment down below so that the world can know what retards to avoid. I thought that was funny.
That's a fire one. That's a fire one.
That's a fire one. That's a fire one.
To be bad. Superman,
that's
on the
fire.
other hand, is like the Flash times 1,000. I can't really
times 1,000.
I'm times 1,000.
put it into words. If you
potatoes. Times 1,000.
Superman stole all of my fucking potatoes.
haven't watched this movie, there's
Fuck,
no
I'm going through the Irish famine again. Fuck.
Where the fuck is my gold? James Gunn stole my fucking gold. Those were not leprechauns he was at the club with. They were actual kids, because James Gunn is a freak.
Oh, God.
I got too into that. I'm sorry.
Structure. There's no writing. There's no
it's perfect.
acting. The CGI is terrible.
No
There's so
acting.
No acting. There were no actors
You
in the
just
movie.
said that you liked You just said that you liked Nathan Fillion as Guy Gardner. What do you mean no acting?
No, there was no acting, all right? Nathan Fillion doesn't actually exist.
No such thing existed.
We wake up one day and then we find out that we Google Nathan Fillion and nothing shows up. It's like, oh my god, he was an illusion the whole time. This is the Mandela effect in real time.
much comedy, it'll make you want to pluck your own eyes out. Every time Superman even comes close to doing anything that's anyway good, he just gets knocked over by a dog.
This literally happens 10 fucking times. No, it doesn't. It literally does not.
Twice in the movie.
It happens at 2 points and they're both at the beginning, really.
Brian, it's not rage bait. He said like 10 times it's not rage. Okay, you can't call him a rage bait.
Yeah,
he's not rage baiting.
It's not rage bait. No story, no motives, no reason, no acting, and no background checks.
Lex Luthor is a stupid analogy for Donald Trump and
Hold on. Oh, let's go back. This statement in full is insane.
way good. He just gets knocked over by a dog. Lex Luthor is a stupid analogy for Donald Trump and racism. There's
I don't think it is well, I mean, like, again, cut from the same cloth, you know. It's just a mix of all of like the bad people. I don't think it's supposed to be on one specific person.
Did you notice that he censored the word racism?
Oh yeah, I mean, racism is just too far, but cancer patient and retard, that's the
fine.
gold. That's the gold mine there.
Racism is on the same term as fag of steel.
There's lesbian girl bosses running around. There's an
lesbian girl bosses. All right.
Oh, this review.
All right,
fire.
now we're cooking again.
Yeah, we are.
We might be cooking.
Emphasis on Gen Z and TikTok for some reason.
None of these people were born in Gen. None of these people are Gen Z. Come on, they're too old to be.
Yeah,
Gen
let's
Z.
be honest here.
Superman is whining for the entire movie. His voice is so high pitched, and the dude never stops screaming. And
David Cornsweat's voice is high pitched, according to this guy.
Yeah.
It's over, Luthor. Hi, I'm Superman. I'm gonna fucking shit all over your comics, ranting for vengeance.
and being autistic. I don't know how I can say it anymore. This movie is the most retarded thing to ever exist.
Autistic retard?
It's the most retarded.
This is like a bingo game.
I'm going back to the statement in full. That was great.
His voice is so high pitched, and the dude never stops screaming and being autistic. I don't
really
know
need to
how I
make
can
a
say
bingo
it
game
anymore.
of this guy.
Yeah, you could make a bingo of him, honestly.
Says retarded, says gay, says lesbian. Bingo.
This movie is the most retarded thing to ever exist.
I should use that as a reaction clip. Now, this movie is the most retarded. This is me watching the Adventures of the American Rabbit.
Genuinely, I've watched a lot of movies from many different countries, time periods. I'm not bragging here. I'm just saying that I know that
don't
Superman.
Act like you watched the film from 1800s, but you watched the film from like 2001.
I don't believe he's even watched anime. I don't believe you. I'm sorry.
Maybe like the hentai kind of stuff.
I don't think even that. Like he would shudder at the sight of out of a vagina in hentai.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Man is probably in the top 3 worst of all of them.
Top tree. I love how he can't say th.
My favorite top tree.
Well, yeah, we're doing we're doing
the
this,
worst movie on time.
We're doing the stream on Thursday.
Third day.
Forget every crappy B movie ever made. Forget, like, I don't know, Plan 9 from Outer Space being the worst movie ever made.
Wow, that is a stretch. That is a huge fucking stretch.
Jesus Christ.
We went there, guys. We went.
You just like cited like 2 good things and all, but no, that's the worst movie ever made, despite you being like 2 good things about the movie.
Plan 9 from Outer Space. Like, I don't believe he even watched that. He had to look up. He just Googled worst movies ever and saw Plan 9 there. He doesn't even know what happens in it.
Oh no. Oh no, absolutely not.
This is it right here. You thought Marvel humor was bad. Well, they have so much of it that you want to die. It literally has some of the worst CGI in a new movie, and I'm not alone on this. Just look at the reviews. So people will jump to Rotten Tomatoes right here.
So look at the reviews to support how good this movie is. It's all positive.
Look at the reviews.
Look at the reviews. This movie is terrible. 82% and 95%. Man of Steel did better, even though it didn't. Nameless with 199. He watched the OVA City Hunter. He didn't get it.
Well, there you go.
Here, and try to prove me wrong. Saying that, what are you saying, little bro? The movie is a success. 95 on the audience score. Everybody loves it. I looked through that audience score. It was a big load of bots that loved Crypto, the little cute dog, which was one of the most retarded parts about the entire movie. Okay. You come over to.
Would you like to show one of these poorly written good reviews, or are you not going to do that because you know it doesn't support your points?
Oh yeah, absolutely not. He ain't gonna do that shit.
A real source, like, I don't know, Empire Magazine, and they have it rated 2 out of 5 stars, saying exactly.
Okay, you found one publication that rated it low, and you didn't even go over what they said. This means that all the other reviews don't exist.
They give it
now.
4. You also like said it's the worst movie ever made, and you cited one that gives it 2 stars out of 5.
You could go lower.
That doesn't mean that they hate it. That doesn't mean that they hated it. They just mean, like, oh yeah, I mean, I enjoyed part of it I didn't like. You can't even find one where someone gives it a 1 out of 10.
This is like the kind of thing that people like Donkey do, where there's valid criticism against there's valid stuff that doesn't agree with them, but then they ignore that, and then they hyper focus on like a select few things. They basically cherry pick because they know that if they have
either
if you
that
have
or
you know that if they
they deflect.
Sorry, keep going.
Oh, sorry. Like, for his Last of Us 2 review, he cites, like, a good criticism of... Sorry, another low-hanging fruit, but he cites, like, the characters having a lot of plot armor, and he's like, yeah, that's a good point. And then he proceeds to make a joke about it, like, deflecting. Like, these characters are actually from this insert game here, and he just, like, deflects it.
Yeah, well, yeah,
entirely.
Because Donkey's a coward. Once he's cornered, he tries to turn the situation into a joke and run away because he's disingenuous as a critic.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Exactly what I'm saying. The movie is so messy and garbage. The end of the movie is just a CGI mess. The Guardian, 2 out of 5 stars. I don't really know what people are seeing here.
So, like, with the CGI, like, did you expect David Cornsweet to clone himself and then fight himself on, like, a crumbling city above a black hole? Do you think that could have been possible without CGI?
Yeah, like, well, what do you want, man? What do you want from this shit?
The movie is so messy and garbage. The end of the movie is just a CGI mess. The Guardian, 2 out of 5 stars.
I think it's really interesting that he's citing The Guardian to prove his points, because The Guardian is pretty liberal, isn't it?
Yeah, and also, like, The Guardian does not make good points in their
this woke newspaper agrees with me. It's like, this isn't the own you think it is, dude. It's not.
Yeah, no, you're kind of owning yourself there, my lad.
These 3 random publications all gave the movie bad reviews, so all the other reviews must be null and void somehow. I'm very smart.
Yeah, exactly. Also, you gotta love the still frame he paused on once again.
They're all good. They're all golden.
They're all masterpieces.
stars. I don't really know what people are seeing here, but it's getting destroyed. Another news source says it's painfully mediocre. Another news source rates it 2.
You can't even name.
Mediocre. Still not the worst movie ever made.
You can't even name the news source. So like, why should we care?
2.5 stars out of 5.
Exactly.
I don't know what I'm missing here. The movie.
You're missing all the other reviews that rate it positively that you just deliberately chose to ignore for this point. That's what you're missing.
Is in some 10 out of 10. Everybody knows it's spasticated. You just don't want to hear it. Now, I'd love to go in depth and show everything on screen, but I just need to tell you, for the people who haven't watched this movie, how ridiculously bad this is. For the first hour of the movie, Superman is on the ground screaming and whining. That's not a joke.
He uses a clip from the third act.
I was about to say, yeah.
It's not rage bait. He literally doesn't get up off of the ground for a full 60 minutes. He's in some pocket wormhole universe. And in that universe, Lex Luthor, who is terrible and gay, by the way, for...
Where did this come from?
Okay.
He literally has a girlfriend in the
like...
movie. He has multiple girlfriends. He has exes. He has ex-girlfriends. There's no ex-boyfriend.
Some reason. He just...
He's gay for some reason. It's like, he's not gay. There is no reason. Because he's not gay.
I guess having anything that anyone does for some reason is just gay, according to this guy.
I think
you trip, you're fucking gay. You get bitten by a dog, you're fucking gay.
He still can't let the water bottle thing go. Like, you could be dating a girlfriend, and you could be dating the hottest girl on the planet, and he'd still call you gay.
just shows up and shows Superman that everybody online trying to cancel Superman, typing angry comments, aren't actually real. They're a big load of monkeys typing at a keyboard. No, that's not a joke. I didn't make that up. James Gunn is saying that everybody hating and review bombing Superman are monkeys. So
I don't think he's saying that. I don't think it's this meta thing. I think he just did it because it was silly, and people often use that as like an insult.
Yeah, I think you're trying to fight an invisible enemy that's not actually there, my guy.
You're dating Sydney Sweeney? Oh, that means you're gay.
Fuck yeah.
Let me just do the math
I'm
real
gay
quick.
as fuck.
Lex having a girlfriend is vital to this movie's plot. So, like, how can you call him gay?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
What does he mean by monkey? He means actual monkeys, alright? He's... Like, he doesn't mean actual he doesn't mean black people, okay? He's talking about actual monkeys.
He is like monkey
like I wouldn't be surprised. He's probably used that word before, probably on camera, to describe black people, but he means actual literal monkeys, like simians, primates.
I mean, he's literally implied that some people of color are not as smart as others. Like, I mean,
yeah,
I
like,
wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, you could be a fucking even if you're black, you would understand that this is stupid, right?
Yeah.
Quick, he's not only calling me and everybody who doesn't like the movie a monkey. If you're an Indian kid or if you're a black person who says something on Twitter against James Gunn, he thinks you're a monkey. That's really not a good look. And speaking of...
Bro, you have said in a video that like you should be afraid of black people. Like, you pot meat kettle. Pot calling the kettle black here. Which I guess in your case would be pot calling the kettle monkey. That's what you would call the pot. That's what you would call the kettle.
Jesus.
In your case.
Christ, man. Oh my god. This guy.
Not good looks. David Corn Sweat looks about 400 pounds in the terribly made suit.
What? I'm sorry?
Obviously, he's fucking fat.
400-pound... Okay. 400-pound man. Now, let's look at you, Buster. Let's look at you.
I mean, he's just... I mean...
What do you look like?
There's kids all over this movie. Why do you ask? Because it's a James Gunn production. And we'll just pretend like this guy isn't a freak.
Like
Every single...
a few seconds in the movie.
Yeah, they like Superman.
Look at these kids that he's showing right now. Look at these kids.
Look at these kids that James Gunn totally wants to do inappropriate things with, but not me. Not me, guys. I'm not gay. Shut up.
Jesus.
Person in Metropolis is Indian and play...
Hold on.
There's kids all over this movie. Why do you ask? Because it's a James Gunn production. And we'll just pretend like this guy isn't a freak. Every single person in Metropolis is Indian and play really big parts in the movie. Like some random Indian convenience store worker or something.
So this
yeah,
guy...
those are called foreigners.
This guy appears... hold on, let's go back to this crowd to see how many Indians there are.
This is Indian and play... This guy isn't a freak. Every single person in Metropolis...
So that's a white guy. That's a white guy.
Yeah, one white guy.
That's a black guy.
Yeah, a couple black people. Yeah.
I think that's a white
some
guy.
white guys. Some white guys. I see some guy.
I mean, there's like a couple Indians, but like, it's I don't know. It seems like a pretty diverse crowd, honestly.
Yeah, seems like diverse enough. Looks like a normal town.
Metropolis is Indian and play really big parts in the movie, like some random Indian convenience store worker.
The way he said Indian,
he's not a convenience store worker.
The way he said Indian there sounded so spiteful and hateful. Did you hear that?
Oh yeah,
some random
Indian. Also not a convenience store worker. He's a hot dog
falafel
vendor.
A falafel vendor or something.
Yeah. Or something comes up and just says something to Superman and ends up in the plot of the movie. The dude is the linchpin of the entire movie somehow. Some random taco
He is not
vendor.
let's be honest here.
Forget what
he calls him a taco vendor.
He gets like
he's not even getting his racism correct.
Okay, is he a convenience store worker or a taco vendor? Trick question. It's neither. He's a hot dog vendor.
Well, I mean, this character appears once to help Superman up. I think he gave him a meal or something, and then he appears later on.
That's like his whole thing.
I mean, he appears later on in the movie to show how evil Lex is, because Lex is willing to play Russian roulette with him to like get Superman to tell him his secrets, but he ends up getting the bullet, and it's like it's something for it's like a challenge for Superman basically. Like he's not like vital to the plot or anything. I wouldn't say.
Yeah, no. Yeah, not really.
Because I mean, you could have made like the fact that he's Indian. Yeah, he's one of the people Superman couldn't save. Because well, I mean, because like he couldn't reveal it. Because like he didn't want to reveal his secrets and whatnot. He's acting like he's one of the main characters. Like he's like DEI bullshit or whatever they call it. But he's really not.
Yeah, no, he's only in there for like 2 scenes.
Like, if he was any other race, it would have been the same.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody is telling you, saying that Man of Steel and every other superhero movie is dark and gritty, and this one is hopeful and full of joy. Let's cut out the politics for a second. This is a disgrace to making...
Was he even bringing up... Well, no, he was bringing up politics, but... Are you saying it's political just to be Indian?
Yeah, I guess so.
Movies in general. People talk about how bad Deadpool and Wolverine was. It had no story. It was just cameos for the entire thing. This is the exact same and 10 times worse. I'm not over...
What?
The Deadpool and Wolverine thing.
It was really fan servicey.
Yeah.
Reacting, and I'm not making a big deal out of it. This movie doesn't have a plot. It has no story. It has barely any redeeming elements. People make fun of it all the time.
If you're an idiot, then yeah.
There's too much going on. Proceeds to name everything that happens in the movie. I didn't understand it.
Boy.
Who are these people who said Deadpool and Wolverine was bad? There's quite a few people who say that.
Yeah, there's a lot of people.
I don't think it's as good as the other. I don't think it's as good as the other Deadpool movies.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay to like it. I don't care if people bad.
I mean, I get why people like it. Yeah.
American acting legend Kevin Costner, who played Superman's dad in Man of Steel, and people are actually saying that these two random spastics that they have in Superman 2025 is somehow better. Watch.
Yes, because this John Kent didn't verbally contemplate Clark letting kids die. He is automatically better.
I mean, also, like, he said this before about directors, but I'm gonna say this about the actors as well. What's so bad about having, like, random unknown actors in your movie? If they're talented enough, I feel like we should encourage that, like, more
like,
people
get more talent out there, you know? Like, people People are getting mad because like they recently announced like unknown actors for the Legend of Zelda movie, and people are mad because they wanted this one Hunter Schafer person to be Zelda just because there's like 2 pictures where she looks like Twilight Princess Zelda. Like they don't even use actual clips of her acting to say why.
Yeah.
Watch the movie and tell me that his 2 parents aren't extremely retarded. Why are they 2?
Just because they had like the accents, the redneck accents. I mean, maybe it's not accurate.
Bro, you look like one of the rednecks. Like, come on, bro.
He could legit pass as one, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Film Nerd brings up Christopher Reeves was a relative unknown when he was cast as Superman back in '78. I mean, he didn't even get top billing in his own movie. Fucking Marlon Brando and Gene Hackman got top billing over him.
Yeah, backwards rednecks who I do not care about. The only few things I can think of that are semi-even passable was Nathan Fillion's Guy Gardner, which was funny because the dude was just a douchebag. And Lois Lane.
So that's why you like him, because he's a douchebag. Like we see why you resonated with him.
Yeah, we can see why.
He's an asshole like you. Weren't really that bad, except for when Clark had an autistic meltdown and his voice went so high-pitched, like some little bitch. And Lois Lane goes off on a monologue about fake punk rock. Superman is sipping cocoa and...
Well, yeah, I imagine it's because Brando and Hackman were big names back then. That's why they got higher billing.
Crying his eyes out for the entire movie. And we see here, we're going to be getting spin-offs.
Do you think he's going to... I love how he says this and he doesn't acknowledge the part where Superman dislocates his arm to fucking yeet Ultraman into the black hole. But no, like, he sips hot cocoa once, so gay and retarded.
Yeah, exactly. He's got to be gay and retarded.
James Gunn is reportedly considered... Oh, yeah. Every time you pause on his face, it's priceless. Like, here he's thinking about how to somehow commit 9/11 a second time. He's cracked the code.
With Mr. Terrific and Jimmy Olsen. These people weren't scene stealers like people are going to try to tell you online. Mr. Terrific was some black dude who had some ridiculously...
Mr. Terrific absolutely was.
Caricature.
Hold on, he
mentioned... like that one take with the action scene.
Hold on, he mentioned black, so we have to get the full sentence.
Mr. Terrific and Jimmy Olsen. These people weren't scene stealers like people are going to try to tell you online. Mr. Terrific was some black dude who had some ridiculously caricature accent of like a preacher down south. And also...
What?
I think it's just cool. That just sounds... He just sounds like a black guy, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's just how he talks. I got that. My impression was that's just how the actor talks. I don't think he was trying to put on an accent. That's just how he speaks. It's like he's a fucking preacher trying to tell me that he's trying to teach me racism is bad. I say fuck that, you filthy nit.
So he had more screen time than Superman. And
that is not true. He did not have more screen time than Superman. No way.
He had like 15 minutes of screen time, maybe 10 if we're being generous.
The biggest highlights were when he was trying to get Soups out of the pocket dimension, really.
I can't wait to I can't wait till this movie comes out on digital, because like I could just look through the scenes of when Mr. Terrific was there, and I can just be like, yeah, no, that's provably wrong.
And the same goes for Jimmy Olsen, who was acting really weird throughout the entire movie. Like, all these girls wanted to go out with him, and the dude was just acting gay, like he didn't want any part in it. Oh yeah.
Fellas, is it gay? He's like, oh, you're swimming in pussy and you're not taking it. You're fucking gay.
He's only complaining that he wouldn't take it because he gets no pussy IRL. So he's mad at it should have been him, not Jimmy. It's not fair. Yeah.
Yeah, and he also had more screen time than Superman. And James Gunn and DC are talking here about how they're going to be making tons of new TV shows and movies, bringing together the Justice...
Sorry, what was that?
More screen time than Superman. Jimmy Olsen? There's like 5 minutes of screen time.
He did not have that much screen time, honestly. I don't know what... Yeah. It's like he saw a completely different movie. He went into an alternate timeline and saw a completely different movie where fucking Lex Luthor, after he and Soups are done playing Injustice on the Lex box, they start having gay sex on his bed.
Start having
Leak.
basics on the Wayne
Oh
Station.
yeah, they don't know about that. So yeah, I was watching Harley Quinn and Robot Server, and they mentioned that Bruce Wayne has a console called the Wayne Station, and so we just imagine that LexCorp also has a competing console called the Lexbox.
Oh,
like,
how I wish it was true.
You could make an entire show about like the Wayne Station competing. I want to see a show where Batman and Lex Luthor compete in the video game console market. I think it's I think it would be more interesting than anything that happens in fucking Harley Quinn.
Oh yeah,
they gotta get all the. It's like which one has better exclusives. And the Lexbox has like a Kryptonian a GPU made out of kryptonite. So he tries to get Superman to promote.
Oh yeah,
he tries to get Superman to buy the Lexbox instead of the Wayne Station somehow. He puts the Lexbox he puts the Lexbox in a Wayne Station. He puts the Lexbox in a Wayne Station box. That's how he does it.
I would love it because they both have no fucking games, so they're just trying to sell a console that both don't have any games.
There's no games.
Both are absolutely useless.
There's no games, Superman.
The Wayne Station has no games. That's why you should buy my console.
And then Superman says, "Bruce, why are there no games on this fucking thing?" Where the hell's Mario Kart, Bruce? And then Joker comes in, "I want my goddamn Mario Kart, Bruce."
I don't know how anybody you could be excited for this after watching Superman. The Hall of Justice was Guy Gardner, Mr. Terrific, and Hawk Girl sitting around in a massive empty room, and you see some handicap here. Don't let anybody tell you nobody cares.
He just calls him a handicap for no reason. Where did this come from?
What the fuck? No clue. I guess just handicapped for being excited about a movie.
Cares about Superman. Are you blind? I just showed you 20 reviews from massive news sources that all just said it was a 2 out of 5.
2 reviews.
Well, it was more like 5, but that's more than 2, but it still wasn't 20, so he's still wrong. That's like if he multiplied that by 4, then it would be 20, but he didn't go that far.
Yeah.
This isn't The Dark Knight. This isn't Iron Man. It isn't even Man of Steel. And it definitely isn't Christopher Reeve in Superman the movie. This isn't even
more well received than Man of Steel.
Yeah, I'm glad you're saying it's not Man of Steel. That's a compliment more than anything, my guy.
It has a 7.1 on IMDb for Man of Steel, and Superman has a 7.6, so it is objectively more well received. Like, you cannot deny that.
8 out of 10. It's like, I don't know, a 1 out of 10. This isn't a movie. It's a big load of CGI for 2 hours. And this story just came out that Ta-Nehisi Coates was gonna make a black Superman movie. And it actually got cancelled because they realized that it was too woke. Nobody wants to watch some civil rights activist, black race-swapped Superman. But at the end, as a little caveat, James Gunn will still probably make the movie in the future. Who wants...
No, he wouldn't, because
yeah,
Superman...
that sounds cool.
I don't think he would, because he would probably make another movie about this Superman.
Yeah, like I mean, he already has a Superman, but if you want to make a black Superman, it wouldn't really matter.
I mean,
the film is good.
I have to wonder though, like if you want to have like race stuff with like African Americans in there with a Superman movie, like there's already like he's already an alien in one way. Like I guess it just seems like there'd be too many layers. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like Superman's already an alien. He's already different from us, you know. So like, I feel like him being like Hispanic, Indian, whatever. Like I don't know how much that would impact or like overtake the alien part, you know.
Yeah.
Because like he'd already be different from every other person on Earth technically.
Wants that? I don't even want David Corn Sweat Superman. That was the non-woke version. The movie with the 2 warring factions.
Well, no, you said he... Well, no, he was the woke version because you called him gay because he...
Yeah, because he's gay and cancer-ridden.
Yeah, he's filled with so much homosexuality and cancer runs through his veins. You thought he was woke from day one.
And countries that definitely don't represent a certain conflict in the Middle East that's happening right now. Don't try to tell me that...
I honestly, I don't really think James Gunn tried to like write something in the script about Israel. I think the comparison just happened because it just seems like a generic bad thing that you should condemn, but you know, unfortunately Israel is just that guy. That's just my
Yeah.
take on it.
This movie isn't woke or not political.
Yeah.
If you think that, go screw yourself. It is. The entire movie is.
But you said the other version was the woke version that never got made, I thought. So his evidence for this being woke was that Superman
cancer.
Superman has cancer, Mr. Terrific talks like a preacher down south. There's an Indian guy that gets shot in the movie. What else was woke about it? Superman drinks cocoa. He gets beat up by the dog for most of the movie.
Yep, 10 scenes.
Yeah. And I think that's just the recipe for woke.
It's about Trump, immigrants, and as I just mentioned,
dude, this has nothing to do with Trump. You were schizophrenic.
Other conflicts and other countries.
There's like, what can you even pull from this? Out of like Lex Luthor's a billionaire. That's it. But he's nothing like Donald Trump, honestly.
Yeah, not really.
I really don't know what I'm missing here. This movie was the biggest heap of shit I've ever watched.
I could say the same about this video, buddy.
First, I found it funny to just laugh at it from the trailers, but watching it, it was just so bad I couldn't even believe it. How did a movie like this ever get greenlit? So much focus on comedy and...
This little blurb came up. Reject wokeness, embrace Japanese manga and anime.
I knew it. I knew he liked the anime.
Yeah, I mean, I hate people that try and like hail anime as like being anti-woke. It's like, fuck off.
And random dogs banging into people, and Superman whining and screaming and crying. This is beyond Marvel humor. I don't think anybody could excuse this. Superman is an objectively terrible movie. If you're a movie critic or you consider yourself
objectively terrible.
Well, he showed like 5 ratings, including one from The Guardian. Like they're the be all end all. So you know, if the Guardian says that, like, say Black Widow was good, like, you know, he's got to listen to them now, right? Like, it doesn't matter how woke it is. Like, if the Guardian says it, it's true.
Oh yeah.
I don't see any counter argument, honestly.
Anti-woke, and you're saying that this movie is just okay. It's not even that bad. It's not even woke. I don't know what's wrong with you up here, but you need to wake up. Quality was just non-existent with James Gunn's Superman. Do not watch this movie. Do not take your kids to go see it. It's filled with a big load of unnecessary cursing and political agenda.
You do not care about that. Fuck off. You do not care about the cursing.
You do not. You literally curse every single second.
You're literally, you're literally a fucking 15-year-old.
Yeah, fuck it. Like, Jesus
you qualify as a dumb fucking racist kid. Oh, and homophobic.
Yeah.
I'm homophobic. Don't forget homophobic.
Of course.
They spent 20 minutes of the movie talking about Superman's.
Here's food for thought. At the end of the day, reviews are just one person's opinion. Yeah, well, this person's opinion is fucking retarded. That's what I say to that. Opinions can be wrong, alright?
Rem, what the hell? Who wrote that in the script?
Wait, what is he mad about? Hold on.
Unnecessary cursing and political agenda. They spent 20 minutes of the movie talking about Superman's harem. What the hell? Who wrote that in the script?
Isn't harem, not harem?
It's a harem, isn't it?
Or harem? Yeah, harem.
I mean, a harem is just like a group of wives, really. Like, that's not inherently sexual.
Yeah.
I mean, people want harems to have sex with a lot of women, but, you know, like, just having a harem, like, you're not talking about sex explicitly.
Original parents and Krypton.
He was turning my brain to mush.
He's mad that they mentioned a harem because he wants a harem himself.
He doesn't have one.
Why the fuck am I not banging Lois Lane? This is bullshit.
Just goes straight out the window. Spoiler alert, sorry to break it to you, but his parents are just evil for some reason. And then his fake parents down on Earth are too...
Right.
Yeah.
His biological ones.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said...
I think it's still on par Kent and everything.
Still, I prefer the L's being ruined over the Kents if one has to get ruined. I'm sorry.
Handicaps. The peak of this movie is...
They're handicaps because they're farmers. I mean, I guess I will say it's not really a Midwestern accent, but I mean, I still like his parents in this movie. Like I said, I really like the talk with Pa Kent and how he's like, "Oh, we're not here to tell you what to do. We're here to give you the tools to make fools of yourselves." To like
Yeah, yeah,
Superman
exactly.
is like, oh well, fuck what my other dad said, you know?
Superman flying into Lex Luthor's office and crying to him. And
he doesn't cry. He gives a speech. There are no tears. If anything, Lex cries near the end.
Yeah, he's the one who's crying like a sniveling bitch.
Because he got fucked.
Superman's dog knocks Lex Luthor over. That's every single scene. It ends with somebody getting knocked over, some cutaway to a Marvel humor joke, or a cute little dog that we're all supposed to find.
Do you remember in the movie when Superman was talking to Lois after the stuff came out, and after he said kindness is the real punk rock, Crypto came in and fucking bit him in the balls, and then Superman let out a gay cry about how he wanted to fuck Lex Luthor. I thought that scene was wild, personally.
You know what? It must have made me fucking spit my drink out.
I am terribly sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I'm too funny, I guess.
Oh my god, that was it was pretty fun. Jesus, holy shit.
I remember when Crypto did that. That wasn't cool of him. He came in at every scene. I remember, dude, at the end of the one scene with Jimmy Olsen and Eve, I remember Crypto came out and then just mauled the shit out of Eve, and then he pissed on Jimmy Olsen's leg and then left.
Yeah, gave him anti-riz serum.
He was somehow able to temporarily leave the pocket dimension to do that at that point in the movie.
Funny. And at the end of the movie, Supergirl shows up and calls Superman a bitch, and then gets knocked over by a dog. I couldn't make this any more funny, even if I wanted to. And
she's just playing with him. That's just like family. Like
the joke is that Crypto did the same thing with her, but like she likes it, and that's why he's a bit unruly. It says something about Supergirl.
Yeah, exactly.
It still has all the touches of a James Gunn disaster. The vile human piece.
I thought you liked Guardians of the Galaxy, though. You like his other movies, but just not this one, because Superman is gay, but not really. This guy is literally a confused Matthew. I'm gonna have to check out Confused Matthew. I know he had a bad Lion King review I've heard about.
Piece of shit. James Gunn and his brother both came out before this movie just a couple of days ago, and we're laughing and sneering.
All right, it's funny that the stuff we're about to see. It's very funny that he gets triggered by this. Honestly,
at everybody.
It is exactly what the movie is about. I think that like we support our people. You know,
as in white people.
No, he means people as in community.
Oh, you mean just
like,
us? You mean just us, right? We don't want those filthy, terrific people. All right.
Yeah, well, we support our people, and then has like Mr. Terrell, the main character, one of the main characters in the film. It's more of a still.
I don't know. There's a black guy here. I don't think you support me. Do you support Donald Trump?
We love our immigrants. We love, yes, Superman is an immigrant. And
he
yes,
literally says
if you
immigrant.
Don't like that, then you're not American. You said it's an immigrant story. It's a.
I mean, I don't think that's really that bad of a take. I would probably just refrain. And also, fuck this guy. This guy in particular is just trying to like stoke fires with what he's asking. Like, fuck him, honestly.
Oh yeah.
Political movie. MAGA today is going nuts. What do you have to say to MAGA? I don't have anything. I think this movie's for everybody. I don't have anything to say to anybody. Like I'm not here. MAGA today.
He got mad because he said the movie was for everybody, and apparently he's angry at James Gunn for this.
I mean, he literally says, like in the movie, they literally say, I think, but both people couldn't agree on the right and the left that Lex Luthor's a horrible.
Yeah, that
person.
was
Like,
that made me laugh out loud. I thought that I laughed out loud especially since it was a sudden Sean Gunn cameo. Everyone laughed at that scene because it was out of nowhere. One thing the conservatives and the liberals can finally agree on is that Lex Luthor sucks. It was just the fact it was also very sudden just made me laugh, honestly.
He was getting a little upset that he called Superman an immigrant. I wanted to get your reaction.
Somebody needs a hug.
Seriously?
The guy does seem like he needs a hug.
He's like, I mean, he's not even really taking a stance. He's saying like, lol, you're getting so mad over nothing. Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, Ranting for Vengeance needs a hug. He's always been ranting.
I don't think he has any. I think his dad's too busy with his racist YouTube comment that he doesn't get hugs from him. So it's like, all right, fine. If I make even more racist content than my dad, he'll have to notice me and hug me. I think that's why he's doing this. I love the ranting for vengeance lore that we're uncovering here.
Yeah, exactly.
What the
It's
fuck?
not review bombing. It's not Snyder.
Playing it twice.
There was nothing wrong with what he said. He basically gave an answer to tell the reporter to fuck off.
I do not care about Zack
And well, I guess he also told these people freaking out to fuck off, but he was right to do that.
Snyder's Man of Steel.
Yeah.
The dude is a terrible movie maker as well, but 10 trillion times better than James Gunn. Stop coping and saying that James Gunn is a great filmmaker. I've watched most of the guy's movies. Not one of them is good. And
he said he's like Guardians of the Galaxy before. I swear he has, right? He said in those other videos.
Damn.
And now it sounds like he's backtracking and say, I always hated the fucking guy.
I fucking hate this guy. He fucking sucks.
endless needle drops with crappy music and Marvel humor does not make a good movie. This is not a new era of hope for...
Whoa. The Beastie Boys is not crap music. I'm sorry to say. You don't like the Beastie Boys. Then I don't know what to say to you.
He keeps saying Marvel humor. Like, I don't think that means what you think it means. To quote Princess Bride, like what was mentioned.
The superhero. This is the end. If this is the best you can come up with, I don't even know if you could call this filmmaking. I don't consider myself a critic. I'm not some pretentious douche.
You literally... Wait, hold on.
Of hope for the superhero. This is the end. If this is the best you can come up with, I don't even know if you could call this filmmaking. I don't consider myself a critic. I'm not some pretentious douchebag who's gonna sit here and say that, oh, they didn't have the right camera work or the correct way of writing your movie. But to be honest,
I mean, you literally said that the writing was bad, and you were literally...
And you said this isn't even a film. I think you are being
He complained about the camera work of the one flying shot in a prior video. So he was complaining about that.
Oh yeah, he did, didn't he?
He did. He's like, he only went back and changed this because he's chronically online.
Yeah.
This movie had no structure, and it was shot terribly. It's not like Sam...
Okay, so you basically just immediately contradicted...
Okay, now he does talk about the shots.
Contradicted himself. He's like, I don't go on about this shit. Oh yeah, this shit happened, by the way. And also, he calls this a review in the description. Like, it's typically agreed upon that critics are the ones who make reviews. That's typically the noun associated with that other noun.
Sam Raimi's Spider-Man one bit, and everybody who says that needs to go screw themselves. Sam Raimi's Spider-Man is the example of what this should have been. This movie is not comic booky. There isn't one comic book where Superman gets his ass kicked by a dog, starts crying, then gets called a bitch to his face. It's not...
it's a pretty specific comic, I'm not gonna lie. You're kind of asking for...
He's acting like Crypto drove him to near death. Like it wasn't fucking... Like, he's acting like Crypto was the villain of the movie. Like, instead of having to fight Ultraman, Crypto was the one that... It's like that one meme. It's like, did we beat him? It's like, no, that was his dog.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he didn't say anything specifically about the Beastie Boys, Kevin. He just said that all of his needle...
the person calling him bitch was his cousin because they're establishing that she's incredibly carefree and doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, she just likes making fun of people. Yeah, exactly, carefree.
And like, if someone calls Superman a bitch, he probably wouldn't do anything. Like, he would be the better man. He would just ignore it.
Yeah, just be like, okay.
Not accurate to any comic book. It's just goofy and stupid and
And Shinobi is right. It wasn't to his face. She was leaving drunk, so she wasn't even facing him.
Yeah.
Retarded. So finally, for the last time, do not watch Superman. It's genuinely, truthfully, sincerely one of the worst things I've ever seen. And if you're...
It's usually honestly that you go with...
Watch more movies.
A real fan that already knew that, then thanks for...
Sir, was that?
Just watch more movies, man. If this is the worst thing you've ever seen,
we're about to
just watch more movies.
We're about to get to the killer out. He doesn't know what an actual bad movie is.
Yeah.
He googled what one is, but he doesn't know what's in it.
He's never actually seen a movie.
I'd like
prior
to see.
this.
I'd like to see this guy go through the room and like all the gratuitous sex scenes in it. Though he's probably too young to look at them.
Yeah, that's true. He doesn't want to look at them. He doesn't like nudity or anything like that.
All right, he's about to get to the banger outro.
For watching and maybe consider subscribing. And if you're one of those woke retards who liked it, stick it up your ass.
Go complain to your boyfriend.
Oh yeah, let's go.
And now the wall of shame. There we go.
Yeah, back to the wall of shame.
I think this might be the best Superman review I've ever seen, and for the wrong reasons. Wait, I thought this was satire. Rage made 100%. I haven't seen this much racism since Frieza. Did Lex pay this guy? I love how the one video that got the most traction has the most insulting comments on it. Like, this is what happens when your tweet leaves your target audience.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Trust me, it's not woke.
Trust me, it's not.
He has the real guts for keeping the comment section on.
Bro's never seen Phase 4 and Phase 5.
Well,
I can smell you through the screen, little bro.
Superman stole me Lucky Charms. That's the best one. That's the best one here.
Yeah, oh, that's a good one. Lucky Charm.
I've been saying James Gunn is a hack since the Guardians of the Galaxy. What Gunn did to Star-Lord is a crime. Compare the movies Peter Quill to Quill from Annihilation and Conquest Solo series or in the following Guardians of the Galaxy. I have heard that Quill is a lot more of a badass in the comics before Gunn, but I still do like Gunn Star-Lord.
Yeah, exactly.
So someone said that... What was that one... Let's go back. I guess someone said that is there something funny that happens at the end of this? I guess if you're up for this, we could finish this. I just wanted to make sure that we got to that Ranting for Vengeance video because that review was pretty crazy from what I remembered.
Yeah, I'll be down to finish this one. I might have to go afterwards, but I
was probably gonna call it after this.
So naturally Clark is like, well, I'm just going to get up and leave. And she's like, oh, so that's it, is it? You're just going to get up and leave? And it's like, yes, Lois, you're a horrible person. But...
How is she a horrible person for doing her job?
Yeah, she's just doing her job. She's doing her thing.
That's how she does it. Like, Clark should know how she does her job.
To be completely fair...
And, like, Lois never publishes the interview anyway, so she was pretty generous, honestly.
Yeah, she was trying to let him off easy.
Yeah.
About halfway through the movie, they kind of do a course correction with Lois, and they do actually make her likable and relatable. I don't think this is anything...
She was always that, though. Like, she didn't do anything wrong in that scene.
To do with the actress. I just think, like, maybe...
Yeah, she literally says with Clark in the interview scene, I agree with everything, but, like, there's no proof of it.
Yeah. It's like we don't have the evidence to prosecute them.
There were two different scripts that just got meshed in there. One was horrible, unlikable Lois. The other one was likable, heroic Lois. And look, for all those who were looking forward to this movie...
The character was consistent throughout. Like, you're schizophrenic, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's just a bit of a weirdo.
I really don't like, putting the movie down. But I do...
You've been doing that, though.
My heart of hearts think the movie was a mess. And I think the signs were always there that the movie was a mess, even in the early days when we were getting clips. Now, I don't know the actual words verbatim, but do you remember we got that scene where Superman crashes down in the Arctic and Krypto takes him to the Fortress of Solitude, and there's all those robots who are helping him.
At least he knew the name of the fortress. At least he knew the name of the Fortress of Solitude.
Superman
like
says,
that other guy who's like, oh, the yada yada.
Yeah.
And one of the robots says, there's no need to thank me. We can't appreciate it. We're robots. Oh, by the way, here's a new robot. And Superman's like, hello. And this new robot's like, he recognized me, or he acknowledged me, or whatever it was she says.
Yeah, that's the joke.
Clearly,
that's the whole joke.
They can appreciate it. Do you see what I mean? That's the level of writing with
that robot's probably just being humble.
They're probably programmed to have different personalities, so it's like it's not still technically not genuine.
Yeah.
Working with here. Now there are a lot of characters in this movie, and it feels like Each and every other character gets their moment to shine, where we see them do something spectacular. Because at the end of the day, this is kind of trailers for other movies for this cinematic universe. But because this movie is so focused on showing all these other characters have their great and wonderful moments, their moments to shine, I feel like Superman gets left behind and he doesn't particularly get his moment. You know that
He gets a lot of
He gets a moment.
He gets more moments
Yeah.
than all the other characters. Like, what are you talking about?
He literally has that moment of like, I get scared, you know, I wake up every morning, what's gonna happen, but, you know, I put my first
He has a
foot
lot of
in
moments in this
and all
movie.
that.
I don't know where this argument comes from. Like, all the other side characters have like 2 at most, for the most part.
Yeah.
one moment that grabs you and makes you go, wow, wait, that was awesome. Yeah, it's kind of like we were so focused on all these other characters, we forgot to give Superman his moment. But I know what you might.
You went into the Mandela timeline the way that you split off from the timeline the same way that Ranting for Vengeance did. You saw a different movie.
Be thinking, okay, all this stuff aside.
I mean, here's the thing. I think you just went to the movie blindfolded, headphones on, and just occasionally took them off every so often.
He was watching Man of Steel on his phone. He got bored.
Is it still a fun popcorn movie? Is it still an interesting roller coaster ride? Well, yeah, as far as being a popcorn flick goes, it's okay. But it's nothing more spectacular than what we've already seen in previous Superman movies like Superman Returns and The Man of Steel, or heck, other superhero movies in general.
No.
That's part of the...
It was...
Superman Returns and The Man of Steel being the baseline.
Like, I can get people saying Man
boy.
of Steel, but Superman Returns, that just feels like it's too far, even though I hate Man of Steel more. Like, how...
Yeah, Superman Returns.
Boring fucking movie. Holy shit.
Yeah, no.
problem to me. Superman should be spectacular and should stand out from the grain, not just simply follow it and sort of disappear within all the other noise. To me, the highlights of the movie were definitely Guy Gardner and Mr. Terrific. They definitely had the best
I'm
scenes.
noticing a
Guy
trend.
Gardner...
Like, every single time, like, one of these people brings up, like the best parts of the movie, it's always Guy Gardner.
Yeah, what do you think that says? What pattern do you notice?
Yeah. I'm just noticing that. Maybe they see themselves in Guy. I'm putting words in their mouth, but that's just my, unprofessional opinion.
in particular, I thought had the best lines. To me, really, it was kind of their movie.
They weren't even in it that much. What are you talking about? Guy Gardner was in like...
I don't get this criticism.
Guy Gardner was in like 3 or 4 scenes, really?
And even then, they lost like a minute.
So, to wrap everything up, was this the bright, optimistic Superman that was meant to bring the fun and joy back into the franchise that had been desperately lacking ever since the Snyder days? No. I'm sorry, I wasn't feeling it. And I want to judge this movie on its own as a movie. Part of me feels like I can't because it comes back to this thing that it really feels like the third part of a 3-part story. I can't really judge it because it feels like huge chunks of it are missing. So, yeah guys, this wasn't the Superman movie for me. I really didn't enjoy it. Maybe other people may enjoy it and that's awesome.
I think that's basically the review. Someone did remind me of Trolls Band Together fan. Would you his video is only like 4 minutes. Do you think you'd have time for that?
Yeah, probably.
All right. Sorry to string you along like that, but I just remember the Trolls Band Together fan did review the movie and it was very funny.
Yeah, all good.
Where is the Superman review? Oh, he's one of those users that uploads a lot. Superman 2025 rant.
Jesus Christ.
You can
There we go.
I mean, I believe this movie isn't
Yeah,
about
you can
Superman with all
hardly see
these
it.
fucking characters.
None of them are related to Superman. Holy shit.
No,
You're a bit too close to the camera, buddy.
This is the guy that said the Spider-Verse was the 9/11 of superhero movies, and that pissed off like dozens of other users, and they all made rants on him because of that. Like that one joke about 9/11 was just the final straw for them. That was crossing the line for some reason.
This is me after watching Superman 2025.
Is he trying to make his voice deeper?
He just talks like this. Trolls Band Together fan is both a troll and a user at once. He basically trolls other users.
Yep, that's right. Superman 2025 fucking sucked. Gigantic.
Imagine
balls!
walking out of the theater and hearing that.
That's right, guys. Superman 2025 sucked.
The funny thing is, the way you corrected yourself, I believe that someone would genuinely make that mistake if they did a rant like that out of the theater.
Oh yeah.
He would probably get kicked out.
It was
for swearing.
unintentional, but it was perfect.
Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. This is the worst fucking movie of 2025. Easily the
teeth are
worst
at least
Superman
alright.
movie, the worst
Yeah.
movie of DC, honestly. And this is honestly the worst live action superhero movie.
This is his
I've
normal
ever...
voice now.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was putting on a voice. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's like I said, he's both a troll and a user. He's a rare breed. He's a rare hybrid.
Seen in my
Holy
life.
shit.
It's so god awful, so horrible. Now I will admit the only good thing about Superman 2025 was crypto. Actually, you know what? I actually found
This movie theater is very interesting. It has like wooden walls but a tile ceiling.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's a very odd
Where is
combination.
he, bro?
crypto pretty adorable. I gotta admit his scenes. I gotta admit, but everything
Is he in
else
his apartment now?
fucking sucks. I mean, oh my god, Superman.
Oh, look, he's in the. Oh yeah, this looks like an apartment, or maybe it's. I don't know what building this is. This is like a liminal space. He's in the back rooms.
Yeah, he's in like the fucking Twin Peaks fucking back rooms. What, bro? Look at that frame he paused on. Amazing.
Yeah, incredible.
Holy shit.
He's not Superman. He doesn't have the abs or the beef that Henry Cavill had.
Wow, it's very interesting that those are the priorities with you on Superman. You want to tell us something? We hope ranting. I hope ranting for vengeance never finds your channel. You'd be in trouble.
Yeah. Gay.
I mean, Henry Cavill.
Trolls band together, fan. More like soy bands together, fan. You fucking queer.
More like troll spastic together.
I can't even think of a good name. Trolls Band Together Fag 2001 hated this movie. He wanted to see a gay Superman. He wants a muscular Superman.
Was the real Superman. He honestly had humanity, honestly.
That is the worst Superman you
What?
could ever cite for humanity. Fuck the hell off.
Yeah,
you can really feel that.
And again, it's not Henry's fault. He was just given shit material. All right, let's calm down, folks.
He's a guy that can exist in our real world. But this movie here totally missed the point of Superman.
Missed it by that much.
CGI in this movie, my god, the CGI raped my eyes.
Raped my eyes.
He could get very creative with his insults. That's something I gotta admire about him.
Everything just looks fake, cheap, and lazy looking. How the hell does Man of Steel from 2013 has way better CGI effects than a movie that came out this year in 2025? Where does that make sense? Oh my god! We're supposed to be advancing, not plummeting back to the bottom. The action
that, like, CGI artists are like really underappreciated and underpaid now.
Yeah,
it's hard for. Yeah, it's just simply harder for CGI artists to work.
And everyone's fighting over them at this point, really.
Yeah, exactly.
Action scenes are total shit. They're even worse than the action scene in Superman 4 with Superman versus Nuclear Man. Yeah.
Nuclear Man.
Yeah, that bad, right? It's like the action scene with that giant kaiju monster just looks like a total PS2 game. The final battle at the end is just so shitty looking. It literally felt like forks were getting stabbed in my eyes just looking at the screen.
So it was the forks raping your eyes. Okay, that makes sense.
Lex Luthor is such a shitty villain, and honestly, the worst character has got to go to Lois Lane. Oh my god. Honestly, she's such a Vanellope knockoff. She's an ugly Vanellope knockoff.
What?
He's saying that
I thought he was gonna call her like a bitch or something, but no, okay. Interesting.
Users like him only see things in like kiddie movies, so he's saying that Lois Lane is a ripoff of the girl of like the main girl character in Wreck-It Ralph, which I don't I've not seen Wreck-It Ralph, but I don't know how that makes any sense whatsoever.
Well, here's the thing. I've seen Wreck-It Ralph. It does not make any fucking sense. There's no sense in it.
All right, thank you for confirming.
Oh, worst of all, I hate this.
Penelope acts like a fucking child.
Yeah, I mean,
so
does this guy.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, there you go.
Sorry to spoil this, but honestly, you know what? There's a cameo of Peacemaker. Yeah, that's right. There's a Peacemaker cameo. And I'm like, James Gunn only wanted to cameo his movies, honestly, not the other DCU movies.
It's a TV show, and also, like, it's a connected universe, so it makes sense they'd want to cameo it.
I mean, he's gonna bring his own shit in because he's making the new universe. It's like, okay, I mean, the Suicide
make it as connected as possible.
I mean, the Suicide Squad stuff was the only good stuff from the DCEU, so fuck it, who cares?
Yeah, exactly.
He pretends those movies aren't canon. No, fuck you. You deserve to cameo those movies. Hell, there's a prison scene in this movie where Superman is in a jail like dimension, and honestly, that's a missed opportunity. It would have been an awesome opportunity if you had cameos of all those DCU characters that a bunch of people hated when the DCU was around, and that would have been.
How would that have made any sense?
Yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense at all.
I mean, I like the idea of Gal Gadot, Wonder Woman being locked up, but like, in what context does that make sense? You know?
Yeah, exactly. It just wouldn't.
Been a cool opportunity to actually have those all those DCU characters in those jail cells. Honestly,
no, it wouldn't have been a good.
Can't speak.
It wouldn't have made any sense to do that. Like, why would Why would fucking Ben Affleck Batman be in Lex's pocket dimension? What context?
Because I guess I don't know.
You know, kind of like Spider-Man No Way Home, but no. I'm sorry to say this, y'all, but James Gunn used to be kind of a good director when he started off with the first Guardians movie, but honestly, after that, he went downhill after that. Oh my goodness. Honestly, he's one of the worst fucking directors working in Hollywood today. Also, this movie is cringeworthy as fuck. I don't know how...
Even like the fucking pedophiles and all that shit. Nope, worse than them.
Why did the lighting change?
Yeah,
why is there so much
turn on
light
his headlamp?
I guess.
This is a common thing that you would find in James Gunn movies. It has too many jokes and just so cringeworthy.
One of the people in chat said, "Don't slur your words." Yeah, is he fucking drunk? Bro, don't be driving, dude.
He just talks like this.
What?
He's not driving. He's just filming.
Makes me want to beat my.
The fact that he can drive though kind of terrifies me. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those drivers who just don't know how to fucking drive. Somehow got their license.
Yeah.
Through like, I don't know, through a cereal box.
Through their Lexbox subscription to
Yeah.
Lexbox Live.
Stick over
Hi,
and
Superman,
over
you
the
can't stop me now. I'm giving out free driver's licenses.
Well, Superman, after you've paid to play games online, you will be disappointed to know that there are no games on the Lexbox.
No games for you.
Wrong. At least this movie is definitely not as bad as other shitty movies out there, like Across the Spider Hell or Frozen 2. Don't get wrong, it's nowhere on the level of that, but still,
What?
He doesn't like Across the Spider-Verse. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of it. But
like I said, like his Across the Spider-Verse review is very infamous because the review's obviously not good either. But he, like I said earlier, he made a 9/11 joke in there saying it was the 9/11 of bad movies, and this pissed off dozens of other users to the point where other users made rants about him for that, and they all flipped their handle at that one fucking joke. They couldn't handle it.
The problem is, if you're gonna make a video, right, talking about like Across the Spider-Verse or these very beloved movies, you gotta have the points to back it up and to substantiate your claims. If you're gonna say it's bad, like give some really solid reasons why it's bad. Don't be like, oh, because it fucking sucks.
I mean, it wasn't
that's the reason why.
I mean, it wasn't even. They didn't even bitch about him because of the reasons. They just got mad at that one 9/11 joke. It pissed all of them off that much, even though it was just a joke in poor taste. Ultimately, that was just lame.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Absolutely atrocious. One of the worst movies of all time. Easily the worst DC movie of all time. And when you compare...
What?
No, absolutely not.
Not as bad as other movies, but still one of the worst movies of all time. Interesting.
Worse than the other DC one, the worst DC one somehow. Well, I mean, they don't. Well, I mean, Miss Lady Son, they don't call them Trolls Band Together fan for nothing.
Yeah.
He gets he trolls the other users into banding together against him.
To the best DC movie.
Kryptonite bullets.
Wow, he made a fucking How It Should Have Ended reference. That's not something I expected to see.
And the in the big 25, we have a Haishi reference.
Yeah.
Wow.
Competition. Dark Knight easily takes the cake. Yeah, what can I say? Superman 2025, you get two middle fingers.
Superman to Dark Knight?
You get two middle
fingers out of 10.
Poppy.
Love it.
Yeah, I just wanted to go over Trolls Band Together fan rant because he's always good for a laugh.
You know what? That's definitely the best the best place to leave it off. Like,
yeah,
we're not going to get better than that.
Yeah, I was probably gonna call it after that. Was there anything else you wanted to add?
No, I had a lot of fun, to be honest. I just had a lot of fun going through these users.
Yeah.
I don't usually watch many users unless it's like on your channel, so it's just fun going through this.
Yeah, I was glad to finally have you on. It's always good to have someone to sift through the trash with.
Oh yeah, I can't imagine doing this shit alone. I'm surprised how you're even alive. I'd kill myself if I had to do this.
I'm sure you've grown. I'm sure your appreciation for this movie has probably strengthened somehow because of all this.
Yeah, I think I also got a bit of brain damage from it as well. A little bit of brain damage from going through. But it's par for the course.
Well,
I knew what I was signing up for.
Well, just like with Doomsday, what doesn't kill you makes you. What does kill you, it doesn't kill you again. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I think that's good. Yeah, I guess if we're ending a stream there, I would say if you're keen on me, go check out my stuff. The link is in the title, so if you're curious about anything I'm doing, just go check it out. I have a new video coming out like next week, I think.
Oh, what's it going to be?
Kind of a lengthy one. I'm covering the Bear season. It's gonna be like an hour and a half. So if you're interested in that, or if you're interested in any reviews, then go check me out. Otherwise,
yeah, we've got like
it's good to.
You got like a 4-hour review of Harley Quinn season 4, or how long is it? I can't remember.
Yeah. It's like a 2-hour review of Harley Quinn season 4, and if you're interested in watching that or anything else, yeah, go check me out.
All right. Well, it was. I hope we all had fun, folks. And as always, have a good day or night.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
All right, there. We're not live anymore, so you can say all the slurs you want.